got legends, I just need liquor. Bring it by the bottle, my collection's getting bigger. I got lots of figures, just posing. If you're talking toys, then I'm sticking my nose in. Two groups, talking the new scoops. You could say we're army building, cause we're calling in the troops. If you join the members club, then join us on the show. What toys you're picking up? Look, we all wanna know. Don't care what you drink, it's only a gimmick. We're addicted to this, you should call up a clinic. Nostalgia driven, but it's a new tradition. We're talking toys for hours, but it's worth the listen. So listen up now, it's not that complicated. We like our figures articulated, community driven, so we're on to a winner. Let's start the show. It's Legends and Liquor. Pow, and welcome back to the channel, Dan Who Reviews. As always, my name is Dan W, and welcome to Legends and Liquor, episode 102. We are in the second century of the show already, where we recap the last fortnight in toys, see what the community has been buying. As always, this is a community driven live stream. It exists because you guys are supporting the channel, so thank you so much. Obviously, I'm starting the show off wearing my Chelsea top as Tanner tried to infiltrate with the Spurs and Tottenham on the last sort of Dan Who extra stream, but we are the only complete European champions, really. Forget PSG, forget their 5-0 in the Champions League. It's about the Conference League this year. That's what mattered, because now we have completed the set, the only team in history to complete the set. But anyway, I digress. We're here to talk some toys. I know you don't care about football, and today we have lots of Marvel Legend news to talk about. So talk about infiltrating. I'm not going to let the Legions community infiltrate Legends and Liquor today, because no, there is plenty of Marvel Legend news to discuss, as we've just had a live stream, the last one before San Diego Comic-Con, and we had a set of reveals for Fantastic Four to whet our appetite before the movie, and we also got the autumn program. So not the usual 10-item summer program that we have been accustomed to the last couple of years. We are now getting this 6-item autumn program, which is Gamerverse themed. Now obviously we all know it's Marvel versus Capcom and some of the other Capcom sort of arcade games from back in the day, but they couldn't use the branding Capcom because, let's be honest, if they did pay for the licensing for Capcom and Marvel, these figures would be even more expensive. We all know what they are, so I'm not mad that it's not branded. A lot of people are just going to rip open the packaging and take these figures out of the box anyway, so does it really matter that the box said Capcom or not? We all know what it is. So that's what we're going to be talking about today. But you heard my opinions, my thoughts on Thursday with Rich, so go and check out that live stream for our initial reactions. Legends and Liquor's a lot more casual, as I've had a couple of days now to digest and think about these reveals, and I also want to hear your guys' thoughts, and that's what we've got today with a show with two full groups, so get comfortable. You know what Legends and Liquor is like by now. This ain't any short show. This is one for you to digest and consume throughout your work week, to distract you in the background, this video podcast form. We've got two groups for the guests, all talking Marvel Legends and what we've been picking up, etc. So hello, how are we doing? Let me do the housekeeping. I'll come and say hello to you guys in the chat. Yeah, there's Tanner. I'm sure there he is. I'm sure he's saying something very positive towards Chelsea, but I haven't got my headphones on. I'll check in a second. Burn that shirt. Oh, okay, let me go to my what's going on. First of all, right, forget the duck race rules, we'll come back to that. Legends and Liquor is just a gimmick. You don't actually have to drink alcohol, just bring your favorite drink and let's talk toys, collectibles and whatever you want. As always, it's just a gimmick, people, don't stress about it. Friday, anything over £4 or $4, our talking robot assistant will read it out loud. As always, remember, YouTube take 30% of every single super chat. Damn you, YouTube. So if you want to use the Streamlabs donation link, it is in the top of the description. Always appreciated. Everything you do towards the channel goes straight back in, and it allows me to dedicate the time with streams like this, so I appreciate you for it. Hit that join button, because that's exactly what every single guest did today. Every single guest on Legends and Liquor is a channel member at the members club tier, and I appreciate them for it. So let's have a look what Tanner said. He said burn that shirt. Nope, not not going to happen. I actually quite liked this shirt this season, a sponsorless shirt as well, which is very rare in this modern era of football. I'm curious if we're going to continue that way. I doubt it, because I'm sure Chelsea like money, but we shall see next year. Let me scroll up. I've got a poll in the chat as well, so we'll start. Let me open my drinks. If I sneeze and I'm sniffing, I do apologise. I don't know if it's the seasons. Amanda was blaming spray paint, but I don't think it was that. I was in the garden yesterday building tiers. Do you want to see? I built a new tier system. Look at this. I built this myself. Yeah, it's just look at it from this angle. It looks better. But yeah, 3 tiers. Put it on the shelf. Cover it with toys. You won't even notice. So yeah, I was building that. I was spray painting it white yesterday, and Amanda thinks it's the fumes that have messed with me, but I don't think it is. I think it's the seasons are changing. So if I'm a bit snivelly, I apologise. I'll mute myself while people are talking this evening. But get involved with the poll that says, what are you buying from the Marvel Legends Gamerverse reveals? Are you all in? Are you in just for the 2-packs, or are you in just for the Mega Deluxes? Because those Mega Deluxes are very impressive. Or are you in for none of it? Not interested in any of it. So get involved. As always, over 60 votes so far, and 59% are all in. The rest of them are pretty even. So ignoring Tanner's token, I can't believe he wasted his monthly token. It's the 1st of June and you've wasted your monthly token to say that. What a waste. What a waste, Tanner. What a waste. It is the 1st of June. Can you believe it? We are approaching half of 2025. We're technically not there until the end of the month, of course, but it's still crazy. We are in June of 2025. It feels like that clock has just turned over, but who we got? We got Damien, we got Ben, still with that community tier system. What's going on with that? Justin's at the top. Justin's number 1. Please, someone knock him off. I don't know how you get to the top of this list. I was going to suggest today for Legend and Liquor, of course, at the end of every show, we race some ducks. I was going to say, whoever's at number 1 at the end of the show, I will give them an extra duck in the duck race, just as a tiny incentive. So someone get that guy off number 1, please. Justin Collect. Nobody watches show on Saturday nights at the very inconvenient UK time zone of 1:45 in the morning. And he's never on time either, so it's probably past 2 a.m. So yeah, never watch his show on Saturday nights that also features David Evan Smith, Alexa, You Boys Got Toys, Kenny Encounter Culture, and sometimes Andrew the Basement Dweller. Definitely never watch that show. It's not a branch of Legends and Liquor or anything like that. Definitely don't do it. What's Damien saying? Let me scroll down a minute. Damien says, what Fantastic Four villains would you like, Dan? Marvel, comic or MCU? Well, MCU we get to find out because we haven't seen them yet, but I'm sure we will see some. In regards to comic, I want a Mole Man. We have had a Mole Man in the Marvel Legends line before, but I would like a Mole Man. Football in the groin included. Oh wait, that's a different Mole Man. Your boy's got toys. He says, yeah, you can buy acrylic risers for £7, but you can build your own for 50 to 100 quid of supplies, and you get free paint. High stuff. It didn't cost me that much. It's actually cheaper for me to custom build my own risers to the exact size and tier levels that I want than it is to buy acrylic ones, because with acrylic ones you're sort of a slave to whatever there is available out there. So when you build your own, you can actually customize them exactly to your display, which makes your display very unique. So yeah, and I've got white furniture with my white Billy bookcases, so you put in the white tiers and it's all good. It's all good. What's Justin saying? Give me my extra ducks. Let me put my headphones on.
Donated $4.99. Give me my extra ducks. Duck #justified.
Shout out Justin. Even though I don't like the little crown next to his name, someone get rid of that crown. Yeah, going back to Damien's comment, Fantastic Four villains. Anyone who was on the Fantastic Four card in the Toy Biz days, I would like in Marvel Legends form. And if you remember on that Fantastic Four card, we had some of the Inhumans that we still haven't got in Marvel Legends form. Ashaholic, thank you so much. What's Ash saying? Ash says, why didn't Thing have his full costume shirt on? I don't know, Ash. I don't know. I don't work for Hasbro. I don't know. It was clearly the designs that they were given to them by their licensee, which is Disney. So Disney clearly approved the topless Thing. So you would hope that if they are proving that look to be made for the merchandise, that it is a look we're going to see in the actual movie, I'm assuming. The Thing, it's more Thing-esque, isn't it? Thing-esque even a term? I don't know, but my mind's eye of the Thing, this is going to get weird, isn't it? But my mind's eye of the Thing, be careful now, behave. you want to see his rocks. You want his rocks out, don't you? So, so I don't mind that we've got the Marvel Legend with his jumper off. But yeah, I've realised I'm digging myself a grave there. So let me scroll back up. So yeah, what Cloud says, want me to kick Justin out of the chat. It's Damien has just took over his place. Damien's just took the crown. Damien is now in first place. I don't know how it happens, but Justin has been knocked down a peg. So we can leave him there for the time being, all right? He has been knocked out by Damien. Again, whoever is at the top of this, by the time we race some ducks, and again, this is probably like 4 hours away at this point, so good luck to yous. But whoever stays awake long enough, but it's basically who stays awake, isn't it? That's at this point with the length of Legends and Liquor. Whoever's there at the end of the show, I'll give an extra duck to. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, we race some ducks at the end of the show. Do you want to see the current leaderboard? I have actually got it somewhere. Let me get it up. Right, the current leaderboard is that. So STM Figures, when I actually added up his points, he actually went joint with Gentle Tuner. So that is our current duck race leaderboard for those of you that are concerned. We've got some regulars in the chat. I always prefer, no disrespect to anyone lurking. I obviously appreciate yous all, but it is more fun when people that actually get involved with the stream are racing it out. Like Cute Colt was the champion last year. Hadn't been seen ever until he was given the crown, and now he's a regular on Legends and Liquor, all right? You too can be a Legends and Liquor, I can't even speak, Legends and Liquor regular. Just get involved. Hit me all with the DMs and say, Dan, I want to get involved. I want to join this community. You're talking about toys. I've got pickups that I want to share. This is the place to do it, people, all right? The conversation continues throughout the week. It's not like none of us speak to each other as soon as this show's over, apart from Craig. We all ignore Craig. But everyone else, we continually speak to for the 2 weeks in between Legends and Liquor. This is a fun community to get involved with. It makes collecting that little bit more fun, definitely. So get involved if you're shy. But there you go. There's our current roster. So if FDM Figures, Gentle Tuna, or Chi Chi Collects, or even Jellyfigs, if any of them start winning this duck race, I'm expecting you to show up on Legends and Liquor. I'm just telling you. I'm not even going to give the crown to anybody this year unless they're going to make an appearance on the show. Just putting it out there. Got to be involved in the nonsense. It just makes it more fun. Right, let's go back. Let me go back. I'm going to get Group 1 in here in a moment, just a moment, but I just want to do a little bit of my own little housekeeping first and foremost. Now, this month, me and Amanda went away for our 20th anniversary. You've heard me speak about that already. So in regards to toy buying, I have been holding my horse. I haven't really brought a lot this month, as you have. Again, it's quiet month is okay. Some people get itchy and start collecting other things, but I've been holding out, being strong. I am due a parcel tomorrow. Oh, is that Space on the Shelf? Is that Pete? Little Leaf Creations, the former Little Leaf Creations. It's now Space on the Shelf. Sent a channel membership, which was caught by John. Shout out John, who has just caught that channel membership. John, whoever you are, hello, welcome, and thank Space on the Shelf for your channel membership. I appreciate that. Oh, Red Foreman. Is that Red Foreman? What's it saying?
Red Foreman donated $4.99. Gonna talk about the rumored Legends wave today. Should be a good one with H. Phantom Rider, Werewolf by Night, and Enchantress.
We could talk about the rumored Marvel Legend wave today. That is a possibility. This list was given to me about a week ago, probably less than a week ago, but it was given to me a matter of days ago anyway. So I was already aware of it, but again, leaking this news is never my game, especially if I don't know who the source is. But David, I nearly said David Evan Smith. David displays model behaviour. Let's be honest, his track record of his leaks so far is pretty bang on. Like he literally leaked that whole Marvel vs. Capcom wave at the start of the year. So you can't fault his source at this point. So if this is the same source, or then maybe there is some truth to it. But it's a weird wave, a weird looking wave, if it is true. I think the builder figure would have to be very appealing in that wave to get the majority of collectors on board, because there's a lot of deep cuts in that wave. Justin Collect showing some love as well. Look at that. Is he trying to get to the top of that leaderboard again? That's what it is. This is just him playing these little games, it is. Justin, I appreciate you. Thank you for showing some love to somebody else, which was caught by GamerX. GamerX, are you lurking in the shadows? Are you out there in the chat world? If you are, say hello. Get involved. You have now become a channel member. Remember, if you become a channel member, by the way, there's instantly loads of videos that you can go back and watch. I was just about to get to me talking about buying toys. At the end of every month, or the start of every month, sort of, in between that sort of end to the start of each month, I do a video for channel members, which is just basically called everything I've brought within that previous calendar month. And it gives me an opportunity just to talk about some of the things that I don't get to talk about on the show, as it's very Marvel Legends centric. I just wanted to start off the show like that, if that's okay, because I obviously, with our guests, I'm going to talk about lots of other toys and stuff. So I just wanted to start off the show like that. So I'll get to the Legends talk in a moment. Of course I will. But let me get rid of all of this, and let's get this in right. So of course we'll talk about these momentarily, so we will with these, but I just want to quickly, if it's okay, talk to you about Biker Mice from Mars, okay? Just indulge me for a moment, okay? Biker Mice from Mars Wave 2 has literally just went up for pre-order on Nassau's website, and because this was a quiet month from toys, I was in a stage of rearranging the display, as we do as adult collectors. And Biker Mice from Mars does have nostalgic value for me. Back in the day, of course, grew up in the 90s. And here is Mondo from when, like, I've re-brought it, of course, but it's complete. All of his accessories, even his removable helmet and his little bouncing antennas, so we can actually put his helmet on. So I wanted to display this next to the Nassau one. So I don't know why I hadn't opened these yet, but can I just say, anyone who has not got these, who is interested in Biker Mice from Mars, please do not hesitate. These are epic. Like, these are so good. These are pinless, fully articulated, solid representations of the source material. They're from the animated cartoon. And yeah, Wave 2 is now up for pre-order. And if it's anything as good as Wave 1 is, then yeah, I'm all in. These are so good. So yeah, if you're interested in Biker Mice from Mars, do not hesitate on Nassau. I want Nassau Toys to now do Captain Planet. Like, Captain Planet is one of those other nostalgic toy lines that nobody within this collector space has touched, because I think the licensing for that show is tied up with lots of different stuff. However, if somebody can make it happen, I'd like it to be Nassau. If you can do those Captain Planet villains and the Planeteers and even Captain Planet himself and Gaia and the people that we never got in figure form in this type of aesthetic, it will be beautiful. So yeah, I'm just putting that into the universe. Nassau Toys. Someone phone up Brian Vortes. Is it Brian Vortes? I think it is. Someone let him know that we need him to do Captain Planet. But these Biker Mice from Mars are beautiful. So that second wave has now went up for pre-order, and it has all of the recognisable characters that were in Season 1 as well. Some of these we've never got in figure form. I think, we've never had Carbine, for example. Never did we ever get Carbine as an action figure back in the day. But we did get some of these. Carbuncle with his little crazy sidekick, which is a fully articulated... It's basically a two-pack, because they're both fully articulated. We've got Lumberger as well, Limburger with the fish head. I know Jay's Toy Collection's very excited about that. And then we've also got Grease Pit. That he also had a big bike as well back in the day. So I'm sure, I have no doubts, Nassau are also going to do his bike. But yeah, there's the full wave, and it's only 100. I say only, it's still expensive, but £125 for that set of 5, essentially 6, including the extra assistant there. That's not bad at all, is it? £125. Shipping to the UK, if you're interested, is another 60 on top of that. But considering you're ordering these direct from the Nassau store, you'll probably get them first. And yeah, these are going to look great. You start creating some space for a whole Biker Mice from Mars shelves. But I just wanted to give that a little bit of highlight in case anybody was curious. And also, they're talking about Marvel Legend leaks. There's been some Simpsons leaks. Now, you know me with the Simpsons. I love collecting it. I've got a whole shelves next to me full of the Simpsons. I'm still waiting for Marge, Wave 3 in the UK. I want to complete the Barflies with Lenny, Carl and Barney, etc. But the other waves are now starting to leak. So there's other waves out there that say we're going to get like super sexy Flanders. We're also going to get who is it? We're going to get the Hockey Bart. When he becomes the hockey goalie. Remember that Rival episode with Lisa, where she also becomes a goalie? We're getting Ralph Wiggum in the 5-inch scale. We're getting Mr. Burns with Blinky in the 5-inch scale. Grandpa's finally, of course, in the 5-inch scale. Look, there's Flanders with his skis. So Super Sexy Flanders is coming in the 5-inch line. There's Edna Krabappel as well in the 5-inch line. Troy McClure. So, yeah, they are continuing that 5-inch line for Jakks Pacific. So I'm curious to see them maybe at San Diego Comic-Con. But last time Jakks didn't show too much. So, yeah, we will see on that one. But I just wanted to bring some attention to that as well. But back to Marvel Legends, back to our regular... Oh, no, wait, one more thing. This is Turtles related, okay? So NECA posted this about a week ago. with a cryptic-y message. So this is, what's going on in the chat? Oh, John's gifted a channel membership. Thank you very much, John. I appreciate that. John has now gifted a channel member, and it went to CG. You've just been gifted a channel membership from John. And remember, if you're a channel member, please go back and check out some of the channel member videos, and maybe it will encourage you to renew that channel membership when your free month runs out, all right? Remember to try all these services. Get involved. Yeah, back to NECA. So NECA posted this on World Turtle Day with the message, "Shells packed and wheels up. The turtles are road tripping to the beach this summer." And then hashtag teaser, hashtag World Turtle Day. So there's obviously... For me, when I seen this, I initially thought it was NECA teasing the reissue van. Now, the van is genuinely one of my favourite collectibles in my whole collection. Honestly, this is one of those items where the turtles, including the van, would be in that. If the house is burning down, do you know that question, that age-old question? If your house is burning down, what collectibles would you run and grab? The turtle van, including the turtles, would be amongst that. These are the prime turtle representation, and the van is epic, right? The NECA van is my favorite toon van representation, the most accurate representation to the 80s cartoon as well. I even brought an extra April just to drive the van, even though you can't see her on the display. So yeah, the van is epic. So I assumed this teaser was just NECA letting people know the re-release is coming, because they have been saying they're going to re-release the van. They'd be leaving money on the table otherwise. But other people are speculating it's like a summer turtle themed van, with surfboards, or maybe summer beach themed turtles variants, maybe. Or maybe it just means there's going to be some decent turtle reveals at San Diego this summer, and the turtles are obviously packed up driving to San Diego this summer. So I don't know. I'm just curious. Me and Tanner will talk about it on Turtles and Tea. I have no doubts. But I'm just wanted to put that into the zeitgeist as well. If you are after a turtle van that accurately represents the actual toon, the cartoon, the one that I loved from the 80s, that's the van to get, and NECA may be re-releasing it. So just keep your eyes peeled for that one. Right, before I ramble on too much, let me get Group 1 in here. Group 1 is Cloud, Michael, Tom, Mark Tac, Robert, Jay, and Rush. I know Mark Tac, his family inconveniently ordered a takeaway to arrive at exactly 6:15, which they were unaware. That's when Legends of Liquor starts. So hopefully I've given Mark Tac enough time to eat his food so he can join us. Otherwise, Mark will be joining us late. But otherwise, Cloud, Michael, Tom, Mark, Robert, Jay, Rush, send me some fresh DMs and let's get him board. Beautiful stuff. Right, I've ignored the chat for a moment, so I apologise if I've missed anything significant. Dan cares about most accurate, eh? Legends walking back. Haha. Legends walking back. Give me some more context. Give me some more context, the man Beast Boy. Give me some more context. That went over my head. Again, this is what happens when you miss the chat. You can't, if you miss the chat for a moment, they've moved on. They've left you behind, and now I'm lost. I'm lost in the conversation that's going on. And Marx's has just got here. Okay, good. Right, let me send this link out to Group 1. Hopefully the fresh DMs are there, ready to go. Okay, let's have a little look-see. Okay, fresh DMs are out there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who else? Who are we missing? So we're missing Robert. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, just missing Robert at the minute. So I'll wait for Robert's fresh DM. Unless I can find him and send it in myself. There you go. I've just sent it in myself. There you go. I'm too good like that, you see. There we go. Greetings, Quinn Comics. He says, hope you all is good. And terrific day, Sunday even. It's your friendly neighborhood comic shop. Shout out Quinn Comics from across the pond like always. We are streaming live right now in a comic shop all the way in America. Craziness. I'm on TV. Hello, Mum. Even though I don't think my mum's watching this in that comic shop. Maybe she is. Who knows? Justin collects. It's okay, Dan. Don't worry about what us little people are saying. Is that what your missus usually calls you? I don't know. I don't know. I never said anything. If you're maybe you've got some confident issues in that area, it's okay. They come in all different sizes, Justin. Don't feel too bad about it. The man Beast Boy says Legends killed it this week. Just saying, not most accurate, but it will do. Of course. Yeah, no, Legends did good this week. Have I said like these are the most accurate Legends of all time or something? Man Beast Boy's calling me out. Have I said that? I'm getting defensive now, Man Beast Boy. I never said anything. What are you talking about? What's going on? Relax. Let me close some of these tabs. All right, we've talked about the crappy stuff I wanted to talk about. Let's get back into the Legends game. Just waiting for the green room to fill up, and we can get the people back in here. But yes, we're about to talk about this. There we go. The most accurate Marvel Legends of all time, apparently. Apparently, I've said that at some point. I don't know. But that's what we're going to be discussing today. All right. Still waiting in the green room. Still missing some people in the green room. You can blame... I've already sent you the link, Robert. The link is above the message I just sent you. 5 people are in the green room, so who are we waiting on? We've got Michael there, Jay's there, Rush is there, Tom's there, Robert's there. So we're waiting on Cloud, and we're also waiting on whoever the other person is. I forgot already. Mark and Cloud. Waiting for Mark and Cloud, and then everyone can come in. Just waiting patiently. It's not a problem. We're in no rush. Okay, howdy Rowdy. Howdy, Rowdy Royals. How you doing? How are you doing? Welcome to the nonsense that is Legends and Liquor. We're just waiting at the minute. I'm patiently waiting for my guests. So they're in the green room. I've filled the green room. It's got a fresh mini fridge. Who are we missing now? So we're just missing for Mark. Okay, Mark's going to be a little bit late anyway, so that's fine. I'll bring everybody in. Let's bring everybody in. Oops, wrong button. Here you go. I'm sorry, I'm going to ignore everybody else and go instantly to Michael and his little friend. Michael, who's this?
This is Izzy. This is Izzy. So it's friends of mine. They were going to Utah for a family vacation, and they asked me to watch her this weekend, and I was very happy to do it.
Of course.
She's a little angel, actually. So
how old is she?
It's been fun. I think she is 4 now.
Oh. Ted, do you want a new friend? Teddy, she's a Shih Tzu as well, right?
Yes.
Teddy, do you want a friend? Ted never comes when I call him. Come with me, Izzy. No, he's not interested. I'll get him. She looks sweet, bless her. Does she like it?
She never barks.
Oh, where's Ted? Look at Izzy on the screen. Come here. Amanda's bringing me Ted. Come here, Ted. There he is. Look, wave at Izzy. Hello. Hello, Izzy. You can want a friend. Do you want a girlfriend, Ted? Ted's about 4 as well. This could be a good... This is... Forget Legends of Liquor, right? This is... We're matching up these dogs. Let's go meet in the park, Michael.
Yeah.
just give me 2 days to get there via land and sea. But I can get there. Oh, look, she's yawning, Ted. Do you see Izzy on the screen? Do you want to be friends? Ted does not care. Does she like collectibles? Has she been trying to eat any of your action figures?
Not at all. She just likes staring at them. She loved being around the Rancor brothers. She saw them.
Oh, yeah.
I had them sitting in the chair, and she jumped up and slept with them. So.
Oh, that's sweet. Ted's also pretty good around the toys. He genuinely doesn't eat anything. We had a tiny baby hawk incident once, but after that, he actually quite likes these as well. Look, see him sniffing them now. These are the Space Jam, like the mini ones, but these are like retro. You can't just rebuy these. And he did run off with one of these just once, so I had to rebuy them, which took me months to find another eBay listing. But yeah, these are, what are these called? The Monstars before they're Monstars. They've actually got a species name, but they're in Space Jam anyway. If you know, you know. They're all here. I've got the whole crew. Ted loves anything he can fit in his gob. He likes it. All right, Ted, you're gonna have to go down because I need my hands back to control Streamlabs. Unless you can do it.
I'll need to do my pickup.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Izzy. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. All right, Ted, you're free to go. Poor Ted. Animal abuse. Right. Sorry, I completely ignored everybody else.
Just real quick, Dan, just let you know, Dan, they're the Nerd Lux.
The Nerd Lux. Okay, there you go. I knew they had a name. I knew they had an actual name. Thank you very much. Right, sorry to ignore everybody else. Right, Tom, hello.
Hello. How you doing, Dan?
I'm all good, my friend. I'm all good. Rush is here as always. Rush, it seems like you've got a pet in the background as well, unless you didn't know they're stalking you.
Yeah. I just came in from eating. I'm so ready to, for an episode of Stitch and Sunday Sangrias. So, let's all talk about it. The movie just came out last week. Let's all talk about it. That's the topic for today, right? Talking about Stitch, right?
I still haven't seen the original cartoon yet, but I will one day. One day I will watch it. Amanda went and seen it.
Wait,
she liked
what are we
it.
talking about then?
We'll talk about Marvel Legends instead. Look, I've seen the other side of your room. You can talk both.
The Gamerverse things. Okay, home sex.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, set to go.
There you go. Cloud, you doing good?
Yeah, I'm okay. Start of Pride Month. It's nice to kick it off with some friends who I know don't suck. So thank you guys.
Maybe they do if they ask nicely, but you never know. Robert, how are you doing?
Should start asking a bit more.
Maybe
Yeah, it's actually
Maybe you should. Robert, you doing good?
Doing fine, Dan. Yourself?
I'm all good. Who's behind you? Is that Homer? Is that Homer and Mo? Is that the bar there? You build your own little
diorama piece.
Very nice. You've built a little Moe's bar behind you. Let's all go to Flaming Moe's. Jay, how are you doing?
I'm all right. I must have prepared for the same stream as Rush because I've literally just got back from the cinema watching the Stitch movie. So I'm fully prepared for that alternate stream.
Oh, did you like it?
I did, yes. I took my daughter to the cinema. I quite enjoyed it. I thought it was better than the animated version, to be honest. I quite like the actresses. I thought they were very good.
Rush, I'm assuming you've seen the new film now. Did you like it better than the animated?
I saw it opening night. I still prefer the animated. As strange as it sounds, I feel like the live action was shorter than the animated movie. So it's like, I feel like, all the scenes in the big one or the newest one were kind of
condensed.
Pun intended, rushed.
Okay.
But I still prefer the anime. It seems like they delved more into, actual Lilo and Stitch, which the movie is about, not, Nani, the sister. So, my feelings.
It's hard anyway, isn't it, for a brand new film to instantly outrank a film that has been with you most of your life, do you know? So I get it. All right, let's talk about toys, people. Mark Tactups will join us at some point, so let's just start casually as we always do, and just any pickups you want to show off, anything toy related you want to show off on the stream, this is the opportunity to. Tom, anything in the world of pickups or even customs, as I know you've been doing that a lot recently?
Yeah, I've got a bit of both. In fact, I've got more than a bit because I haven't been on for so long, but I will run through them quickly.
Okay.
So I've picked up the latest wave of Joy Toy turtles.
You're all in on them, ain't you? They look great.
I'm loving it. They're amazing. He comes with his little walker as well, so he can switch around. And he's got kind of detachable arms and stuff, so he's cool. And then these two came in the same wave. Got Slash and Tocker.
They're coming out so quick as well. Did not expect that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they only announced the Turtles about a year ago, and the line's pretty deep now. And the next wave's Casey or the Triceratons. I don't think they've announced anything beyond that, but I'm hoping they might do a Turtle van or a sewer layer at some point, because they've done dios and vehicles in other lines.
If they didn't release anything else after the next wave, would you be satisfied with the little collection you've got, or would it always feel incomplete?
No, I think they'd have pretty much done all the top tier characters. But I'd be surprised if they stopped there, to be honest.
Yeah.
At the rate they're going. I mean, at the rate they're going, they must have at least another 6 months of characters in development, just from the amount of time they have to work out from the beginning.
Yeah. They look great.
And on top of that, oh, go on.
No, I was just going to say they look great. I think if the scale was different, more people would have maybe jumped on board. But I think the scale is probably the thing that's making people distant, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I agree. If they'd been 6 inches, I think I'd love them more as well. But they are still great at this scale, and the articulation's actually better than you get on a NECA. So I can't really complain. But the scale would be the one thing I'd change for sure.
Yeah. All good. Who's this Deadpool then?
Latest Rebel Tech Deadpool. I do actually have the previous version, but I liked. I know they've tightened up all the joints and they've given it. I've got the bonus head sculpt, so he's a little bit different. I'll probably sell the old one, but he's nice.
Rebel Tech's another company that gets better with their re-releases, like their 1.05s and stuff like that.
They do. I'm going to pick up the new cable that's just been announced because I do have that, but he's a little bit loose and floppy, the original. So it'd be nice to have one that's tight and holds his position, poses a bit better.
Yeah.
I also got this guy, Mexico.cock, who I have to thank Michael for, because I wouldn't have been able to get him otherwise, because he seems to, no UK stores seem to be actually getting their stock of him, or Captain America at the moment. That seems to be a bit of a problem. So I picked him up in the US and sent him to Michael, and Michael sent him on to me.
He's a good man.
So big thank you to him.
He looks good.
Yeah, he's come out great, and the tentacles on him are they're so much more rigid than the Legends ones. So you can actually get them in some pretty crazy poses, and the tentacles don't start to kind of lose their pose after a few hours, days. So that's cool. Excuse me if I'm sweating, it's absolutely boiling in this room. New Punisher custom. I think I showed it for another one last month.
That looks great though. That's like OG Mind's Eye Punisher, that is.
And that's a head sculpt from Bestley Studios. So
Yeah.
thank you, Tim. And the soft goods.
White boots, white gloves. Like it.
Yeah, the boots are from the Shield 3 pack. I bought so many of those Shield 3 packs on discount just for the boots.
Oh, did you get them for 24 on in demand when they went up?
No, I've missed those. I've nearly picked them up at that price, but I wasn't building all the customs at that point, so I wasn't really thinking about it. But they're on. I got them a bunch the other day for about 35 quid.
That's still alright for 3 really good figures.
And you can sell the Agent 17 because I don't need those. So
13.
it works out.
The Sharon Carter.
13,
Yeah.
Another Punisher custom, more of a military styled one. I've done like a magnetized shield that goes on there.
Yeah, Punisher war journals. Thinking back of his Vietnam days.
Yeah.
Very cool.
And he has got a helmet that we have to heat it up to get it on him. And he's got a little rain poncho as well. So I'm pretty happy with him. And then I finished my Craven custom. I might get some custom head strip there and redo the jacket without the lines.
Jacket looks very good. Last time you just showed us like before you'd started sewing
just
it, right?
Yeah. He's on the Kazar body, so he's pinless as well.
You like giving legends that are like a splash of Mezco, if that makes sense. Do you know, you like...
Yeah, I've been doing that a lot. I'm working on that one as well. So. Do
you know what I mean? It's like legends with a splash of soft goods and stuff. So, yeah, I like it.
Oh, yeah. So I took a vamp. I turned it into the Spider-Mobile from Old Man Logan.
Very nice.
I am working on a kind of Mezco style Old Man Hawkeye custom as well to go with it.
Yeah, because we've got that Hawkeye and Logan 2-pack that would work in that instantly.
But they're not really, they're kind of styled for how they looked later on in the kind of the comics they did after the original story. So I've kind of, he's almost there, but he's got no trousers. I have ordered the trousers, but they didn't turn up.
Avert your eyes.
So he's still there, but he's got no trousers.
Oh, this show just got demonetized.
And I did pick up her because I always thought she...
Spider bitch.
I didn't... Yeah. I don't think that... They're not going to do that one again.
How much did you pay for her, if you don't mind me asking?
30 quid.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. I've seen her go for more.
Yeah. And then, what else have we got? We've got this guy in. We haven't opened it.
Oh, very nice. Massive.
I got him from Amazon US. It seemed to be the same. It cost the same as what it did on in this country. I think it's like
that's what I did with Lizard. The MCU Lizard. I ordered it on Amazon US and UK, and all it cost me the same to just get it quicker from a US. So I did the same.
Nice one. And then I've got this guy from Samurai Showdown. I do like my Storm Collectibles figures, but this guy is.
He looks massive.
Like,
yeah.
You think it's big? There's a Venom box next to him.
Is that in scale with 1/12 or 1/10 or something like?
It's in scale with other Storm Collectibles, and there's a regular Storm Collectibles in it.
I'm not familiar with the game by any means, but he just looks mahoosive.
He's massive in the game, but I didn't think they'd actually do him properly in scale. I thought they'd shrink him down a bit, but he is actually properly huge.
Would you rather him be trimmed down? Have you got room on the shelf?
Well, that's what I'm wondering, if there's enough height on my store collectible shelf to actually get. But we shall see when it comes to putting him on there. I might have to squat him down a bit or have it knocked out. And other than this thing, which I think looks sharp,
I did notice that in the background. I was hoping you'd show that off. I was very tempted by it.
Amazing.
So, was that from Kapow or from Ramen directly?
I got that direct from Ramen when they were doing their kind of early bird offer. I was going to get the white one as well from Kapow, and then I was like, I don't really have room for this, but I will make room for this. But a white van would be cool for photos. But
so is that a Punisher
this one,
van?
This is my Punisher van, but you can, for purposes, you can make it into a normal van.
So give me your quick review on that, because obviously I value your opinion on stuff like this, and that's the type of thing that's tempting from a distance, but like you, I don't know if I'd have the space for it. Are you happy with your purchase? The build quality good? Like, I've not watched any reviews or anything.
Yeah, the build quality is amazing. There's nothing really to complain. I mean, I might give it a bit of battle damage and a bit of scuffing and wear at some point, just to kind of weather it in a bit. But it as Punisher vans go, I can't see Hasbro giving us one anytime soon. I think this is probably the only way we're going to get one.
Yeah,
so yeah, I weathered up the Punisher bike, so I might do something similar. To
a bit of dry brushing on there, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and that's a lot.
Are you going to embed that into the display eventually, like a little Punisher setup?
Well, it's in my diary cupboard at the moment, so it depends. I'm probably going to use it more at the moment. It might, in time, end up in the display. We'll see. I seem to be making so many Punisher customs at the moment that there might not be any room on the
shelf. You have a whole Punisher shelf at this point, just with different Punishers and different scenarios.
Well, that was my aim when the van was announced. I thought I need to make some Punishers for it. I want to make a Micro and do the Russian and Barracuda customs at some point. So working away on all of those down the line.
It looks great. I look forward to seeing it. Looking good.
Cheers.
Very good. Let's go across to Michael then.
All right, so it's probably been about a month, but don't worry, I'm not going to go through everything that I got in a month. But I did get that mini comic wave. I think the last Legends and Liquor I was on, I showed off that I got ROM, but I did get the other 5 figures. Target did a sale, 30% off, and I had an additional $15 coupon, so I got them fairly cheap.
Happy days.
So, but staying on the Marvel Legends kick, I did get the Warpath and X-23 2-pack. It came from that company I think I've mentioned before, Pop Market. Alliance owns them, and they own Deep Discount DVD. That's the company that was originally reported as purchasing Diamond Select.
Okay.
That all fell through. And I got that 2-pack for $39.99. And then I got the X Factor Archangel, and he was $31.79. So I got them cheaper by going to Pop Market.
Very jealous. The UK are very behind on them, by the way. We still don't have any of those 2-packs. We don't have Maximum Hawk. We don't have the comic wave yet either. So can we kill these rumors of me getting shit first, people? Because I don't have any of this stuff.
No, you have to go through great lengths to get stuff early.
I have a super producer that works his magic.
That's right.
Yeah. Rich is fed up of Hasbro getting the credit for his hard work.
Yeah. So let's switch real quick to DC. So Etrigan, the Demon, is one of my favorite DC characters. And so I got this animated version by McFarlane. I know McFarlane, but anytime they release a figure of him, I buy it. The DC Universe Classics figure of him is probably one of my favorite from that line. Now, Christopher Allen, I have to thank you. So first of all, he went to Target and got me the other Savage Land Professor X that I needed. I think I talked about the fact that Target had shipped my order, and it ended up being, what was that other line that's for kids? They're like 4-inch figures, Heroes something.
Epic.
Anyway, they ended up sending me 2 Iron Mans.
Oh yeah, Epic Heroes. Yeah, Rush is right.
Epic Heroes, that's
Yeah,
right.
Rush is right.
And so they gave me my refund for it, but Christopher Allen tracked down one for me. But the main thing that I was hoping that somebody would find at Target for me. So this Superpowers figure of Dr. Fate is one of my favorite childhood figures before Nemesis Enforcer. This figure probably is my favorite childhood figure, which means Dr. Fate is my favorite DC superhero. So Christopher Allen found both of the McFarlane Dr. Fate figures for me.
He's a good man, ain't he? Are they soft good capes?
He is. And let me tell you,
fair play.
He went one day, got one of them, and then went back the next day, found another one. And then a couple days later, then he got the Savage Land Professor X, but he ended up picking up 3 of them because he thought I meant 3 Professor X, but it was 3 separate figures. So he went, exchanged the other 2. But Christopher Allen, you're awesome. You went well beyond the Call of Duty to find these figures for me, and I greatly appreciate it. I also picked up a 3D printing of an Ankh, so you know, Dr. Fate's symbol, the Egyptian symbol. And that was from, I'm trying to remember who did, someone was 3D printing those on Instagram, and I don't recall their name. I'm very sorry. Next Legends and Liquor, I'll correct that and I'll put their name up. And then finally, the last thing is, boy, am I so glad that Classified is shipping again. It's been 4 months, but I did get the retro carded wave. So I actually have 7 of the Vipers, but I'm not going to show all 7 because that would be extremely boring. So I did get that figure. I got the Rock and Roll figure, which I have to say, I know he's been getting a lot of bad feedback because of the eyebrows, but when you have it actually in hand and you're looking at the figure, it doesn't look that bad.
Oh, I didn't even notice the eyebrows. So the eyebrows are like a dark brown, because this is the only one I've got in that wave so far, and his eyebrows are different colours to his hair. I guess, and when you stare at it, I guess it looks funny, but it's not terrible.
It's not terrible, but I tell you what I'm going to do, because the original figure, he's part of the original 13.
I'm going to see if I can.
Back in 1982. I'm going to swap the head on the other one and put this version on the newer, the more classified version, modern one. And then I'll just use the head on the other one because the other one has the blonde eyebrows. And then I got Dr. Mindbender. And I do have the, what was it, a PulseCon?
Yeah.
No, it was San Diego Comic-Con exclusive. And I do have that one, but you know, I collect every single classified figure, so I gotta get them. But I'm looking forward to them shipping again. And
well, it's officially June, so it's G.I. Joe June, and we've got a live stream on the 4th, right, which is Thursday?
Wednesday.
Wednesday, okay, cool. So,
I can't watch it. You guys are going to have to send me pictures, okay? That's Kessie's birthday, and I'm not going to torment her with an action figure stream.
Well, maybe
send me pictures, please.
Maybe we'll do a Joe's and Juice. Maybe that can make a comeback to recap that stream.
That would be great.
Yeah.
So that's everything from me.
Perfect. Good stuff. I'm doing the Joe retro cards, but not the army builders. I'm just doing the unique characters and skipping the army builders. At least that's the rule I've created that I'm eventually going to break, I'm sure. Rush, what about yourself? Any pickups?
Yeah, like Michael, I haven't been on in a while, and I kind of forget everything that I've picked up in the past month or so. So I'll just go with the more recent ones. You already saw my friend, which, you know, since, you know, he's got articulation, this does count as a action figure. So, you know,
what, who made that? Is it just a...
It's just vinyl. It was $25 at Walmart. So, you know, it's just simple vinyl.
Looks fun, yeah.
So, but as I seen this, like now, everyone keeps on sending me the, you know, Hot Toys Stitch that, you know, is coming out. And I'm so tempted, but it's like, I don't know much about Hot Toys, so I don't really know how that works. Like, it's on pre-order right now. It's not even going to get released until like September or April to September of 2026. So I don't know how long pre-orders stay up for.
Jay, when you pre-order a Hot Toy, are the dates pretty accurate, or do the dates move around?
Accurate-ish. They don't. You don't get. Well, I say that you do sometimes get some delays, and sometimes it does come early. But they are more accurate than other lines. But They're still not 100%, but usually you have to go through Sideshow, I'm assuming, in the US.
Yeah.
So I think they only charge you a deposit to start with anyway.
Yeah, there's a $21 non-refundable deposit, but how long does the pre-order stay open for? Does pre-order stay open until, the item releases, or?
It stays open until they sell out of pre-orders, yeah. So it just depends how long they. Sometimes it's open for the entire time, or sometimes they do sell through. Then it'll just close once they're out of stock.
Yeah, because it looks amazing.
It'll
All furry
be
and
one of
everything.
them,
So
right?
it's like I'm on the edge.
Where you're thinking about it, you're on the edge, you're thinking about it, and then as soon as it sells out, you instantly get regret and FOMO. You're like, I should have done it.
Yeah. Beyond that, it's like just recent pickups. I actually picked these up yesterday. New Transformers for the combiners that they're releasing this year. They're releasing so many combiners this year. And then something that Justin will probably comment on. I finally caved and picked up, and no,
that's
not
clearly
Goku.
blue.
This is Trunks.
It's blue hair Goku with his armor on. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah.
But yeah, that's pretty much it. It's like the Trunks figure I've been looking at for the past year, and they re-released it with better detailing. So I'm like, I finally just picked it up because I want at least one representation of certain figures in my collection. So won't be a whole display, but I've got representation. So beyond that, I can't remember anything else. Mini Comic Wave.
Because Tony the Tiger behind you as well.
That's it.
What's
What's that?
Tony the Tiger. I'm still waiting for him.
Tony the Tiger, yeah.
Yeah, still waiting for him over here. Very nice. Cloud, what about yourself? Any pickups?
Yeah, I got my entire All-Stars wave of Mythic Legions, but they're in the case.
All right, let's go through them one by one the next hour. Let's do it. Let's break them down. I want to know their backstory.
14 pieces, mate.
I want to know their nickname. No, I'm joking. People who know will know, right?
Pictures. Yeah, if you know, you know. I have been putting pictures up on my Instagram, and I have... Michael, I haven't forgotten about you. I've just been very busy.
I know you haven't.
So don't worry, he's still here. He's not going anywhere. I got I showed you guys this, but I caved and bought Adam Warlock because I've wanted this classic look. I took the other one off the display some time ago, and then it's waiting. I've got a few things in my Big Bad Toy Store pile of loot. Duckhen is one of them. I have one of the Ronin Warriors Warlords in there. I think I have an Astrobot figure. And then I got the email that we're getting hit with 2 of those not very price-friendly Final Fantasy figures, like, back-to-back.
Which ones?
I think it's Vincent and then Kate Sith from 7. Okay. Vincent I'm very excited about. That was, like, my brother's favorite character. So I think the only one left after them for the original classic team is Sid, and that's like the whole party done, including Sephiroth. And then I think in Japan I've seen Rufus and Rude, the bald guy from the Turks with the sunglasses, and Cloud's bike. I've seen those kind of floating around. So I've been using people that import them to kind of get an idea as to what I should expect next. So I was expecting Vincent, and I got hit with those 2 emails. And I think Big Bad's been pretty good about dealing with this tariff nonsense. I think my figures only went up like $4 each, thankfully. So
okay, that's good.
Not doing thumbs up. Zoom, stop it.
I didn't even notice.
Oh, I see
you see it, right?
Yeah.
It's right over there.
When it comes to Final Fantasy, I played 7, 8, and 9, and I really enjoyed them. But I was one of those idiots who changed all their names to me and my mates' names, or people I knew. So, like, the characters' names sometimes don't instantly click with me. As soon as I see a picture, I'll be like, oh, I know who that is. But because I played the whole game where they're called something else, they don't stick
like
with
Dan
me.
Dan and Robert and
Bill.
I
called Cloud Dan. Yeah, so like that, Cloud was Dan for the whole fucking game. But you don't forget Cloud. But the other characters I changed. Yeah, I was young. I was an idiot. I just like chocobos and racing chocobos and the card game in 9 and whatever.
Vincent was the one with the red cape and the dark hair and the gun, and he could turn into monsters.
Yeah.
If you saw him, you'd be like, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And then Kate Sith is like the giant Moogle with the little cat riding on the top of it.
Yeah, the chef.
So those are my next 2.
The chef? I think so.
What's that?
The chef. Wasn't it a chef or something like that?
Oh, in Final Fantasy IX, Quina.
Oh, okay.
Quina was
That's
the blue mage, yes.
Yeah.
And they would eat like the enemies. I think you could eat the enemies and gain their abilities. Yeah, that's Cassie's favorite, so I do know a little bit about that.
Yeah, fun stuff. Michael, not Michael, Robert, sorry. Apart from your little diorama there, anything else to show off?
I've got a few things, Dan.
Okay.
First of all, I got this from eBay, but you can get it on Temu as well. A little bit disappointing because it is.
Can you get it closer to us without? Like, can you hold it closer to us, or can we have a look? I'm guessing it's a couple of bar stools. Oh, okay, so it is some bar stools. So it's just a 1/12 scale bar. It's nothing to do with the Simpsons. Yeah. You've just turned it into the Simpsons.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Very cool.
But it says it's 1/12 scale, but I'm just putting this back on the stand. So there it is. It says it's 1/12 scale, but I think it's a bit small for 1/12 scale, and probably a bit big for Star Wars.
It works for them. It works for them.
It works for them. Yes. Someone's just dropped the bottle. I've restarted a collection. The Super 7 Thundercats.
Okay.
I picked up a couple of the Ultimates years ago when it came out, and I was like, "Oh, I'm just going to get the Thundercats," and I got Lino and Pantho, and then I just didn't get any of the rest. They went too pricey, if I remember correctly. But Super 7 have re-released them, or some of them, and I've picked up Tiger, which is
what is that format called, people? So it's not Ultimate, it's like
Deluxe.
Okay, yeah, Deluxe. Yeah, so it's re-releasing the Ultimates with less accessories, calling them Deluxes. Yeah.
They're still pricey, but it just brings them like more affordable sort of thing. So I picked up Tiger, which I'm really happy with. I think he's
is it the deco the same to the other one? Shit,
no, they fixed his arm.
Oh god, there you go.
And his abs. Remember the
yeah,
paint?
they fixed him a bit.
Oh yeah, he looks a bit dirty on my one. The abs look a bit dirty. Yours looks a little bit cleaner.
Yeah.
Yours is probably a better paint
from
job.
someone that was looking for him forever, he's probably one of the most sought after and expensive actual Ultimates. It's hard. He easily goes for over $200 on the aftermarket.
Oh, time to sell.
I think
I can list this on eBay right now.
The Ultimates one. Now that this release,
this is the Ultimates one. This is the Ultimate one I've got. Mine's got the dirty belly look.
Yeah. Until the Deluxe line was released, it's like that was one of the most sought after ones. And Snarf is now taking that since they haven't released Snarf, re-released.
So you're
Snarf
saying
yet,
because of the re-release, this is now not worth $200, so there's no point in saying, okay, fair enough, ignore me.
I haven't checked since then, but maybe, I don't know.
But
that one you can never find anywhere.
Snarf, by the way, I've pre-ordered the twins, the two kids, because they went up for a pre-order again. The cats, thank you, yeah. But Snarf, yeah, I need to get Snarf.
Well, I've only got 4. I've got Pantho and Lino in the original Ultimates thing, and then this week from Kapow Toys I managed I pre-ordered these. Obviously I got Tigra and I got Chitara. These are the ones where you don't get as many accessories. The paint deco is slightly different, but and I also did pick up from a local store a new Lino.
Oh my god. Get him under a sunbed. Let him see some sunlight, for God's sake. He looks anemic. Fucking hell.
He's by all accounts, he's meant to be more accurate to the cartoon.
It's albino Lino.
Yeah.
Is it just me, or does that look really white? Is he seen a ghost or something?
It does look really pale in that lighting, yeah.
Needs some nutrition in his diet.
It looks really weird in person when we saw it at MCM last year.
But I picked up them. And,
Ghost Lino.
I am intending to continue with these and get just the Thundercats.
So now you need the Thunder Tank, and then you need the Cat Slayer. Then you need to get your daughter to move out so you can build the.
Are you getting the others? Bengali and Pumaira? Are you going to get?
Yeah, I would like to get all the Thundercats. I'm not bothered about the villains. I just want to get the actual Thundercats. So the original 8, and then the add-on. Was it 4 or 5 that they brought out in the second season?
Bengali, Lixo,
Myra.
I think the Ultimates online like 18 or 19 at this point. There's so many of them. But Robert, real quick with Chitara, how worried are you about losing her little staff?
No, it's on. It fits in really well. To be honest with you, it doesn't like. doesn't come out. It's
Oh, it actually fits onto her wrist. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, it sits like in the wrist really well.
so yeah, it's fine. I'm not worried about that at all, to be honest with you. On the next
I
stream,
think
I'll
I have
probably
that.
tell you
I
that
didn't even
lost.
realize that. I have mine in my accessories box. I immediately put it in there. I'm like, this is not disappearing in the carpet monster.
No, it should actually fit onto a wrist quite snugly. But so that's a line I'm restarting or like getting a bit more into.
Just to answer a question in the chat, Damien sent me. So before Super 7 started doing the Ultimates for Thundercats, I can't remember what company it was, but they did the statues. I don't know. Remind us who it was, Damien. And there's like a Mumra statue with his wings out, which is literally an action figure scale.
Awesome.
Yeah, and he sent me that years ago, I think, at this point. So I didn't even get the Super 7 Mumra because I had that statue and I just used that as a back piece. And like my rule for all these 80s cartoons is like if you're trying to build like a little representation without going all in on a collection, I would always buy whoever's in the intro. Do you know whoever's in the actual intro of that show for me would be considered a main character, and I'd build a team.
In that intro.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm trying to do with the Thundercats. If you're in that intro, I'll get you.
Yeah, it is good. What else have I got? Another Batman 66. This was comic based, and it's the spacesuit one. I picked up really cheap, but it was one I had my eye on for a while, but I got that. And I think on the last stream I mentioned I won a Danny Ketch bid.
Yep.
So that finally came through.
Cute Court highly recommends the Ali D Mumra, by the way, in the chat, people. And Cute Court's got the epic diorama, hasn't he? So the Cat Slayer. Oh, there you go. So how much did that cost you then with your bid?
35.
Oh, okay. Happy days.
35 with £3 postage.
All accessories and stuff like that?
Everything.
Oh, perfect.
Everything.
Yeah, can't be mad at that.
It didn't have was a box.
Yeah, under retail, can't be mad at that. Because that will go up on the aftermarket. Of course it will.
And really, correct me if I'm wrong, it's only been out about, what, 6-7 months?
Yeah, that's summer. It was the summer program, wasn't it? So it probably was about September last year.
Yeah, so I've done, you know what I mean? I've got that. So
yeah, it's decent. That's the type of figure where in another year's time, if they haven't done another Danny Ketch or anything, which I doubt they will, that will be like over £100 brand new on the aftermarket.
And then my last item I've got, and you're getting the blame for this, Stan, right, was a figure that I passed when it was released.
Okay.
Didn't want it.
Okay.
Right, I didn't like it, right? And I got all the others in the range, you know. I got the Doc Ock.
Oh, okay. I know where this is going. Yeah.
Right? But I didn't get the Sandman, right? And I deliberately didn't get it. And one reason I didn't get it was because I didn't think he was big enough. I thought because of, like, I just didn't want him, didn't get him, had no intention of getting him. And then I watched your review for Electro and...
Lizard, yeah.
Lizard. Now, I've already got the Lizard on order. So that left Electro, which I haven't yet picked up. I might get him next couple of weeks because I know he's out in places. I might wait till Forbidden Planet gets in and then I can use my wife's blue light card.
Very nice.
But I did pick him up. I haven't opened him yet because...
Just wait until the others come and open them together.
Exactly. But I've got all the others apart from Electro and the Lizard,
Look,
which
did that cost you much?
Well, I don't know me, like normal thing where I go on eBay.
Yeah. And
he's like 40 quid now on eBay. And I was like,
wow, okay, I didn't know that.
No, I definitely don't want to pay for it. And that's another reason I've kept him in the box. Because, but I managed to pick him up from Star Action Figures for 22.
Oh, that's retail then. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so that was, you know what I mean? I thought, but I'm kicking myself because if I'd got him earlier on, I'm sure I've seen him for a tenner in places.
Yeah, he did. That whole wave, certain ones went cheap. I got, on Game, I think it was, I got like 4 Matt Murdochs for £4 because I just wanted some extra suited bodies. And I think you can get MJ really cheap as well.
But like that was the only one I didn't get, and I had no intention of getting him. But then I've seen your review, and I've seen the way you had them all, and I was like,
it makes sense to complete the like those 5 villains are iconic from the end of that movie. So yeah,
especially with me actually getting like the rest of them. Like I've got Lizard on order, and I've got Green Goblin and Doc Ock. So it was like I only need Electro and.
I think they look good as well. Like, I genuinely do think they look good.
I seen your review and I was like, I think I even messaged the chat at the time. I was like, should I get them?
I think you did, yeah. You posted something and I replied, yes, you should. And you did, so you'll appreciate it. Wait until you've got on the wall and then unbox them together and you'll appreciate them, yeah.
That's what I'm going to do. But, I couldn't my tenner.
Look, it's the collector's way. We all have examples of that in our collecting life where we missed something when it was cheap and then we've backtracked and paid more than we should have. Everyone's done it.
Yeah. But I think that's all my pickups. Yes, it is.
Oh, very nice. Let's go across to Jay. And Mark's here, by the way, everyone. Hello, Mark. How was your dinner?
It was delicious, Dan. That is my latest pickup.
Do your parents know that I stream at quarter? Tell them it's a very inconvenient time to
I
order
know,
their takeaway.
cheeky bastards.
What bastards? Yeah, I'm only joking. Right, let's go across to Jay. Jay, any pickups, my friend?
Tiara's being much better. She's waiting for our takeaway till after Group 1. So
Okay,
there was.
there you go.
Well, I prepared for the wrong stream again because you've got your football shirt on, so I thought this was football and figures.
Yeah.
So I found my childhood boot bag there. So there
You
was.
still got that. That's so 90s, that is.
Sentimental,
Umbro as well.
proper
They haven't been sponsored by Umbro in so long.
You're 3-time proper European champions there. Right. So what have we got? Not too much actually this week. We have, talking of trial figures I'd like to have, we finally have a figure of Prince Albert. Yes,
he went through
Prince
so
Albert
many changes. He went through A-Train, Prince Albert. He was someone's. He went. Did he do? Was he a non-censor as well, or no censor for a while as well?
He was in with Scotty Too Hotty for a bit as the hip hop hippo.
Oh, of course he was. Yeah, fucking ridiculous. Could not get a gimmick to stick, that guy.
No, he didn't. He didn't work well. But finally, after 25 years, we've got him in his proper Prince Albert gimmick.
I'm so glad they changed that gimmick. That was not a pleasant sight. He's a hairy bastard as well, isn't he?
Yeah. Hairy man in full dominatrix leathers, named after an erotic piercing.
Who thought that was a good idea? That was a Vince McMahon idea. That was 100% a Vince McMahon idea, the pervert.
That's classic Vinnie Mac, but that is the latest Monday Night Wars wave. So shout out to good friend Hill Phones for keeping me up to date for when they actually do release in Smiths. So what else we got? We finally tracked down a Chase DDP, a Chase I didn't actually know existed. The only difference is he has a blue belt compared to a purple belt. So trying to find that in the store was very difficult. So eventually I did manage to track it down. So that was
who's the builder figure in that wave?
Gorilla Monsoon.
Oh,
so
okay. Commentary for Gorilla Monsoon.
Technically, it's General Manager Gorilla Monsoon from 1996.
Okay.
But yeah, it will get away as commentary Gorilla in my collection there. Let's do one for Justin, shall we? Some weeb shit. I've actually got some weeb shit. Some weeb shit in here. So we've got some SH figure arts there. And we have old Zorro there from One Piece. So that's just come out. So that is in his sort of Romance Dawn early look. So some proper weeb shit there. Yes.
What's his name?
Yes.
Okay. I'm trying to learn.
I can never do his first bit of Rona Zorro. It never quite comes out my mouth. So Zorro it will be. But not too bad. SH Figure Arts, a lot less money than I thought they were. It's about £45, which compared to Mafex, it's like probably kind of half of what they will be at UK retailers. So I managed to get him because Lego were going into One Piece, and myself and Cheeky Monkey have started watching the Netflix live action. She's quite enjoying it. So if she's liking something, you know me, that is an excuse to buy some figures.
Sneak it in.
Yeah. So we've got kind of the three main characters or so from One Piece have joined the collection. The next may be a live unboxing because I've literally got a couple of things that have just turned up from Amazon, and that's about it. So we will see what we've got. Very rich rose here. Oh yes, it is what I thought it would be. So on theme for today's stream, we'll be getting to after pickups. We have the War Machine I did not have. The
how much did he cost on Amazon?
£20 and 40 pence.
Oh, okay, can't be mad at that. Yeah.
Yeah, so I did a bit of backtracking after watching Rich give me a bit more detail on Thursday night stream. I was like, okay, so the one they're doing in the newer version doesn't quite match the in-game look, but this one matches the in-game look a bit more. And I thought maybe I won't need to buy the Omega Red and War Machine 2-pack that way, so that might be a cheaper way of doing it. So I did a quick bit of backtracking there just to get that version of War Machine because I've already got the Iron Man, so that should hopefully fill the gap. And my final theme is I've been trying to do a bit of a Super Smash Bros. Shelf. So we went to Smith's this morning before we hit the cinema, and I picked myself up another version of Sonic, because he's in the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, so he can join the sort of mix. I'm trying to be good, you see, and do a mixed shelf of different action figure lines. I'm trying to break my collecting. I can't mix lines. They're technically in a game together, so I thought it might make a nice display. So they might be from different lines, but they're all in the same game. So we'll see. We'll see what we can do. I know Tom has done a very similar thing.
I've never played this game, so I'm unaware.
Smash is a lot of people are in, like, holy shit.
Hang on, let's have a look.
Was it like 60 some odd people, I think, or something ridiculous?
I think there's 80, isn't there?
Is this an accurate looking roster for Super Smash Bros?
Yes.
Yes.
Pikachu's in there.
Like the most current
Sonic.
Tifa, Cloud,
so you can have Sonic fight Mario.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Mario is in position. Sonic is just joining. I picked up this random Kirby as well.
Crash Bandicoot as well.
Wait. When the hell did they add Crash Bandicoot?
I think in the late.
No, come on.
Jonesy from Fortnite. Yeah, it says, look. Whoops. Yeah, look, Crash Bandicoot there at the bottom row. Next to Doomslayer.
I've got a figure of him then, so he can join the party. I've done some pre-ordering. I pre-ordered Cloud from Final Fantasy, the Bring Arts version, is it? I think that's the one that scales.
The ones that are like $130.
Yeah, but I found it. But I went to Japan. This is a bit of a bargain I got there, Cloud. Actually, was if you go to Japan, it was £62 is what it worked out to be direct from HobbyLink Japan, and then I could ship my Superboy from Mafex as well. So it's only cost me $10 shipping per item. Sorry, £10 shipping on top. So I managed to eventually get Cloud for £70, whereas it's 110 on Comic and Cocktails. So HobbyLink Japan is a buy those import.
And is that 112?
Sorry, Tom?
Like true 112. It's like true 112. So they're a little smaller compared to like Marvel Legends or something. So
that's
like
right,
Legends usually run a little bit bigger. Yeah.
Smash Brothers is a bit
I can go grab one.
Yeah, I think it might fit in because I pre-ordered the Figma stuff as well, the Figma Link, and I know Figma are doing a re-release of Solid Snake from Metal Gear, who's also in that game. So there's definitely
Flamingo Source is saying the bottom row.
Jardo, Ryu, and Ken we're doing Arena, Ryu and Ken.
Just to jump in, Flaming Source says the bottom row on that picture I said was fake. So
it's fake.
Crash Bandicoot isn't in it.
Here.
For the record, I've never apart from a Game Boy when I was a kid and I played Pokemon on my Game Boy Color. I had a purple Game Boy Color. I've never owned any Nintendo consoles ever in my life. Only ever played Sega, Mega Drive, and PlayStation. So I've never played Super Smash Bros. Not a clue. I'm learning via you guys. What's Cloud showing off? Cloud showing off Cloud with Cloud with Adam Warlock.
These guys run a little big. I'm sorry, my light is like intense. But then here's the new. So these guys fit together pretty well. But yeah,
it's really good. Yeah.
Yeah, they're great. They're just expensive.
Yes, that is exactly what I'm intending to do. So hopefully this final pickup will go with it. So this was an Amazon, one of those used like new pickups.
Oh, this could be anything.
It's £10. So I wonder if this is actually what is in the box. So it should be a
This
Pokemon.
could be a repack right here.
Yeah, this could be a live repack. So it feels like a Pokemon Select box.
This is an Amazon return. What is it going to be?
It's supposed to be Mewtwo. So it's supposed to be Mewtwo from Pokemon to go in that Smash Bros. Display. And it is. I won't look. We'll turn it round. We got the damaged corner.
Hey.
Okay.
Oh, I think we're in luck.
Yeah,
I think we're in luck.
Yeah, it's just a
We've just got a damaged box.
That's
but
fine.
I saved a tenner for a mashed up box. So Mewtwo is joining the Super Smash Bros. Fun on my attempt at mix shelf.
And we were speaking yesterday, Jay, so I'm sure you don't mind me saying. Today, as a Lego Insider, was the day you could have got the Krusty Burger. However, you may not have purchased one for some type of Nintendo reason.
I may want to purchase a Switch 2 on Wednesday at midnight. I'm going to blame Cheeky Monkey because she has been wanting a Switch for a while. And I said, no, hold off. They'll eventually do an upgrade. And they've done the Switch 2. So I've not pre-ordered because it was rather pricey. But I didn't buy the Lego, so that's a couple of £100 saved. So, and there's not a lot of too expensive pickups this week, so we might be able to hopefully get ourselves a Switch 2, and then I can play a bit of Zelda. I can play a bit of Mario Kart. I used to like a good handheld console, really, and then I can get the Super Smash Bros. On there as well and have a nice little time. But as you can see, the idea of that purchase gave me the idea of a Smash Bros. Shelf, so it's already costing me figures. So
you just can't help but get toys involved with any other aspect of your life.
That's where the idea generally came from.
If you're buying a Nintendo a Switch, then of course you need the toys to represent any possible game you could be playing. Yeah. That's a very Jay thing to do. Yeah. Any more, Jay?
No, that is it. That is literally it. Yeah, nothing too much.
Okay, good stuff.
Trying to save that bloody Switch.
Jay did order me the Krusty Burger with his Lego Insiders Day account thing, so I should have that within the coming week. So I'll keep you updated.
Yeah.
Krusty Burger is on its way. Mark Tac.
Hello, everyone.
Hello,
Dan.
Hello.
Yeah. So most recent pickup, as I was saying, was my takeaway, my dinner.
You haven't got it to show off because you've ate it.
It's in my stomach, unfortunately. Can't be showing that off now. But I caught the end of Tom showing his pickups off and his ramen van. I also have, this is the box, obviously, but I also have a ramen van, the 18 van.
So is this the same as Tom's with the extra pieces, or is it? Which version have you got?
Yeah, mine's got the extra pieces, Dan. Yeah. So got that from Kapow Toys
and you
as well.
said 18 van. So are you going to paint or get a decal? Surely there's someone doing decals of the red lightning bolt or something like that.
Oh, it's on it. It's on the actual van. Yeah. It's on the van. So
how come Tom's didn't have that?
So if you might be able to see it just there, right?
Yeah. Okay. So Tom, you got the same version without it then? Or with
I think the version there isn't an 18 version without it, but Tom's one, the black one, is kind of like the Punisher-esque one, is the one without it. But there's an 18 one. So there's like, I think, I'm not totally sure, Dan, but I think there's a version without all these kind of extra bits like the spoil. Well, there might not be, but essentially some of them have less bits. But the 18 one, the 18 one comes like that. So I just need to get some figures to fill that. And then I have to give a little thanks to two people, actually. So one is Adam Batman Moran. After I was on Legends and Liquor the last time, he sort of said to me, he said to me, like, we had a chat. He said, I want to celebrate you coming back on Legends and Liquor. So I'm sure you won't mind me saying this. So he sort of said to me, basically, what figure would you like? I'm going to treat you to it. So he got me Marvel Legends Dracula. So Adam, that's very kind of you. Obviously, I know I have messaged you.
He's a good man, Adam Batman. Bravo. Very nice gesture. Very nice gesture. See, you come on Legends of Liquor, you get free toys. See, why are people not getting involved? What's going on?
No, it was very, very kind of him. And also Mikey Moonboots, funny enough. So when we went to MCM, Mikey was looking for a Ramen Toys van from Kapow, and they had them there. So he picked one up. But Mikey also treated me at MCM, and this is probably my favorite classified figure now. So this is G.I. Joe Starduster. I've got a few of them, but yeah, this is one that I kind of keep off the display. So Mikey treated me, and I picked up. So again, thank you, Mikey.
Was it cool to see Mikey? Mikey Moonboots is part of the community, but he's yet to be on Legend of the Liquor, and we're trying to pressure him to get on, and he will eventually. It's fine. It's fine.
He will.
But was it cool to meet him in person? Was he?
Yeah. He's really, he's really nice. Actually, he's really, really nice. We sort of had quite a good chat. The day went so fast, Dan.
It does.
Dan Hayden was there, and Andrew, Virtua Dave, and Tarek. I barely saw Tarek, actually. I saw Tarek right at the end. But
he was too busy with his cosplayers, wasn't he? I've seen all his reels with his cosplayers.
Yeah. I don't know how he did that as well, because that day, that was a Friday we went. It was boiling hot, and he went as Blade, and he had all the
leathers,
the leather on. But yeah, it was fun. It was good to catch him at the end. Z-Man was there, and his brother. His brother's a wrestler, actually. Z-Man's brother. But yeah, we had a walk round. But me and Mikey went Kapow and In Demand, and then we went to a few sort of independent sellers. We went to saw Safubi, that thing that Mikey sort of mentioned in our chat. But yeah, so that was something that Mikey, very kindly from Mikey, and then I picked up a few Big Bens because they were on props and replicas. So shout
Yeah,
outs to Curtis.
little restock there. They're still in
Yeah,
stock, by the
yeah.
way, on Comics and Cocktails.
Comics and cocktails, yeah, Dan, yeah. So I got a few more of those because that filled out my shelf. And that's it from me.
Yeah, no, good stuff. And talking about leather cosplay, Jay's confirmed that he's going to be going to MCM as Albert from the 2000s WWE. I'm only joking.
With realistic piercings as well.
Only joking. I love Jay, but I do not want to see that, Jay. Not going to lie. Okay, let's talk about some Marvel Legends then, shall we? So, as you know, maybe you don't know, but I'm sure you do know. Let me find my graphics. Let me close some tabs, and we're good to go. Right. So, as you know, Marvel Legend revealed the whole Fantastic Four wave. Now, I know people love talking about MCU movie figures, especially before the movie comes out, because everyone's like, I don't need them, skip, not for me. And then as soon as the movie comes out, they're like, oh, actually, they don't look too bad, do they? Because it depends on the film, let's be honest. But the reality is, I think these look pretty good for what they are. I know the thing is topless, but I'm assuming that's an accurate look from the film. We haven't got the context yet. So I am sure these will be more appealing to people if the movie is also good. But these came out. I quite like the wave. I think it's solid. The only disappointing thing for me is that it's not a Build-A-Figure wave. So as a long-time Marvel Legends collector, you used to get rewarded for completing a wave. And right now, I don't feel rewarded. I feel like a fool. So, yeah, I'm disappointed that it's not a Build-A-Figure wave. Or even even Herbie could have been packed in. Or if anyone's seen the leak, well, it's not really a leak, but if anyone's seen the Iron Studios setup of the Fantastic Four, do you know what I'm referring to? Okay, spoiler alert, little baby Franklin. So
okay.
It's not a spoiler. She's pregnant in the film, so I don't think it's a surprise to anyone that you probably would have seen baby Franklin. So little baby Franklin would have been a nice little pack in with this, but again, we haven't seen the film yet. There's no context. But more importantly, I think most people want to talk about this: the Gamerverse wave. Now, in the spectrum that is Marvel Legends and all the different themes that we get, whether it be animated, movies, comics, Gamerverse is definitely at the bottom of my pile. I remember the last time Marvel Legends did a stream with a lot of Gamerverse stuff on. No one really liked it. But you show us something from the 90s to a bunch of old men, and we find some nostalgic value, and that's exactly what we found here. Now, strip away the Gamerverse tag. For me personally, I'm embedding these into my comic display. I think there's some great comic upgrades for me personally in my display. But if you've got that little collected OCD like Jay's going to probably create a whole new Gamerverse display, which we will discuss. So these are all fair game to talk about. So yeah, let's just go around the board and get your overall thoughts. You don't have to go through every single figure, dissecting everything. Just your overall thoughts is plenty. But yeah, feel free to tell us your favourites, what you liked, what you don't like, etc., etc. And let's just go around the board. So Tom, we'll start up top with you. What do you think of these new Marvel Legend reveals? I want to know what people think they're going to be buying out of these as well.
So I won't talk about the MCU stuff because I do the MCU. The figures that cool all out, the likenesses maybe aren't on the nose, but it's the Marvel vs. Capcom or the Marvel versus whoever figures that interest me the most. And I think they've done a bang-up job. And that Juggernaut in particular looks amazing. And Gargantos or Shumagarath or whatever we're calling him now, that one looks also amazing. So those two are probably the two most exciting for me, along with Psylocke. But the only thing that I have against, and I think I might pick up all of them except for maybe the War Machine and Omega Red Tipa.
Yes, that
one I might skip, just because it's the one with the most pins for a start, and that's probably my biggest complaint about all of these figures. Is a lot of them are unique sculpts, which is amazing, but I've just been going through the minifigures wave and none of them have pins, and yet we're getting a summer program with a lot of pin figures and a lot of
autumn program now, remember?
Autumn program. But is that just because of tariffs and stuff and them getting delayed a bit?
I don't know, it could be. I guess that's a fair assumption, but the reality is we just don't know if this year they've changed the structure up, and maybe this was always the plan. I guess we'll never know is the answer to that.
I think they all look amazing. I'm just wondering why we're getting that Venom mold again. with pins in it. I mean, they must be able to sell a hell of a lot of Venom figures because they keep.
Well, they updated a tiny bit. They updated him a tiny bit. So the 85th anniversary Venom we got last year actually had the pins on the arms and legs. Now, this isn't me justifying it by any means. Oh, I hate saying that word, but you know what I mean. They did give him the pinless arms, so he has got new arms. So it's just the legs that have the pins in. So it's still shit. It's still not good enough. I agree with you, by the way.
It bugs me because when is the next time they're going to do another blue Venom?
Yeah.
Like 10, 15 years from now, probably. So I know some people don't give a toss about the pins, but I think like this guy's a fully new sculpt for Venom. Why couldn't we get a fully new sculpt for this Venom? Why couldn't we get pinless limbs on War Machine? There were a couple, I can't remember exactly who didn't have the pin, who has and hasn't got pins, but it was the one thing when I first saw them all, I was like, wow, these are amazing. They've done an absolutely outstanding job with all of them. And then it's just those pins creeping back in. And I kind of thought, sometimes it feels like the pins are gone. And then every so often they just creep back in. And I feel like with this wave, they've crept back in maybe a little bit too much.
I know this ain't me defending Hasbro or anything by any means. I'm just repeating what I've heard. They always talk about capacity. Now, I don't know if that's an excuse or it's a genuine reason. I guess we will never know the true answers. But they always talk about, depending on what's being made in the factory at the time, depends on what tools they can use. And obviously, some figures get the pinless treatment, some don't. For the record, I completely agree. I think Legends, as they evolve, they're aesthetically upgrading our collection, and then it's very frustrating when they're pushing us in a new direction, and it's like 2 steps forward and 1 step back, because it's like, oh, here's some great pinless new versions, and then we step back because but then it's packed in with a re-release with pins, and it's like, if those figures, like I'm with you, by the way, this is probably my least desired 2-pack, but if they were completely pinless representations, like completely pinless upgrades, that would be instantly more appealing to me. Still probably my least favourite 2-pack, but I would be more excited or more intrigued or more curious to get it right now than I currently am. Because right now I feel like I don't need these two. But if you make them pinless,
I can't remember if I'm right in saying, is Omega Red on the same body as
Yeah, same. It's
the shoulder pads are different, I think.
It's the new shoulder. Yeah, let me jump back to Venom again real quick. So Venom has now got the new arms, and the torso is different, remember? So remember the 85th anniversary Venom, he had the rocker at the torso.
Yeah.
So he hasn't got the same. He's still got butterfly joints, but they're not as deep. Where Omega Red, he doesn't have the rocker. He just has the crunch.
But are we saying the arms and legs are the same?
Legs are the same.
The legs are the same.
Maybe the upper legs because he's got those big chunky boots on. Maybe his thighs.
I was just wondering if they could have just put out new arms and legs for both of them and then reused them, because you were getting immediate reuse. But I mean, obviously, I don't understand the Hasbro thought process on this thing. It just sometimes it just confuses it all to hell. But those are the only 3 pinned figures, am I right?
Let's have a quick look. Right, so Wolverine's completely pinless. Silver Samurai got the reuse on the arms and legs. Everything else seems to be new. So yes, pinless Silver Samurai. Wolverine's got pins. Omega Red's got pins. Venom's got pins. Captain America hasn't. I don't think Thanos has, and I don't think Thingy has. So yeah, just those 4. So Silver Samurai, War Machine, Omega Red, Venom, all got pins.
Okay, maybe I'm being overly harsh, but it's probably because the Venom is the one that the Venom is something that I would love to have, and I generally don't buy pinned figures anymore.
But you make a good point.
It's annoying.
Make a good point about it being blue. Like, there's no doubts we're going to get another Marvel Legends Venom again. Like, no one's going to think we're not. But you're right. When's the next time you're going to get a blue one? Probably never again.
Yeah.
So you're right.
And if that Omega Red was able to use some reuse, then it would have been nice to have done that, but we can't. And I think the War Machine is just frustrating because there must be pinless Iron Man legs that could have been used for that. But
we only just got a pinless Iron Man with Secret Wars.
Yeah, but they could have used those legs surely.
I don't, for the record, by the way, you and me are on the same page. I agree.
No.
I am always being the devil's advocate, like trying to answer.
I find it baffling. I'm kind of baffled because I look at that mini comics wave, and they're all pinless. And then I'm like, how? I even talked about this with Dwight last year. I was like, are we kind of at the end of pins? Anyway, I'll shut up about pins because I feel like I'm just straining.
It's a fair comment, though. Again, I get a lot of stick for this about being a pin snob, but I just think if the Legends are trying to evolve the line and create a new sort of seamless, sort of better aesthetic, then it's very frustrating when they are doing that, and then occasionally they just drop back, and it's just disappointing. It's just frustrating.
It's just about making. I think, like, you look at this, and this is amazing, but you can always refine stuff. I mean, when they've made everything pinless, I'll then be saying, why do we still have detents in the joints when we don't have detents in like import joints? I don't think it's necessarily tough. I think if they're pinless, they probably don't need the detents anymore because they're so tight that they could be fluid without the detents, which I think slightly can end up causing you to be a bit all over the place with it. Do you know what I mean? When you pose it and then it wants to drop back to the detent.
This is the point I'm trying to make. A lot of people think I'm just being a pin snob because I don't like the look of pins in my action figures. That's not the case. I also think they are built better, and like the amount of times I'm rearranging my display now and my pin figures have bent legs, warped legs, all of that. These pinless figures genuinely seem to be holding up a little bit better within their poses, within their displays. There's less warpage. So I just think the pinless tech is obviously a better build quality as well. So I think there are more positives than just the aesthetic appeal. I think there's also a building, a structural, whatever the word is. There's also advantages in that regard too. So I'm completely with you.
100%.
Yeah, completely with you. So which one of these, which sets will you be getting then? All in? Apart from the War Machine 2-pack?
I might even pick up the War Machine and the Omega Red 2-pack is the one that I'm least likely to pick up. I will definitely pick up all the rest. And I think Psylocke's probably my favourite, followed by Juggernaut and Gargantos.
Yeah. I'm with you. That's my top three right there. But my order keeps changing in my head. Legion X, Rick in the chat says, I really enjoyed the exaggerated features in this Gamerverse characters. Would you all be interested in seeing more of that style in the main line? Is he referring to like the exaggerated like cowl and the exaggerated stuff like on Wolverine and the is he referring to that in that regard?
It's really, I feel like it's Wolverine and Silver Samurai are the ones that represent that the best.
Yeah,
because he's got the wings and the boots in the head, like in Marvel Capcom.
Silver Samurai's armor as well, is a bit more exaggerated. Juggernaut's not always that chunky.
So the big thing for me with the Juggernaut is, you know what? No, I'll talk about this when it's my turn.
Yeah, cool. Let's keep going. Let's go to Michael. Michael, over to you.
Well, so first, the Fantastic Four wave. You know, I'm not really collecting MCU figures that much anymore. Now that I'm Legions for life, I had to give up something.
That's a podcast right there. Legions for life. You and Cloud, co-hosts. Make it happen.
I had to give up something, and that was MCU. I do still get them occasionally. Like I got that Electro figure because Walmart had them on sale for $21. So, you know, so it just depends. But I probably will not be picking any of these up. Although I love Thunderbolts, it still didn't sway me to buy the figures. So I'll probably feel the same way about these.
The thing is, I say this to collectors all the time. People think if they're not going to buy something, they have to hate on it. Do you know what I mean? Like, people genuinely have that mentality, like, oh, I'm not buying it, so I've got to find something I dislike about it. It's okay to look at these figures and go, do you know what? These look like some solid Marvel Legend MCU figures. Just they're not, it's not part of my collection, that's all. But people are, like, finding nitpicks about them just to justify their fact that they're not buying them. Like, the likenesses are not the best ever, but they're not terrible. Like, I don't think there's anything particularly terrible about these. They're what we expect from MCU Marvel Legends. They're all pinless, great representation from the movie. Like, I'd argue a few more accessories, and again the Build-A-Figure, but yeah, you don't feel like you have to find a reason to hate these if you're not buying them.
No, I mean, there's plenty of figures that I love. I mean, the Mondo stuff. I would love to collect all those, but I can't.
Yeah.
Legions for life. I mean, Mythic Legions and G.I. Joe Classified are my priorities. So, but you know, I don't think we need to find things wrong with something just because we don't, because it's not part of our budget or whatnot. I mean, I think it shows respect for something. You can respect something and love it at the same time and not have to buy it.
Like, I like Legions from a distance. Do you know what I mean? Like, but that theme that is not for me as a collector.
Sure.
So like, I appreciate them and I enjoy hearing about and talk, but they're not for me. So I only say that, and I'm not talking about you guys. I'm more reflecting to the Instagram comments on Hasbro Pulse posts and the live chat on YouTube. Like, people think if they don't collect MCU figures, they have to hate on these. It's like, you don't have to hate. Just put your energy somewhere else. Like, it's okay.
I didn't even know there was negative about that because I try to remove myself from all that unnecessary chatter.
The chat, the Instagram, the YouTube chat during those live streams is just
I turn it off.
It's a
I'm not even. I don't even care what anybody thinks about it, so I just turn it off. People's opinions mean nothing to me, honestly.
Apart from our opinions matter. Let's go.
Yours.
Well,
I'm
we
talking
don't have
about
shit opinions.
those people.
What about these then, Michael? What about the Gamerverse stuff?
So I think I talked about this a little bit on the after show, but I love this program that they're offering. I didn't think I would, but I absolutely love them. There's something that I love about each of the sets, but I'm not gonna go into that. But I'm actually in for all of them. The War Machine Omega Red, I can take it or leave it, but I don't know if you guys have known me long enough. I can't just say I'm going to get 5 and not get the other one. It's just it's a mental problem that I have.
That's how I feel, by the way. I'm going to end up
getting... If I say I'm going to get I'm going to end up getting them all. And I do think that a number of these will sell out. The initial pre-order will for sure sell out, no doubt. So, but I don't know if you wanted me to go into any more detail, but I think I've rambled on long enough.
No, I appreciate you, Michael. I appreciate you as we go around the board here. Again, we did do our after show for anyone who's a channel member, but that is now it's took off. It's only public while it's live. I leave it live for like another hour or so in case anyone's a bit late, but then I take it back. So that's why this is another opportunity to be to the wider community. And Rush is just. Oh, go on.
I will say my top 3 are the same as yours.
Oh yeah, yeah. It has to be. If you're I said this at the start of the Thursday stream. I do think as collectors, like me and Rich, before we went live, we felt like we were going to be a little bit grumpy when everyone else seems to be really positive. But I said to him, the reality is, like, when you've been collecting for so long, your preferences and the things that you personally need for your collection get smaller the longer you collect. So it means that spectrum to be pleased as a collector, the longer you're collecting a line and adding the characters you want, that spectrum gets smaller and smaller because you've got a lot of the stuff you want. So it's harder to please you as an individual, but we've got to remember that each of these lines is an opportunity for brand new collectors or people that have only been collecting for a week or maybe starting a collection. So we can't be mad that not everything is for you, and that's okay. Not everything is for everybody. So you got to find the things you like, and that's all good. And Rush is busy playing away on the games he likes. Look at him. He's literally playing Marvel vs. Capcom there in the background. You're on mute still. You're on mute still. Who are you playing?
What?
Who was you playing?
I just got my ass kicked by playing Captain America by Blackheart.
Oh, I can see Blackheart. Yeah, very good.
Yeah, I don't know what topic is today. MCU, I don't collect. Shallow Bob might be interesting just to add because in some universe she does,
I guess
whatever.
You could add her to your comic. Not that I like mixing the lines, but I guess if you made a comic version of her, how would it be different apart from a different head sculpt? It'd be the same, wouldn't it? Be a completely female silver body.
That's pretty much how she looked. I think the only time she's appeared in comics. She was in like the Planet X, whatever, Alex Ross, like future universe, whatever.
This could be a comic female Silver Surfer if you wanted it to be, for sure.
Yeah. Beyond that, the Gamerverse, Gargantos definitely in for. Definitely want to add that to shelf. Juggernaut. He seems a little too large. I mean, it looks like you'd make, you know, the
Are you saying she's too big? That's
Incredible
definitely not a
Hulk
problem.
look tiny.
Too big is definitely not a problem that Justin Collects' Missus talks about often, is it? It's complete opposite. Yeah.
But it's like that's one thing. It's like I like everything being scale, and God, that thing's just seriously huge. Psylocke would be nice to add the update. Only things I don't. Again, I'm on the fence with this wave.
You're very
altogether.
reluctant to buy a 2-pack to upgrade one if you don't need the other.
Yeah, but it's like again, I just had the Street Fighter shelf, and I talked about the shelf right next to it, making it into like the Marvel side of that Capcom display. So maybe I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I've got time before the pre-orders go live. I know Gargantos is a definite, and I honestly I think a lot of it will depend on what the prices are going to be for them. So
well, should I throw out the rumored prices? Right, the rumored prices are, and thanks to Michael, he sent me these. So we're rumored. So these are all rumored. Don't quote me on this. This is just rumors. 2 packs between $54.99 and $59.99. Juggernaut between $59.99 and $64.99, and Gargantos $64.99 to $69.99. So they are the rumored sort of prices, and they're probably it probably is going to be that spectrum.
Terrible.
Yeah.
The higher end probably.
Yeah, it's probably going to be higher end knowing our look, but yeah, I can see if Gargantos is $69.99, like, would I like all my action figures to be £10? Yes, of course I would, but that's not the reality of the situation, and that is a big chunky boy that is a unique character. Like, I am content buying.
Yes,
buying
I made the joke in the chat about, you know, Marvel looking at McFarlane's Starro build figure, and it's like, hold my beer, let me see what I can do.
Yeah, honestly, look at this thing, crazy.
Yeah, that thing looks amazing, but I probably the same with anything else. Like, it depends on what else is coming out this year, and just again, I don't go and buy everything, but it's like if there's nothing else coming out, it's like yeah, I'll put some money towards it, because as we keep saying, it's like these could easily be put into like the regular comic displays, which is everything that I have here that I'm looking at. So it's like I'm on the fence. Definitely in for one. Everything else. Maybe a FOMO thing that once they go live, I'm like, oh, I want it before it sells out. But as of right now, I don't know on the rest of the lines. I've got representations of pretty much all those figures, so it's nothing that I actually need. So it'll just be a wait and see at this time.
Just as a quick opportunity just to talk about those pre-order dates, Paternia has very kindly made his graphic for us. So there you go, Wolverine, Silver Samurai, the 5th of June. You've got the Psylocke and Thanos the 6th of June, which is a Target exclusive, which I know the Americans are not happy with. You've got Venom and Captain America on the 12th of June. And then underneath here, you've got Wednesday, the 18th of June, Shura Gorath, the Gargantos. 26th of June is Juggernaut. And then 24th of July, which is literally the day San Diego Comic-Con starts, is the 2-pack, the most desired 2-pack of them all, with Omega Red and War Machine, which is a Walmart exclusive. So there's all the pre-order dates for them. So these reveals will see us through until San Diego, which we expected to be the case. Cloud, what are your thoughts?
So I like all of these. I think it's a great so these particular looks are something that I've been fond of for the past, this game's like 25 years old, I think. I've got Capcom art books like all over the house. I've always loved this. I like the Street Fighter aspect, the Darkstalker aspect, the Marvel aspect. So the fact that they're kind of tapping into this is just kind of pushing the right buttons for me. As nice as I think all of them are, and I've been very choosy for the past, I don't know, a few months maybe. I'm being very particular. The Wolverine is an easy purchase because it's Wolverine. I like the exaggerated wings on his mask. His claws are always so like way too big in the game, and I love it. It's just he fits into that Capcom style so well. my concern when I heard about this was that the Silver Samurai was going to be pretty much the exact same thing, and I actually think he's got enough upgrades to him, like the raised logo on his chest and everything, and like the exaggerated
I even did a little
features.
graphic for people. There you go.
It's enough for me to be okay, like replacing the one I have on the shelf.
He has better articulation as well. Like you'll be able to pose him up so much better than the previous one.
Yeah, and I mean, I was able to get the previous one into some decent poses, so I'm looking forward to seeing how much better he moves.
The face will be so much better as well. Look at that compared to the old one.
Yeah, like I know, like sometimes I prefer neutral expressions as well, but it definitely looks a little bit nicer. Psylocke is God damn it.
Yeah, she's another one. Massive upgrade.
The one I'm most excited for outside of, like, if I could only pick one thing, it would be her. Indifferent about Thanos. I do like the one that I have on the shelf now, the comic version, but that Betsy is just such an upgrade to what we have. I like the alternate heads.
Yep.
I like the effects. I like the butterfly effect for her face. The fact that in these pictures they got her into her standing position, like with like her butt sticking out. Oh, it's so good. And I'm so upset that this is a Target exclusive. Trying to stay positive. I'm going to watch for it. It's what, I think Friday we said. So we'll see. I don't know. This is the one I want the most. And then Juggernaut, I think I'm going to put in a pre-order for one. But then I need to see how big he is, because I've only got so much shelf space.
He's that big compared to the old one. I wish they just stood him up in the same pose, side by side.
Exactly, just up.
Rather than this weird wall.
Because that's how he's standing, and he's got some clearance under the shelf. Like, there is some space above his head. I just hope he's not, like, I can probably kind of, like, pull him down a little bit if I need to. But he'll be one of those things that, like, I need to see how big he is in comparison before I even open him and decide to keep him. But he looks great. Juggernaut's one of those that, like, in the cartoons and stuff, like, in Marvel vs. Capcom, he is gigantic. He is so unnecessarily big. But it works in that style. And also in the cartoon, the original cartoon. Like, he was very, very large in certain scenes. Like, there's one early scene where he grabs Rogue like this. He just takes her out of the sky.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was Storm. Somebody correct me. He grabs somebody just like this, and he needs to be like this big. So I'm okay with the oversized scale on him. Cap is also kind of cool. Like, I'd like to get him, but I don't care about the Venom. So I'm in for 3 if I can get all 3 of them for sure. As far as, like, I know a lot of people are like, it's Gamerverse, and you guys seem to be in agreement with me that they will fit into a comic display really well.
Of course they will. These designs were taken from the comics and put into the game.
Exactly. And if you really want to get particular about it, they're not necessarily accurate to the game anyway, so it doesn't matter. Like, Betsy's missing her tattoo. Shumogorath's too big.
There's no cell shading, there's no weird digital print, and as soon
Yeah,
as you take
yeah,
them out
so
of the
it's-
packaging, there's no Gamerverse title. They are just the characters as you know them.
Exactly. This was
If
just an
you see over my
excuse for
shoulder,
them.
Shumagorath is actually purple in one of the games, so.
In one of them, yeah. But he's like average, like when he sits down with his tentacles, he's only about the same height as just about your average fighter. Like, I mean, I've been playing, because of this, I've been playing Marvel vs. Capcom a little too much recently.
Jay, was this the game you
Like-
showed off the other day on the stream? I'm going to buy this.
Yes, get that.
Yeah, oh, so there you go.
Yes.
Jay's already got it. Look at him right
That's
there.
what I've been playing.
So I'm going to buy it and play some just to get the vibe. Jay's,
This is
Yeah,
the
no,
one.
there you go.
it's full of great
If you
games.
get it on
There's a
Switch,
really
it's only
good-
$9.99 now, apparently.
No, I don't have a Switch.
There's a Punisher beat 'em up. Like
Yeah.
those like the old Ninja Turtles arcades.
Punisher was one of the
There's a
original,
Punisher game
one
like
of the
that.
original games, like from when it was 93 or 4.
Give me a moment, I'll start playing it.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a rumoured Punisher Nick Fury 2-pack, which I kind of assume part of this, but it isn't.
Yeah, some of the rumours have been very close, ain't they? But not quite.
So something that was pointed out to me, I'm sure some of you caught this, when they were showing Shumagorath's packaging, they turned him around, there was a cut, and when it came back, Dwight had his hand like in a particular space, covering what looked like may have been like how they have the character names.
Okay.
he was holding it a very particular way to cover something on the back of that packaging. So there may be more to this.
I've got the promo images sent by PR, and I've got a picture of the back of the box. Give me a sec.
Is there anything on it? I mean, maybe they edited something out. It looked like he was very
hang on, no,
much
I don't.
trying
I don't have a picture
to
of the
cover
back.
that up.
No, I don't have a picture of the back. I lied to you. I thought I did.
Yeah, if you look at the stream, they go to turn it around, it cuts away to something, and when it comes back, he's got his hand like right under where it would be his name and his like there, right there. So where did they hide it?
Don't know. Maybe nothing.
So maybe the Punisher and Nick Fury. Maybe it's just some more characters from this.
Nah, I don't think there's anything there. I think he's just holding the box, right?
I'm gonna see if I can find the clip, because they kind of like really go in and you can see like there's something under his fingers that he's trying to cover up.
There's all the games, by the way, on that. If you buy this, you get all of these games, and the Punisher is one of the original games. I think it's the first
Children
time.
of the Atom, X-Men, Street Fighter. Yeah, they're all great.
I think this Punisher outdates all of them. I think that was first, and then it was X-Men, and then you even got X-Men versus Street Fighter before you got Capcom versus Marvel. So, yeah, I'm curious. I never played all of these. I'd be lying if I said I did. Like, I never really went to. I'm not Jay. I never went to arcades as a kid. I just would play them at cousins' houses. Everyone always had a rich cousin that had all the shit you wanted. Yeah. Fucking cousins.
Mine had a Mega
Drive. My roommate.
Yeah,
my roommate.
You mean I could bought all those for $20 on a single console instead of spending close to $400 on two different?
Yeah, but you've got the thing everyone wants.
But those are so cool.
Yeah, you've got the actual fun way. That's the way you should be playing these old school games. 100%.
Anyone comes to Orlando, comes visit, we can play.
Me and Amanda are planning it. We want to come to Florida in 2026, and if I'm coming to Florida, I'm coming to your house. Even if I'm there. I'm there. Dogs and arcades and Marvel Legends. That's all we need. All right, let's go to Robert. Robert, my friend, what are you picking up from all of these reveals?
I'll start on the Fantastic Four wave, should I first? I was disappointed that the robot wasn't in it. I believe he's called Herbie.
He is.
I was disappointed, but maybe they might do a wave 2, you never know. But I do quite like the Fantastic Four wave. I'm not going to pre-order them. I'm sure they'll be out plentiful in the shops. So
question. What? Before I forget, Robert, sorry. I've been trying all weekend to pre-order these on Pulse UK, right? I always like to put an order in on Pulse UK because it's an easy cancel. You don't have to deal with anyone because you can literally just go in your account and cancel it. So I just put a little backup pre-order before I just commit to buy. I haven't been able to pre-order anything of these on Pulse this weekend. Is anyone else in the UK? There's 128 people here in the stream. Any of my fellow UK residents, if any of you has actually had any luck pre-ordering these on Pulse, every time I get to checkout, it's like, I'll show you the thing that actually comes up. This comes up. Sorry, for your order could not be placed. This has probably happened due to high order volume or temporary connection errors. Please wait a few minutes and resubmit your order. This has come up every single time I've tried to check out within days of each other. So it's some nonsense. Anyone else in the UK having those issues with the Fantastic Four on Hasbro Pulse UK? Very curious. Sorry, Robert, continue. Just while it was in my brain, I was curious as the community feedback on that.
Yeah, like I said, I can't help you there, Dan, because I'm not pre-ordering these Fantastic Four. I probably will pick them up, but I'm going to wait and see. They might get released and they might get discounted and one thing or another. So that's my plan with them. With the Capcom versus Marvel range, I think I'm definitely in for the Psylocke because I haven't got a Psylocke, and she's a character like I most want, sort of thing. So the Thanos that comes with her, I'm not bothered about. I've offered it to someone already.
Oh yeah, it's Adam, isn't it? Adam Batman Moran's having everyone Thanos's. Yeah. So Adam, if you want to get rid of your Thanos, Adam Batman Moran will take it off your hands. Not a problem.
I might have a sort of like an advantage because he's from the northeast, isn't he? So I could literally just meet up with
He's from the northeast, but he's not currently living in the northeast. Everyone thinks he's up in Sunderland. He ain't. He's near Jay. He's closer to me right now.
Down by me.
Yeah. Adam is obviously from Sunderland, but he's not currently living in Sunderland. He's down here.
So that's a pack I'm definitely going to pre-order. Probably not keep the Thanos. You know what I mean? The other two that I am interested in, Juggernaut, I get like he's massive. I don't know if he's too big for my mind's eye of Juggernaut, but that one is.
It's the Juggernaut, bitch.
Yeah, you know what I mean. I don't know about that one. I do like it. I do want a Juggernaut because I haven't actually got a Juggernaut in my collection. So
you'll be able to get a Build-A-Figure or a previous Juggernaut very cheap on the aftermarket now. If you want just any Juggernaut on your collection, just wait for them to flood eBay.
That's what I'm thinking. I might not get this Juggernaut, but I might get one of the previous ones that was made. That Shimagora, I'm probably butchering his name.
Yeah, so I keep saying his name wrong as well. They called him Gargantos, but it's Shumagorath.
Like that one, it's going to be price. I want it, but if it's too pricey, then. But because it's such a unique figure, I might just say sorry and get it anyway.
They called it Super Deluxe or Mega Deluxe, so I'm assuming it's around that 65 to £70 price.
That's what that means. It's just going to be more expensive. Yeah. The other packs, like the War Machine and the Omega Red, I've got no interest in that one, to be honest with you. Like Captain America and Venom, I like the look of it, but again, I'll wait and see what happens with that one. And the final pack, which was Silver Samurai and Wolverine, I've like got enough Wolverines, to be honest with you. It's got a stage where
you can never have enough Wolverines.
I say that, but then today I found out that rumored, and I know you don't like rumored leaks, but one of the rumored in the next Build-A-Figure wave is a World War II Logan. And if that's true, then I'm going to get that straight away, if you know what I mean. So I say things and I go back on them straight away.
For anyone curious of the rumours, they were mentioned at the start of the show. This ain't me leaking this. This is other people, so no one would get mad at me. But this is apparently the rumoured Marvel Legend wave. We're not discussing it on today's stream, but anyone watching curious of what people are talking about, David displays model behaviour. He's done a full video about it, but Marvelous News posted the news a few days ago as well. Like some source that seems to have some inside knowledge has posted this as a Build-A-Figure wave. And Krista Warbow does match up very nicely with that leak tease at the end of the last streams, which is very interesting, but it's a very odd wave. Very odd wave. But we're not discussing it today. But just so
it's the richest thrill. So.
Yeah, there you go.
But there again, the last comic book wave.
Thing is, I get so many messages, people going, have you seen these leaks? Have you seen these leaks? Because I don't talk about them. So I'm just letting people know I'm not naive. I have also got the internet. I've seen them. But for other people to discuss, I'm okay right now.
But that comic book wave that we haven't yet got in the UK, that was quite a mixed bag of characters in that, really.
There were a lot more like heavy hitters though. Like it was a mixed bag in regards to there's no connections between the characters. But apart from maybe Rom like being mainstream, the rest of them like Miles Morales, Iron Man, like these are mainstream characters. It's just they didn't connect. So there's like who's wanting a military Wolverine Logan? Let's be honest, hands up. Literally hands up in the chat right now. Let's just figure out hands up in the chat. Who wanted a military Wolverine Logan? Over a Feral, over a Wolfsbane. Do you know what I mean? Like, come on now. Nobody did. So it's not the best assortment wave there.
But so I'm probably in for at least two of these, and maybe the Juggernaut, or I don't know whether to actually just backtrack once they start hitting eBay.
Yeah, no rush on Juggernaut. The Juggernaut, as I said, if you just want a Juggernaut in your collection and you think this guy's too big, then yeah, you'll be able to get one of the other ones much cheaper.
Hey Dan, I just sent you a picture really quick on Instagram. It was Lilandra that Juggernaut grabbed when they kidnapped her, him and Black Tom. That makes him look like gigantic.
Yeah, here it is. Here you go.
Yeah, come on. Beast. And I like that the helmet on that figure seems to sit a lot nicer than the one we currently have. Like it kind of floats, and I get that it's like interchangeable and they want it to kind of move, but that one seems to sit really nice against his body. Yeah, it looks good.
I'm actually kind of wondering if you can swap the heads like from the one, because it looks like they might be similar add coloring and to have a more accurate like comic style. I'm wondering if you could put the Colossus 2-pack Juggernaut head onto this one.
Yeah, maybe. We also got the unmasked beaten up head, didn't we, with that? So yeah, possibly. That's what YouTube reviews are for. If you want to send me a Juggernaut, I'll answer those questions. I'll be last to get it though at this rate. I don't even have Maximum Hawk yet. But I'm not even going to review Maximum Hawk on this channel. There's no fucking point.
Lorenz has 2 of them.
Literally. Go and check out Lorenz's TikTok. He'll be in group 3 talking about it later anyway. You can wait for them. All right, let's go across to Jay. Jay, now you did a full-on recap with Mr. Adam Batman Moran straight after the Marvel live stream. So if you want some more long-form content, head over there. But Jay, give us you've had a few days now. Have your opinions changed? Have you thought any different?
No, I've got a bit more excited recently. Yes, the Fantastic Four wave. You lot turned my stream into utter filth with 2 Johnnies, so we'll move swiftly past the Fantastic Four wave.
Is there not 2 Johnnies in this wave? Just saying.
There is 2 Johnnies in this wave, but there was it did set me off
Double
a bit
the
there. So yeah, I'm out on the MCU stuff these days. So yeah, I'll just be getting the Lego versions of the Fantastic Four to satisfy the MCU itch. But the Marvel vs. Capcom stuff, yes, this does have me very excited. More excited because I've been researching more. The one thing I like about a game I've clearly never paid, from the fact that that game, as you can see, is still in the cellophane, is just the research it does. I love a good bit of YouTube researching. And clearly there's thousands of gaming channels on there. So I've been looking at the history of all these games and the character designs, because Rich casually mentioned that the Marvel vs. Capcom, the Street Fighter figures, are based on kind of like Street Fighter Alpha 3 designs, not Street Fighter 2 designs. So I was straight away going, oh, the Jada toys aren't going to work then. But lines like Storm Arena might fit in quite nicely because they're doing the Street Fighter.
Let's slow down a minute then, because I was waiting for someone to bring this up. So let's slow down for a minute. These are the sprites from Street Fighter 03. So these are the more accurate designs they used for the Capcom related characters in the Marvel vs. Capcom game. So some of the designs are slightly different, obviously very close, but slightly different. So if we go to the arena, did you see the pictures posted by Isaac? Is it Isaac Wong, I think? I believe.
Yes, I did. Yes, he scaled the Storm Arena line because Ken's rocking quite the ponytail, which is quite a different look.
Can I expand here? Right, so that's the Storm Arena line in the box. So they're looking pretty good. And if I can go out, that's my actual Facebook, that's not what we want to see. Let me find the pictures of the comparisons, because there's lots of comparisons, isn't there? There you go. Let me scroll. So he's done loads of comparisons with Marvel Legends and the actual Jada figures.
The scale is pretty much
He's done about
for the Storm Arena.
He's done about 1,000 photos, by the way. You can find these on Isaac Wong's Facebook, by the way. So there you go. So there's
that's the one.
Yeah, so there's Storm Arena with Marvel Legends. So as you can see, it is bang on. But it also is pretty close to the Jada stuff as well. There's some more Marvel Legends, MyFX. There's Dragon Ball. There's some SH figure arts. Here's the other Jada stuff. There's some more. So the Storm Arena stuff is like very close, very close. So, and it's out, out now, right? Or close to it? Is it not?
It is, I believe.
Still pre-order in the UK. You can get Storm. There is a Storm Collectibles UK site. I think Kapow have got them on pre-order because I've started looking. They haven't quite dropped yet, but they are less than £30. The Storm Arena, whereas you compare to the actual Storm Collectibles stuff.
To Jada for sure.
Yeah, they're $27.99 on Kapow, $29.99 is your UK retail from Storm Collectibles Direct. So they're
cheap from Comic Cocktails.
Yes, they're on Comic Cocktails as well. So I think they might be sold out on there. I couldn't find them the other day. But yes, I think there's a lot of people out there that might want to be doing the mixing of lines. So you've got a line that literally scales perfectly in. So yeah, something I'm not totally familiar with, but I've seen videos over the years of Marvel vs. Capcom. But it's just games I could never really get because, as they Rush has the arcade cabinets, but they've always been really expensive to get the cabinets. So when they finally released this home sort of console version, I thought, oh, okay, I can finally jump into actually playing that game. So it's just led to a few days of research. It's always like to learn something new because of your action figures, and that gets me more excited for the actual Marvel Legends themselves.
What do I always say? What do I always say when you're unfamiliar with something in the action figure world?
Yeah.
You learn
Don't
by
just,
the medium of
you
action
learn
figures.
in
Come on
action
now, Jay. You've
figures,
watched me
they
long
are.
enough to know I say that all the time.
Well, you've got a lot of catchphrases,
I know
son.
I
A
do.
lot of
World
catchphrases.
building. I love world building, Jay. Do you like? I love character representation, Jay.
You love it all.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I think they're gonna scale him fine. So I'm potentially gonna do some sort of mixed display again, so pushing the collecting boundaries if I can. The figures, I think they're pretty good. That Wolverine, that crunches. Like I say, I'm no poser, but that thing crunches down really nicely. That Juggernaut you've got on the screen there is just huge, which just looks fantastic. Not gonna say no to a massive Juggernaut. Love Juggernaut.
Look, he shit out his own fist. That's how hard he is. He just shit out his own fist.
Straight out the back door. There you are.
You know.
He's turned his own stream into filth now. Shuma Goroff is going to be incredible. I'm hoping because that is Amazon probably exclusive-ish in the US, in UK. You might get a bit of a discount on that because it's quite an obscure character, so it might be $70 to start. But if UK Amazon doesn't seem to sell out as much, I think, as our US friends do, so potentially you could hold out for a bit of a discount on that thing. But it's bigger than Dwight. It's huge. It's like bigger than his forearm. So that's going to be a really good
face
thing.
hooker, isn't it, from Aliens? It's ridiculous.
I was going to say, how many pictures are we going to see of people wrapping that around their face and walking around with a single eye?
Oh God.
Yeah, just like Star Wars.
Get your OnlyFans ready. What else could that be wrapped around? My goodness. So that's a fantastic thing.
Oh God, mental images I did not want for today.
They brought down the tone on my stream. I'm just getting pure revenge here. And Blue Venom. I like a Blue Venom. So I'm definitely in for a Blue Venom. I'm in for all of it, basically, apart from everyone's favourite pack, the War Machine and Omega Red.
Jay's already started creating space for a whole display, so don't you worry, he's in.
Yeah.
He's in. All right, good stuff. Let's go down to Mark then. Mark, my friend, what about yourself in regards to these Marvel Legends? Any take your fancy?
Well, I'll go straight to Marvel v Capcom, Dan, because I like the Fantastic Four figures. I do like those, but I think they were eclipsed by the Marvel v Capcom stuff, and I honestly almost feel a bit overwhelmed in terms of where to start talking about these, because I think they're just fantastic. I think they're fantastic. Like, I think there's two figures there. I mean, there's two figures that I think
there's 10 figures there, Mark. Just saying.
Yeah. But there's two figures that could be on a lot of people's top 10 lists for Marvel Legends of the year. You know.
Oh, I think more. Are you kidding me? I reckon there's like 4 potential top 10s of the year in that list.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I after I watched your stream on Thursday, and I was seeing what everyone was saying, and particularly this like Legends Liquor now, it's interesting to see what you guys who've got large Marvel Legends collections feel about these, because obviously I had some of these characters at some point in my collection. Some I've still got, some I haven't, and so I'm excited by all of these. But the more I look at them, I think the more Gargantos, Shumagorath, and Juggernaut are kind of the stars of the show here. Like, they're all good, they're all good, but I think in particular maybe even Shumagorath or Gargantos might be the sort of showstopper or the scene stealer here. I mean, it's just such a fun looking figure. You know, it's so different to other things we've had in Marvel Legends. It's the eye, the fact the eyelids move. You know, the bloodshot eye. It's
I can't wait to get him in a fun. Doctor Strange. Put him on a display, like wrap him up in a corner or something, and then get Doctor Strange with his effects pieces. Like I don't know. That's in my mind. That's probably what I'm going to do with it.
Absolutely, yeah. And that's another thing. Like some people on the stream have been saying as well, and yourself, Dan. Like they could easily fit into a comic book collection as well, like comic Legends collection, which makes them quite versatile. You know, with some of the other Gamerverse stuff, it's quite specific for the more modern.
It's just branding, isn't it? Sometimes, like Hasbro have to find a way to brand certain characters to make them get past licensing and make them ready for release. So this is all about how they've packaged it. Like they've branded this as Capcom, Marvel, Gamerverse, all of that. But it's an opportunity to upgrade certain characters like Psylocke and Captain America and give us the Blue Venom and for it all to make sense. Like, would they have ever just release Shumagorath just randomly, separately?
Yeah.
Probably not. They found a way to package it.
Yeah, and I feel like they've gone all out as well. They've really like gone all out to, you know, there's things that they could have with Shumagorath they probably didn't need to do, but like the moving eyeball and stuff.
Like, what could they have done better right now? Right now, just initially, what's a fair criticism that they should have done? bendy wire tentacles, fully articulated eye with articulated eyelids. Like, what else are we asking for here? Come on now. Like, I know there's YouTube channels out there probably bitching right now, but like, we don't even have it in hand yet. Like, and looking at it, it looks like the character, and it's not exactly a very easy character representation to create. I think it looks so good.
I mean, I
hasn't this figure also been on
what she
the
mentioned and a few others mentioned about the size.
years?
Sorry, Rush was saying that it's been on the rumour list for years. Yeah, it has.
Yeah, since the Multiverse of Madness movie that's been on like leak list. So this is finally their way of getting him out.
Yeah, exactly. And they have to, as a marketer, you have to find a way to brand something to get it approved by licensing. Everyone always blames Hasbro for their choices and stuff like that. It's a lot of the times it's Marvel and Disney pushing an agenda, and Jesse Falcon saying make these characters, and Hasbro just do what they're told. So like, Hasbro can sometimes approach Disney with great ideas and get shot down. We're genuinely never going to know behind the scenes the full story, and we always give Hasbro the stick. But when they like, yes, we like to bitch and moan when they give us re-releases with pins and shit like that. But let's give them their flowers when they do something right as well, because this looks solid for what it's meant to represent.
Yeah. No, I couldn't agree more. I get what people Cloud McPhil has mentioned about the size of Shumagorath being quite big, and I can see that, but I think that makes it even more fun as an action figure. Like, but maybe not accurate fully, but fun. Yeah, I love these. Call me a shill. I love these. I think they're great. I want them to do more. I hope they're successful. I'm sure they are going to be, like Michael said. I'm sure they're going to sell out. I want them to do more. I can think of more characters they could do. Love them, Dan.
Yeah, so good. Again, back to my point as well about, like, yes, we're allowed to criticize, and like we've been very fair to say what we like and what we don't like, but when they do something right as well, we're allowed to say that. Everyone's really scared to say when Hasbro do a good job, because they're like, oh, I don't want to get picked on by the YouTube bullies. Like, fuck the YouTube bullies. If you like something, say you fucking like it proudly. And some of these legends look really good. Beautiful. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate you all. I'm going to wrap this up quick so I can get Group 2 in here and do this all over again. And I've also run out of Koppelberg, so I need to run down to my fridge. But I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for the conversation and for the pickups. It's always fun to keep up with what you guys have been buying and make myself feel better about my own purchasing habits. So, Tom, thank you. I'm glad you've joined us. It's been a while since you've been on the main Legend of Liquor show. Glad that you are back, my friend, from your little hiatus. You've just been on holiday, right? Did you go anywhere nice?
I was down in Cornwall.
Have a good time?
It was great until my little boy slammed his finger in the front door the last night. And then I spent the following 2 nights in A&E.
Oh, welcome home. That is, unlucky. That is, it's all part of the life you learn. These are memories you will create. Remember that time you were stuck in A&E? My little brother would swallow pennies, had rubber. Do you know pencils have a rubber on the end? He once shoved it right up his nose, like up there, and we spent nights in the hospital because he had a rubber blocking his airways. Honestly, these are the things you remember. These are the things you remember.
It's shoving things in their orifices.
Yeah, I guess so. Where are people going to shove these 6 arms of Shumagorath? We will find out. But until then, Tom, where can people find you online?
At Mini Plastic Multiverse on Instagram.
Beautiful. Links in the description, as always, for every single one of these people. Michael?
Bring Toys to Work on Instagram and Facebook.
Rush?
YouTube, Collecting Rush, and all other social media, Collecting_Rush.
And if you're curious about completing teams and what characters that you need to buy to finish sections of your display, I think it's a good idea.
Or like the Gamerverse that they just announced, I posted a checklist with all the characters in that, and that like blew up more than I could believe.
There you go.
So
go and check them out. Rush's Instagram is in the description below. Cloud?
I am on Instagram at cloud_network. Been getting very, very heavy into the photography. You guys have been awesome in your support, so thank you so much for that. It keeps me going.
Professor Soundwaves have just asked us our thoughts on pricing. We don't really know what the pricing is yet, Professor Soundwaves, so it's like one of them where we can speculate. The rumours are that the 2 packs will be between $54.99 to $59.99. Juggernaut will be $59.99 to $64.99, and Gigantos will be $64.99 to $69.99. So probably going to end up being on the higher end of those spectrums, which isn't cheap. let's be honest, we all wish our Marvel Legends were cheaper than they were. But all things considering, with tariffs and stuff happening at the minute, I don't want to ever say things are fair, but the pricing doesn't particularly put me off personally on any of them. That Shura Gorath is a one-of-a-kind, epic, massive Marvel Legend, and like I'd rather spend I'd rather spend £70 on that, which is a completely brand new, uniquely sculpted, unique character, than spend £70 on a reissued green version of that 12-inch Captain America, and they called it Super Adaptoid. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's going to be the same price, and one's completely different to the other. So pricing's never fun. It's not that I'm not naive to the pricing debates. It's just not a fun conversation to have. Like, it is what it is. There's no point stressing about the things we can't control, but what we can control are our own collections and what we add to that. So I'd rather focus on the toys and the action figures than moan about pricing that we can't really do nothing about. But there you go. There's the rumored pricing. Robert, where can we find you online?
You can find me on Instagram at Robert8643 Thompson.
Perfect. Jay?
You can find me right here on YouTube at Jay's Toy Collection UK. I've got full Marvel Legends live stream coverage last week, and I'm sure I'll do something for G.I. Joe next week, as we're finally going to get some G.I. Joe product as well.
Yo Joe, we will get a Yo Joe from Kiara, even if she isn't there when you film. Will you pre-record a Yo Joe from Kiara and just add it in at some point?
But we'll make sure she does her accustomed Yo Joe.
Good. And Mark, last but not least, always great to have you back on, my friend. Where can people find you online?
Thanks, everyone. Yes, Instagram, Tac Customs. I don't tend to use Instagram too much, but YouTube, Tac Toys. And like what Jay's saying, yeah, I've done a few things for Yojo June. I was a bit inspired, Dan, by your Marvelous March shorts, so I've made my own Yojo June shorts of characters I'd like to see in a classified
form. Oh, perfect. Good
day.
Luck to you. That was a slog for me. I'm not going to lie. One reel a day. I don't think I've done a reel since. I think I lost subscribers in the month of March rather than gained. It was not.
Don't say that.
It wasn't a very good experiment, honestly. The algorithms are not a fan of Dan Who.
This shit again.
I know, yeah. But no, I'll be checking them out, Mark, as always. Everyone's links in the description below. Get out of here, people. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon, whatever you were doing. And I'm going to do all this again with Group 2. All right, goodbye. Beautiful. Right, if you're in Group 2, which is, and again, I always appreciate the patience, the heavenly patience of Group 2, is Jamie, Jared, Craig, Tanner, Ben, and Andrew. If you want to send me a fresh DM, I will send you the Instagram link, on the Zoom link via Instagram. So send me a fresh DM on Instagram, Jamie, Jared, Craig, Tanner, Ben, and Andrew. And we'll do all this again with Group 2. We'll talk about pickups and talk about this week's Marvel Legend news. I'm just going to go and get myself a top up, so I will be right back. Remember, people, I will be doing an extra duck race if we can hit that 5 super chats in today's stream. So no pressure, of course. I'm here all the same, but just putting it out there. But I'll be back in a minute. You can count it. I'm watching you, Justin. Right, let's see if I got these DMs. I'm back in the room. Let's go. All right, there we go. Fresh DMs. Fresh DMs. Ash is asking if I can join next week. Yes, Ash, but message me after I'm live because I will forget. And next week, it wouldn't be next week, it would be the week after. The next Legend and Liquor would be the 15th of June. That would be the next Legend and Liquor. All right, I'm lacking some fresh DMs. Where are the rest of the fresh DMs? Ben's probably gone and got snacks again or something. I'm sending Ben the link anyway. Right, who we got? Craig ain't messaged me yet. Who we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Oh, there he is. There he is. Late as ever. There he is. He doesn't even say link, please. He just says link. They're very demanding, that Craig Nostalgic Collection. All right, links have been sent. What message did he retract? Can I see? So basically, YouTube, right, I don't know if you've noticed, right, but if you can actually go back and see the activity of any particular person in the chat and see everything that they have said. So let me just show you what I mean. So in regards to Justin, for example, I've just went to Justin's activity. Now, he has basically had 3 timers out in the time he's been on this channel, right? 3 times out. That's not great, Justin. And these are the chat he's had in the last year. He says the Juggernaut is 60 would be a maximum value, winkety wink. Dan's gone, guys, can we all talk bad about him? That's not nice. And he also says, I didn't say a thing. And he clearly did, because it's here. The evidence is here. I literally have your whole channel activity. It's a whole chat of what you've been saying, all right? So I'm watching you. I can see everyone's activity. Let's check on that, actually. Damien is still in the lead. How is Damien? Damien just with 300 XP points. Second place is Kevin Beattie with 225 XP points. And then Ben with 225 in joint second place, just the third. Justin's been pushed to fourth with a measly 200 XP points. I don't even know how you gain XP. Has anyone worked out the YouTube algorithm yet? How do you gain XP within the chat? How does it work? Very curious. Right, let's see if these guys patiently waiting in the green room. Group 1 probably ate all the beverages and snacks because they're mean like that. But let's just get these guys in anyway. Right, there's Jamie. There's Tanner. Oh, look at that horrible shirt. Look at that. Ah, boo,
better than yours, mate.
Boo, boo. I thought you'd be choking, coughing, like blowing all that dust out of your trophy cabinet, like covered in storm. It's like a sandstorm. Sweeping the nation. Right, some more people joining. I've pressed accept. Let's see what happens. Thing is, these are very UK references. Unless you're a UK football fan, you won't have a clue what we're talking about. Right, there's Ben. Ben, has Grace gone home, or is she lurking in the background? Have you kicked her out?
Yeah, she's gone now.
She's gone, and now we can all talk about her. Grace smiles. Grace stinks. Yeah, she's never gonna know. She's never gonna know. There's Jared.
Pretty sure she's watching at home.
Oh shit! Oh, no. She smells beautiful. When I say she smells of roses, of course. Right, there's Andrew as well, and of course Craig is last but not least. Right, let's just go around and do some mic checking. So we've heard Ben, we've heard Tanner. Jamie, say something for me.
I don't like your shirt, Tanner.
Ah, good.
I don't like your team either. Thank you.
Remind me of your team, Jamie.
I don't really support any team, but the family is Arsenal, so Tanner is.
Okay, yeah, that's the enemy. Yeah. The enemy to Arsenal fans. I get that. Jared, you're a Villa fan, right?
I am.
Your kid's a Liverpool fan, though, right?
Yeah, my 2 boys are mad Liverpool fans.
Does that not annoy you?
Of course it does.
How did you let that happen as their father?
Because I've had 40 years of suffering and hurt. I couldn't do it to them as well. So it's like, oh, look, let them go.
Do you know PSG? While I was watching that game yesterday, I was like, Villa, were on beating that. Villa beat that team this year in the same campaign, and as a Villa fan, that must annoy the shit out of you.
I know. Asensio, he had a 1-on-1 and that could have got us into extra time, and there would have only been one outcome then. So yeah, and then we go and stuff it against United on the last day of the season, and now we're in that Spurs Cup.
Being from Coventry, I can never feel bad about Villa fans because just
you have to argue though that there were some shenanigans in that United game though.
Oh, yeah, but that's a whole nother stream we can discuss that on. Andrew, how you doing? Andrew, do you support a team?
No, unfortunately, I know nothing about football. I think my match of the day reference in the chat the other day was as close as it's going to get.
What was your match of the day reference? What did you say?
Oh, because you wanted to do a football stream.
Oh yeah, I said figures and football.
Figures, football. I was like, what's the song going to be? Was it going to be match of the day?
Oh, well, they do need a new host because Gary Lineker's retired now from match of the day. So if BBC, well, they've already found that they've got 3 new hosts, but again, they could have put me in. I could have rebranded the show Footballs and Figures and just snuck in a bit of toy news. It would have been just as successful and lasted just as long. I have no doubts about it. But BBC missed out. Right, here's Craig joining us. Last but not least, here he is. He'll appear from his cloud of smoke in a moment. Craig, can you hear us?
Yes, Dan, I can hear you.
I thought you were boarding that window up.
Oh, I'll show you later.
Okay, we'll come to that. We'll come to that. All right, let's go around the board then and talk some toys. Right, Jamie, starting with you up top. Got any toys to show off?
So I'm going to talk about the stuff that nobody gives a shit about first.
Okay,
so I did some more customs. So I've got Belinda from the latest series.
Oh, question, right? I don't mean to... I know this. I know people think I'm a Doctor Who expert because my name's Who, but I've never seen an episode of Doctor Who in my life. But I've seen some rumours that Billie Piper's back. Is that true?
It's 100% true, and as far as I'm aware, she's playing the next Doctor.
Billie Piper's the Doctor. Okay, cool.
Yes.
I don't know how much the spectrum of Dan Who and Doctor Who fans are. I don't know if that's a big spectrum, but hopefully I ain't spoiled it for anyone.
Jamie, I haven't seen it.
Another custom. So this is Anita Dobson's character, who was Angie Watts in EastEnders.
Show us again. I missed it. Show us again.
Sorry.
So are these 3D custom pieces that you're piecing together again?
The heads are, the bodies are not.
Okay.
So this is Mel, who's played by Bonnie Langford.
Okay. She looks like Claire from Jurassic Park.
Yeah, a little bit. Bonnie.
It's the red hair.
She was in EastEnders at some point, yeah.
Okay.
A new David Tennant head, because the one that came on this figure was awful.
The purple man.
Yes. Missy head, which again looks like Mary Poppins.
It does.
And then the stuff that people actually give a damn about. So I finally got Cyclops through.
Yeah, me too. Not opened mine yet, but he's here.
He's very good. And then that meant that I could complete this beastie bastard.
Oh wait, see what I mean? I'm Dan Who Reviews, right? I've not even got half the figures in this wave, and there's Jamie just showing off, just casually showing off the Build-A-Figure complete. I'm not going to have that complete until July.
He is a chunky bastard. I mean, these are 5.5 inches, and
yeah, it does look like a good Build-A-Figure. I wish Legends did Build-A-Figures these days.
Yeah, I know. What's up with that?
Yeah, it would be nice. No, that's good. I will complete that Build-A-Figure one day. Just the day is not now. The day is not now. All right, thank you for sharing, Jamie. And sorry to any spoiler. I genuinely didn't mean to spoil it for anyone. I genuinely didn't think anyone...
It's been out a day. It's fine.
Okay. Sorry, Craig.
I haven't seen it yet, Jamie.
I didn't.
It's all over social media.
Sorry, Craig. I'm being sincere.
That's why I've been avoiding social media.
I'm sorry, Craig.
I do apologise. I genuinely didn't mean to spoil.
I didn't even know Craig was.
Or did I? This is what I'm saying. No one talks about Doctor Who apart
I
from
was
you,
up,
so I didn't think
I was up to Matt Smith, and then I lost interest. But then I've started watching this new series because everyone was like, it's getting better again. And then I'm actually enjoying this new series now. But I've only watched the first couple of episodes because I've been so busy at work lately. But I was like, everyone was like, oh, there's a new Doctor. And I was like, I've avoided every spoiler possible. And then Jamie just goes, yeah, I know who it is. Cheers, Jamie.
Sometimes, though, do you know, scientifically, they have said sometimes knowing what it is, like, sometimes in your brain means you can appreciate it more when it happens or something like that.
It's like Mark Ruffalo going, you want to watch this Avengers movie? They all die in this one.
Yeah.
To be fair, though, it's not actually been confirmed that she's playing the Doctor. It was never specifically said.
Right.
Like, normally when a new Doctor's introduced, it says introducing this person as the Doctor, and that wasn't on the screen.
I'm surprised they're swapping the Doctor already.
Question. Just does anybody? We're going to move on now because I don't know how many people watch Doctor Who. But does anyone watch Doctor Who in the chat? Like, we're losing people. If anyone watches Doctor Who in the chat, write who in the comments so I can see.
I do have one more pickup that I need to go and get.
Okay, go and get it. We can come back around.
My mum's going to get it. It's fine.
Oh, okay, cool. We'll come back to you. In a second.
Oh, no, it's here.
Oh, is it here? Okay, let's go. Oh, it's a puppy. Oh, more puppies. What's this? Is it a he, her?
This is a he. This is a Rottweiler cross Alsatian.
Oh,
and
so fluffy.
They've called him Stanley, but I'm calling him Stanley.
Stanley, I like it. it. Oh, he's so sweet. When they're puppies, they're so bloody cute, ain't they?
That was my granddad's name, Stanley.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was the best pickup.
That is a very sweet pickup. I do enjoy seeing these little puppies. Kevin says who, so Kevin watches Doctor Who. Shelley says who, so Shelley's watching Doctor Who. Mikey Moonboot says and I think that's in relation to the dog. Damien says who, so he watches Doctor Who as well. Bethany says not who, so I guess Bethany doesn't watch Doctor Who. Just and Claire says never seen it either. Genuinely, I tell people this every now and then. I just remind people of this. I've never seen Doctor Who in my life. I know what it is. I'm aware of certain characters, but I've never watched an episode of Doctor Who in my life. The Dan Who is nothing to do with Doctor Who. Just putting that.
That's all right. I can put the Who in Dan Who.
I'm not sure how I feel about that. We're going to move along. Tanner, over to you, my friend. Apart from a trophy in your trophy cabinet, what have you added to your collection in recent time?
Well, this shirt, which I picked up, it's a player's shirt, so not the ones they sell in the stadium. It's to commemorate the final.
Of course, yeah, you got it on the front.
Players will wear.
Yeah, you got it on the front. Yeah, I can see.
Yeah. So other than that, actual figures I picked up. First one, Transformers crossover, Knight Rider.
Oh, I want to get that kit.
Yeah, we got it on cheap off eBay. So I had some vouchers as well. So nice and cheap. And the other pickup I have, Mezco, backtracking a little bit. Atticus Doom, basically a wizard skull guy to go against the wizard goat man I've got.
Is he a Rumble Society guy?
Yes. So pretty much that's it from me.
Very nice. Do you display your Mezcos at the moment, or are they in a pile?
They're all in boxes just there.
Okay, just checking. You're going to have an epic display one day, though. One day.
Yeah, one day.
One day. Ben, my friend, over to you. Have you got any recent pickups you want to show off? Apart from Calaxes, because he keeps buying Calaxes, everyone, just to let everyone know.
Yesterday, this got delivered.
Very nice.
I'm a big fan of. He's on the shelf behind me. You can see him.
Are you a horror fan then? I like horror films and whatnot.
We're in the past like half a year. I'm not too loud, am I?
No, you're fine.
In the past like half a year, me and Grace have been watching just horror films upon horror films upon horror films. So I've got quite a few that I want to collect.
What's your favourite, Ben?
Probably Halloween 1. The original.
Let's ask the chat, right? Ben is a young lad, right? So I'm sure there's lots of gaps in his film-going portfolio. So give us some horror films. Give us a horror film suggestion, and we can create a little list for Ben that he needs to watch, right? So give us a good horror film suggestion for Ben to watch. What's the most recent one you've watched, Ben?
Texas Chainsaw Massacre yesterday. Last night, yeah.
Oh wow! And the figure's there straight away. It's more fun. It's good. It's more fun to have the figure when you've recently watched the film as well. It's just you connect to it a little bit more.
Have you watched Silence of the Lambs yet, Ben?
Nope. I got it recommended yesterday though on Prime, so I'll probably watch that soon. Or maybe my favourite could be American Werewolf in London. I want to get the figure for that as well. The werewolf.
Did you get the two guys from it?
No, me and Shelley in the group chat was sending links of places where you can get it quite cheap, so might hit them too soon, but I'm quite close to my budget this month already, and it's like the first. So
this is the thing. You're a young collector, right? So at the minute when you were focusing on like Spider-Man villains and whatnot, but then when you suddenly start to discover there's like a whole horror world of collectibles as well, then you have to have that sort of internal debate with yourself, which do I buy some of these this month or some of these this month? Like, which collection am I building? So, yeah, it's part of the collector problem, my friend. That because there's a lot of great horror figures, to be fair.
Yeah.
So I've got a mini horror collection myself. The one suggestion from me, Ben, the horror film that scared me the most as a kid. So it's not necessarily my favorite horror film, but it's the one that stuck with me as a kid. The one that genuinely scared me was Candyman, like the original Candyman from '92 or '93, whenever it was. They have since remade it, but watch the original Candyman. That's the one that actually gave me nightmares as a kid.
Yeah, I've not watched that either. I've got in my basket, whether I'll buy them or not, I don't know. I've got Pennywise, the 1991, where it's got the big monster hand and the blueness
The
don't turn back.
Tim Curry version. That's who the actor who played Pennywise was back then.
What's the other one? The Thing, the one where he's got like the little dish in his hand with the with the copper wire that he tests who's the alien or whatever. I've got that one in my basket as well. So I might.
Yeah, John Carpenter's Thing is another great one. With what's Russell? What's his name? Help me out. What's the actor's name? Somebody. Anyone in the? What's his name?
Russell Crowe.
Kurt Russell. No, not Russell Crowe. Russell Crowe's Gladiator. Kurt Russell. Closer. We were close. It's Kurt Russell. Kurt Russell. Kurt Russell's son, by the way, is John Walker in Thunderbolts. It's a US agent.
Oh yeah.
There you go. Now you know.
Also, isn't Kurt Russell Ego?
He is Ego, the Living Planet in Guardians 2 as well. Yeah, it's true. Very true.
That's the first thing I ever watched them in.
There's lots of suggestions in the chat as well, Ben. So in a minute, you can go and take some notes from the chat. People are giving you horror suggestions.
Kurt Russell's also Patrick Swayze's brother.
I didn't know that.
And that was Walt Disney's last words.
Did not know that. Okay, I'm learning stuff today. Any other figures apart from Chex and Stain Skull Massacre? 50th anniversary, by the way, people, of that, and like Jaws this year. How old are we all getting?
This isn't new, but Grace bought me it for Christmas. I've only just opened him not too long ago.
Is that from the newer movies?
Yeah, the first out of the 3.
They just called it Halloween, didn't they? The newer trilogy. Yeah, it was Halloween, Halloween Kills, and then Halloween something else.
Ends.
There you go. Oh, there you go. That should have worked. They should have guessed that.
I got Help From You. I got April.
Yeah, great figure. Bought multiple of them.
Got Michelangelo.
So as you're showing these turtles off, I assume, obviously I know you've got the whole set. Remind people of who your favourite turtle is.
I don't think I've watched enough to
well,
actually
currently, what's
decide.
your early feelings of who your favourite turtle is yet?
Probably Michelangelo.
Okay.
Because of being, nervous going on the news and stuff, similar to me going on the stream for the first time. So
for the record, I don't actually think there's a wrong answer to that question. Like, you could answer any. I think all the turtles are great. It is just personal preference. My favourite's Donatello, as people know. Donatello has an emoji on this channel. Feel free to use it, channel members. There you go.
Got the whole set.
Yep.
Be easier. Then I got I always called him Ace Duck, but it's Duck. Oh, it is Ace Duck.
Brilliant.
You're right, yeah. You called him his correct name. Well done. I always called him Ace Duck. Good, because his name was Ace Duck.
I used to call him Duck Ace. That's what I called him. No, Ace Duck. I got him early or to mid last month. I've still not opened him, but I'm hoping to open him soon. And then that's it for me.
Very nice. Yeah, I'd always suggest never opening your figures in a rush. Like, some people feel like when they get something, they have to open it straight away. Like, if you ain't got time to sit and enjoy it, then just wait until you've got a bit of time and have it to look forward to. I always wait until I'm watching a film, watching a podcast, and it's always more fun. Like, you're rewatching the Turtles in a minute as well, ain't you? So you can wait until they pop up in an episode or something like that. That'll be fun. Ace Duck is in the TV. It does appear in the TV. It's a very meta Ace Duck cameo, but he's in there. All right, good stuff. Let's go down to Craig. Craig, any pickups for us?
Mine's short and sweet, really. Found this guy for $2.99 at Forbidden Planet, so I thought, why not pick him up? I haven't got him yet, so it's is it North from.
Oh, I thought. Do you know what? Because it's so small, I thought that was a
Mandalorian.
vintage collection. I was thinking you don't collect vintage collection, but it's
No,
not.
it's
It's
Black
yeah, of
Series.
course it is. Yeah, my
It's
bad.
because he's small.
Yeah,
now,
yeah, my
so,
bad, my bad.
Yeah, I have spoken. So, and then shall I just show you the biggest pickup this week?
Yeah, go on.
I've been on it all day today. So.
Oh, it's a new unit or something, right? Here we go.
I've added, and I've brought a new unit to add on top of.
Yeah, who needs who needs
it
natural
used to
sunlight?
be that level.
No one
so
needs natural sunlight.
I've added another like half a unit, so I'll have another unit that can be 2 shelves. But I've added the other 2 shelves here. So I've been doing this all day. You can see where I've been measuring it.
Yeah.
Because this is where the Sentinels will go.
Ah, okay. You're preparing. Very clever.
So I'm trying to get the X-Men. I thought, well, if I'm going to get the unit, I might as well put it into the position that it's going to be in at the end of the year, rather than having to come to the end of the year and having to move all the shelves again, because it is a bit of a ball ache with lights, especially because you have to like.
Yeah, no, mate, I'm with
find
you.
out which wire goes where.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I know what you mean.
And obviously I wanted to keep these adjacent, so they're one big display. These 2, so I've been moving these up and down. Hence why I've completely destroyed my Spider-Man display. That's why all the Spider-Mans down here and figures everywhere.
Good luck getting to bed tonight. Bloody hell.
Yeah, exactly. And I've got work tomorrow. I might just sleep on the sofa at this rate. But now I've got an extra top shelf as well, so more space for the Wolverines to kind of come across. But this is all going to be X-Men on this top bit here.
It's definitely the
going round.
adult way of playing with toys. The adult equivalent of playing with toys is rearranging and the displays and stuff like that.
It's just been like a nightmare because this unit was the floorboards are a bit smaller, so I've had to go right to the bottom where you can see everything's just collapsed. I've had to go to the bottom and put something underneath the foot so it would lift up, so it's all level.
Have you got a level?
Let's have a look. Let's have a look, Dan. You want me to level it?
Let's have a level. I want to do the test. Let's put him in the pressure here.
Moment of truth.
There we go. Let's have a look.
It's in between the two lines.
We'll
level enough.
We'll allow it. Yeah, that's
that one's
better.
a little bit more level compared to, but these have been these are screwed to the walls, unlike this one. It's in front of the window, so it's not screwed to anything. So it's probably going to be a little bit.
So will you ever buy another unit to cover the full window, or will you always have that lower one?
No, I think I'll just leave it like this because I'm not planning to cover the window. Like I say, I'm going to just have the figures in it.
Yeah.
And probably just leave the back open because obviously this is a bedroom as well as a collection room.
When you when you get to the point though where you have your own collection room, then you've already got pre-built stuff you can just copy paste and move.
I've got loads of units.
Yeah.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these units I've brought now. So when they're all together, they'll be all right.
Very good.
I thought I was looking at my pile of boxes, and I was like, I've just got nowhere to put anything anymore.
Yep.
So I was just thinking,
collectors' enemies are space, money, and space. We're always running out of them. We're running out of money. We're running out of space. Definitely collector issues.
Well, I've still got my Secret Wars in a box. I've not opened them yet, and I'm going to have a Secret Wars shelf eventually.
I'll tell you what I did the other day. I'm rewatching all the Mission Impossible movies at the minute, and while I was watching Mission Impossible, I opened all my gargoyle figures. So all my NECA gargoyle figures have just been in a pile of boxes. Never opened them, and I'm trying to make space so I can actually use for display rather than just boxes. So I sat and opened all of my NECA gargoyles, bagged them all up, labeled them, and it's so depressing just putting them in a box. Like I'm like, I need to find a place to display these. They look so good. So yeah, I'm trying to. Collector issue. Space is definitely one of them for sure. All right, let's go across to Andrew. Andrew, my friend, what pickups you've been buying? Now, you talking about packing up. You're in the process of moving house, right? So you're currently dismantling your collection. How's that going for you?
Oh, it's I was relating to Craig's bed because it's a madness in my room as well. It's been a mission. I didn't realize I had so much stuff, Dan. I didn't know until it's all kind of laid out in boxes. And all that picture I sent in the group is like, it's not even half.
Yeah.
It's not even a quarter of stuff that I'm probably going to have to package up.
Are you using it as an opportunity to like like as a condensed, maybe find the stuff that you want to get rid of, some stuff? Do you know what I mean? Are you using it as an opportunity to like start, because it's a nice fresh start when you move somewhere out, so fresh displays and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a sale pile and it's growing. There's also I go to a Transformers convention in August.
Okay, yeah. And
they like take a lot of like donations of figures as well. So there's another box for that. So yeah, stuff is moving, but then stuff is arriving every day. So
yeah, that's another problem. Yeah, yeah. Get rid of stuff. New stuff comes in straight away. Yeah, I feel you.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the new stuff then? What's arrived?
What's arrived? And we'll start with some Marvel Legends, shall we? Got these two.
Oh, if only she had her yellow boots.
If only she had the boots. And of course, Professor as well.
Yeah, bit Savage Land love.
And this guy came in from Amazon. He was going on a little sale.
No regrets.
So no, it's a great figure.
Yeah, I agree.
Especially for the price point I got it at. So
how much did you pay for it?
I think it was like $29.
Oh yeah, happy days. Happy days.
Amazon randomly drops their stuff. Oops. This also came. I got from Film Planets yesterday, and I've got another one here to send off to Craig.
Shout out. Thank you, Adam.
Is that a variant? Are they different a little bit? The
two variants.
Oh, okay. So what's the difference?
You got the modern and the classic.
Okay, that answers my question. Yeah, what's the significance? Yeah.
So Andrew's having the classic.
This is a little SH figure of love for any Dragon Ball Z fans.
Where did you get that? That's a pain in the ass to get.
I just randomly found it on eBay and did not hesitate because, yeah, he does not come up very often.
Is he an expensive figure on the aftermarket?
Yeah.
Can get pretty pricey.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I have no idea who it is. Goku's ginger, green armored cousin. I don't know.
And keeping in track with guys of that nature. I saw this at Comic-Con last weekend. Walking around with the guys that kind of almost talked me out of getting it, which I didn't get. And then I asked someone who was going on the Saturdays, "What? You know what? Swing back to Capal for me and pick this up."
So what is it?
This is Metal Cooler. This is Frieza's brother from Dragon Ball Z Revenge of Cooler movie.
Okay.
But it's one of those like really fully vacuum metal figures. So I've already got one, but I wanted another one because of how flaky and notorious those figures can be.
Just in collector saying Android 16. Is that who it is?
Android 16 was the redhead.
Oh, okay. Oh, of course he knows what this weeb shit is. I don't know. I'm learning. I'm not dismissive. I just genuinely don't know. I'm always honest.
And I got this from In Demand Toys. Yeah. It's a nice little set to
mate,
get.
I got it too just to keep on card. It just looks sweet. It's like a throwback to like toys I was buying as a kid.
I didn't think we would even get this because they were doing the single releases and then they had it at Comic-Con as well. And
that's the only way to get Gambit. Gambit never got a single release. Do you know the Blackbird? Have you got the Blackbird to go with it?
No,
it's like £11. It's like £11 on Amazon.
Oh, is it still on Amazon?
Yeah, get it on Amazon, mate. I got it for like 11 quid, and you get Storm with it as well.
What else did I get? Oh, this also came in from Amazon.
Very nice.
Bruce Wayne library. And last thing, which I thought was pretty fun on In Demand. If you are Transformers fans out there, you should know that this is the Matrix of Leadership. And it also lights up. It's so cool.
It's like is that like a prop thing? Like a
prop? Yes. From the Transformers 1 film last year.
Yeah.
And In Demand got some, so yeah, have a bit of that.
Reminds me a bit of the Pumpkin Bomb.
Yes, it does. The other thing I thought I would show off is this. You might
little Sega Mega Drive. They call it Genesis. Mega Drive. They call it Genesis in America. That's why it says Genesis, but we know it's a Mega Drive.
They did do a Mega Drive one as well. I probably will go back and get that. It's really heavy.
Was it just like a little vac metal?
Used to pay Legends of Shinobi on that.
Oh, okay.
So it's
Scalish-ish.
Scalish.
It's like a bigger Mega Drive, but it works ish.
It can definitely work for a photo. Yeah, it's a nice little cool little thing that I think it was Bandai who made it. I can't remember. But yeah, that's me.
Very nice. Very nice. Good little array of stuff there. Rowdy Rolls in the chat just says, I've just finished Cap 4. I actually liked it a lot. I actually like Cap 4 more than most people. And I highlight that comment because before the stream started, right, I heard some rumblings from above me, right? It sounded like someone was stepping on my roof. And like, I was like, it's not Christmas. Santa Claus is under my roof. I was like, what's that noise? And then as I'm like just chilling, I'm sat here, this falls on my head. It was actually this slowly peeling off the roof. So I had this flying on some wire and I had that flying on my ceiling, and it was slowly peeling off. And luckily I wasn't underneath it directly, but it literally fell off behind me. So yeah, Cap nearly took me out. So I nearly didn't like Cap a lot, but thankfully I still do.
Program where they used to call the bird down.
Oh yeah. Shooting stars. Yeah. Shooting stars. Yeah, that's 90s.
Just hits him in the face.
But yeah, this nearly took me out but just before I started streaming. But I liked Cap, and the Legends ain't bad either. To be fair, to go with it, could have been better. Yeah, of course it could have. But I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it by any means. It's better than Bloody 4 Love and Thunder. I'll tell you that much. All right, Jared, over to you. Any pickups, my friend?
Yeah.
Oh wait, yes, you do. I've got a video. Yes, don't you worry.
Yeah, I have a couple of pickups. So I probably got the worst figure I've got in a couple of years, and probably the best figure I've ever owned.
That's a nice. A nice. You got either end of the spectrum. I've got a great big and a shit figure.
Yeah. So I finished off Andor, and I have all the Rogue One Black Series figures that they've released. So I just wanted to catch up on a couple of the Andor figures because they tie in really well with them. So I picked up. There's one of them is Luton. I don't know if anybody watches the show, but he's okay. He's grand.
He's the professor in Thor, isn't he? The actor.
Yeah. Skarsgård, I think.
Hey, maybe you could buy that and just put that head on a suited body, and he could be a stand-in for that guy in Thor.
Oh yeah, maybe. And so I also got Mon Mothma, and she is rubbish. She came in package free. So
this is the worst figure.
Package.
It's the shit.
Oh yeah, you can't literally cannot do anything with her. And I opened it up, and I was like, okay, where's the accessories? Nothing in the box with her. It was literally just woman in a dress.
Traffic cone as well, so she can't bend her legs. Yeah.
So it has the blue tack on the bottom to stick her to make her stand because she can't stand. And well, look, she was an important character in the story, so I suppose we need that. But she's like not even a wine glass or something to put in her hand, So she's
Star Wars are not great with interchangeable hands and heads and stuff, though, are they? That's not something they do. I know Brandon is trying to work his magic within the Star Wars team right now, trying to implement that, but I don't know how long.
Yeah, my eldest boy collects the Black Series stuff, and they are actually pretty disappointing compared to Joe's or Legends or anything like that. When you open them up, it's literally what you see is what you get.
Yeah.
And then my in-art Paul Atreides from Dune arrived, and he is stunning.
Yeah, so this is Timothy Chalamet, or if you're Adam Sandler, it's Chalamet or whatever he says. Yeah,
I don't know if you can see him, but he is gorgeous. Like he just.
So I've not seen the new Dune by any means. I've seen the old original Dune, which is a bit dated these days. But you'd recommend the new Dune?
Yeah, I love it. And so my idea was when I rearranged my room at Christmas was to build a little display wall and maybe have one key character from the three films, the three franchises I like the most. So this, Star Wars, and Lord of the Rings. So what I sent you a video was I built a little display stand that will fit perfectly into the little wall space just above my computer here.
Let me get it up here to go.
But that's my first in-art figure, and he's gorgeous. Like they're just.
So I like. So you're no stranger to Hot Toys. I remember you telling me you used to have only Hot Toys before you got into the 6-inch game. So so I like the idea of just getting one Hot Toy to represent the franchises you love.
So that's the idea, and so there I just want to get a Lord of the Rings figure. I know in art are going to do Frodo this year, so I might hold off and wait. or else they have an Aragon that's quite good looking as well. But so I set it in there. So yeah, so that's my.
So yeah, so who's the Lord of the Rings figure? Sorry, Aragon. Did you say?
I want to get Frodo.
Frodo.
I want that the key character, but they have an Aragon out, so I might end up going for that. So
you might as well just get the whole fellowship.
Yeah. Do you know who would look good in front of that background? White Gandalf.
Yeah,
I was going to say that.
Gandalf was released last year and is now going for €1,000 on eBay. So I'll hang off on them. Like the in-art figures are not cheap, but they're amazing.
I like your custom background that you've built there as well. Like it's
so it's just a Foamex panel. And what I did was to measure it out, design the 3 posters and laid them in, and then I found a monitor light on Amazon that I can feed in behind it, so that's why I put a bit of a gap on it and just kind of made something that's kind
looks like a movie premiere poster sort of background.
Yeah, that was the idea. So just for the 3, and also every shelf I have in here is white, so I just did them black so they stand out, so when you walk in they kind of just
No, I like it. I like one high-end collection just to represent the 3 things you love, and then everything else in the room is the 1/12 scale. But no, it's solid. Looks so good. As I said, I've always told you, like, you've got the cleanest, like, smartest setups, like just so good. Like even behind you now, even the X-Men lighting and stuff behind you, you can clearly see every character and stuff. So cool. Yeah. You definitely maximize.
How do you dust?
I bought a little hand hoover on Amazon and it's brilliant. It's a little blows the bloody air thing. It's great.
Yeah,
I must recommend it.
I used to actually get, like, being on YouTube, you occasionally get shitty emails saying, oh, sponsor this, use this. And I used to turn down, like, the little mini hoovers. And now I'm thinking, shit, I should have actually just promoted a little mini hoover. I fucking got one. Yeah.
Comes with a little dust top on it and it's perfect.
I said no to that about 20 times. Like, just, will you promote this mini hoover on Amazon? No, fuck off. I'm Talk Toys. But now I'm like, shit, next video you're going to see me, mini hoover's great. Just hoover all your toys. Right, talking of toys. Let's get into this week's Marvel Legend news. Okay, so let me close some tabs on my thing. So of course I don't need to reiterate. You've all been here already. We have got the Marvel Legends Gamerverse wave. All 6 sets is the full autumn program for Marvel Legends this year. And the pre-order dates are as such, as you can see. So the pre-orders will go live throughout the month of June and continue until July. And then if you wish to discuss, you can talk about the Fantastic Four as well, as that movie also is released during San Diego Comic-Con. Literally the 24th of July is also the release date of this. So if you go in San Diego, you could probably do a watch-along with your crew and your mates, which will be a fun weekend. But we are the other side of the pond, so we will not be there. Unless anyone wants to come and see Fantastic Four with me, I'll be there. I'll be going that weekend for sure. So let's discuss. Jamie, you're up top. You're first. What are your thoughts on this week's Marvel Legend news?
So I'll start with these because they're on the screen. The Psylocke set is definite. I mean, I didn't really need the Thanos, but I'll just use the King Thanos head on the other one, so I'm not too fussed about it.
Yeah.
The Venom set is I'm not 100% in on it, but like 99.9% in, mostly for the Venom, but that cap looks good, so I'll... Shumagorath, hell yes. Who doesn't want a weird squid-looking guy on their shelf? And I love the pose that they did where he's like standing with his arms crossed. Yeah, that pose is just... That's going to be how I'm going to display him, because he just looks like he's got attitude. Yeah. The Juggernaut, I don't have a Juggernaut, so this is a perfect way to get him. And obviously, with a leak list, Colossus is coming at some point, so it wasn't like I needed to get the other set. So this makes me happy. The other sets, I'm neither here nor there with. I'm not gonna. If I see them and they're on sale, I'll get them. If not, probably not. As for the Fantastic Four stuff, I'm interested in the film. I'm actually I think I'm more interested in the film than most people. So this set makes me happy. I'm picking and choosing MCU like a lot. So I'll probably get the 4 main characters. Johnny being flamed on version. I think I'd rather have the powered up version, and I can't help thinking that Silver Surfer just looks like a silver version of for Lawrence's mistake.
Oh, because of the slick back hair?
Yeah, I just couldn't unsee it.
Yeah, I guess
I mean,
I
he
sort of
looks
see what
good.
you're saying. I sort of see what you're saying. It's the
She
hair.
looks good.
It's the
I'll
hair
still
more than
get it.
anything.
Yeah, I'll still get it, I think. But yeah, that's me.
Yeah, very nice. I still think I agree with Rush. This could be used as a comic female Silver Surfer in your display for the time being. I like how they took a picture of her carrying a surfboard. I don't think the Silver Surfers ever carry their surfboard because it like this at all.
Strikes me as Pamela Anderson in Baywatch.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a comic panel where they actually carry their surfboard. It just exists, doesn't it?
Yeah.
All right, good stuff. Tanner, over to you in regards to the World of Legends.
So, with regards to the Fantastic Four wave, they look good. Not for me. The only one I may pick up is the female Silver Surfer to add as another herald for my Galactus. Again, I don't foresee that selling out, so I may wait on a sale for that one. But because I'm not really desperate for it.
Proust won't even let me pre-order them, the bastards. Weirdos.
What can you do? They don't want your money. That's what it is. That's what they're saying.
I'll go and give it someone else. Don't worry about it.
Do you know what it is? They're just waiting to send it to you, Dan.
Oh, of course it is.
They
Yeah,
don't
of
want
course
to
it
take
is.
your money.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
As for the Capcom wave, oh my god, there's so much goodness there. It's unbelievable. So I'll start with the 2 single packs. Shumagora, rumored for ages. Bendy wire, everything, that eye articulation. It looks like they copied something, a more detailed version of Belly Bomb from NECA, because he's got the little eye thing as well, and the eyelid as well. And then, definitely great. Maybe I'd have to have him like sprawled across the ceiling or something like that, in like starfish style. Because I think with trying to pose that standing up, I will probably lose my patience and just be like, fuck it, no.
I wonder how big he
on the
is.
ceiling.
They never actually said his length from tip to tip, did they? Tentacles fully extended from one side to the other. What's his diameter? Like, they didn't say, but I'm assuming it's massive.
The only thing I would have added with it is a stand, because as I said just a second ago, I see trying to get him to stand will be a nightmare. If they included like some sort of stand or way to pose him, that would take it to. It's already amazing. It'll take it to that next level for me, I think. Juggernaut. I've got the older ones, but this is a definite improvement. It's Juggernaut bitch, basically. So. Indeed. Yeah, he's a lot more imposing. He's a lot more bigger. He's what I would have thought they would have done with Maximum Hulk, just purely because of the fact he's bigger. Pretty much everything is new on that pin list. A good head. Yeah, pretty much all good on that. And then
agreed. This makes Maximum Hulk look even shitter than we thought it was. Yeah. I agreed.
Yeah. And then on to the 2-packs. So my favorite of the 2-packs is probably Blue Venom and Cap. I played Marvel vs. Capcom 2 all the time back in the 90s at the arcade cabinets. I remember Sega World in the Trocadero in London when it first opened. Spent so much time on that. My main 3 was always Spider-Man, Venom, and Captain America. Why I remember that, I don't remember. I'm not sure. One of these things that stick with you. And finally, we get a really good Cap with no holes in his shield, with a shield that isn't broken. I think this is going to be my comic book Captain America. My previous one, my favorite one, was the 80th anniversary. It that one? The Ross one, the Ross one.
Alex Ross.
And this is a definite improvement on that. Yeah, Alex Ross. Yeah. I forgot his first name for a second. And then that Venom, again, iconic look. I wish they would have given him that Venom shield, because he comes up with one of the moves as like a Venom shield. That would have been 2 shielded heroes as well. What a link that would have been on this. Another.
They could have. See this a little effect piece they gave for Captain America. It could have been the Venom shield instead of that, maybe.
Yeah. And then, the rest of them, it's all one figure I want. The other figure I'm not fussed about. It's like with the Wolverine and Silver Samurai, both of them look good. That Wolverine the ab crunch and the bending, and the head, that mask with the extra ears is just how I envision Wolverine. It's my mind's eye of Wolverine, so that's the definite I would like to try and get in. That Silver Samurai, I've got the old one. I think I prefer the head on this one and the star accessory, so I'll probably get that one. Then with Adam picking up everybody's Thanos's for me to get a Psylocke, there'll be another one I'll throw into him as well. Yeah, that Psylocke on the Black Widow body, definite upgrade that is needed, and looks good. Looks good, pinless. Can't complain anything about that at all. Then the two that, really are kind of meh for me. We got the Omega Red War Machine. I may get that just to add the War Machine to my Hall of Armor display. But again, I'm not desperate for it because it looks very similar to the deluxe one we had, the original one, right? It just comes with a different cannon for his arm.
Essentially. Essentially.
Yeah. And then what was the last one that I'm forgetting?
Out of the 2 packs? No, you've mentioned them all.
Yeah. Oh, I'm fairly certain I missed one.
You talked about them all.
Yeah, okay, then I've talked about them all. So most of them I'm getting for either one figure or another. But yeah, those individual ones, brilliant. Aside from small little nitpicks here or there, I figured they smashed it out of the park. They've got excitement up for this winter program, and who knows what they'll do coming up next. I would like to see them do Sentinel. Maybe like a final boss onslaught where he's huge, make him like freaking that Sentinel, the Giants. I don't want to say HasLab, but the new thing they're doing, that scale kind of thing.
Yeah, there's the Sentinel.
Yeah, the made to pre-order scale.
Every other character we can sort of already add from our Legends collection. It's
pretty
just
much,
that Sentinel,
yeah. It's just that Sentinel which we can't quite get in there. So I don't think I'll be creating a Marvel vs. Capcom display. What I'll be doing is just upgrading the actual figures I've got in my display to these new ones, the better ones, basically. And then maybe trying to fit the old ones into another display if they've been in a different team or a different timeline or something like that. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm not creating a Gamerverse display. I am upgrading the characters in my comic display for sure. Queen Comic says Hasbro should put 2 foot pegs on the Silver Surfer surfboards. Yeah, I agree. I know it would look ugly looking at the surfboard on its own, which is probably the reason they didn't do it. But who's displaying the surfboard being howled? Do you know, everyone wants the feet on the surfboards, which would hide the foot peg. So I agree. I would have preferred both feet on the foot peg. And Rowdy Riles also wants the surfboard stand. Yeah, I'm quite glad they included the stand for Silver Surfer, as, again, all the Silver Surfers have been quite awkward to pose until we get a decent stand for it. So they did say this surfboard was bigger than the previous ones, though. So I'm curious if that surfboard stand will work with any previous Silver Surfer. I guess we will find out soon enough. What was interesting that we never really mentioned yet on the show about the Fantastic Four figures is that they are due in stock on the 24th of June. So it's literally 23 days, and these are due in stock. So we will have these a lot
I've just
sooner.
ordered them, Dan, on Pulse.
Did it work?
Try again. Yeah, it worked. Try again.
Okay, I will try again.
If not, I'll order you one.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's not
you've
been
got-
working for me. All weekend I've tried Friday, today,
I've
Saturday, and
just
Sunday.
literally done it, and it's just gone through and said thank you for your confirmation. So
Shall I try a live order on Pulse? Let me have a look. Let's do a live
I've ordered all 6.
Let's have a look. Oh, I've got a super chat.
Matt Fisher
1 second,
donated
people. Matt Fisher, thank you.
$4.99.
He says,
Hello, you delightful scam.
Scamp.
All I want is an armored Betsy. That and a decent pair of pants.
Thank you very much, Matt Fisher. He says, hello, you delightful scamp. All I want is an armoured Betsy and a decent pair of pants. Well, I think I'm okay on the pants department, but I want an armoured Betsy. Betsy is a character we still need in multiple forms. We have her now, thankfully, updated in her Jim Lee look, but we still need original Betsy before she was transferred into the Asian body in her pink sort of floaty outfit. And we also need her Outback armor look, where Wolverine give her some armor because he was concerned of his friend Betsy, and she's got like a armored Outback look. So I agree. Outback armored Betsy is definitely needed in the collection. But you must be happy with this, Matt Fisher. If you're a Betsy fan, you must be very happy that we've got the updated Jim Lee version for sure. I know I was. That's definitely getting repainted to a red Psylocke as well. It has to be. Sculpted legs. Yeah, very good. I was trying to have a little pre-order, weren't I? And give me 1 second, people. I'm on Pulse right now. I won't do it on screen because I don't want people stealing my details. However, I will try and do a pre-order right now. Let's go to checkout. I've got all 6 in my basket. All right.
I did it to your card anyway.
Cheers, mate. Cheers, mate. Let's have a little look. Right. Which is my address? That's my address. Is that where I live? Yes, that's where I live. That my phone number? Yes, yes, yes. I agree. Next to payment. Craig, what's your PIN number again?
Yeah, you're funny.
Yeah, okay. Pre-order, review order. Daniel Williams, that is my name. That is where I live. Place order. Let's find out. Did it work? Did it work? Come on. Been trying all weekend. Hasbro do not want my money. Payment in progress. Still waiting.
They're probably going to send it.
No.
Sorry, that's why.
Literally no. It says, sorry that your order could not be placed. This probably happened due to high order volume, temporary connection errors. Please try again in a few minutes.
Do you want me to order you one then?
No, don't stress. I'm going to send an email and ask why it ain't bloody working, because I don't want it might be an issue with my account, you see. So if it is, I need it to get it fixed. But I appreciate the
I'll
assist.
just put the order in anyway. So if I end up deciding not wanting it, you can have mine anyway.
Well, that's why I order on Pulse as a backup, because
because you don't have to deal with anyone
Exactly.
to cancel. You just get rid of it if you don't want it.
I'd rather give my money to the independents.
It's funny how we're going to have them in hand
says no.
before the movie's out.
No, that has happened a lot in Marvel Legends.
Has it?
Yeah, maybe not so much in recent time. But
We had it with a Shang-Chi wave, didn't we?
But it happened previously with many other MCU movies over the time. Usually the figures come first. It's just during COVID when they kept moving dates around.
That's if it doesn't get delayed. It will probably get delayed anyway.
Usually, best case scenario, we do get the figures first. Matt is back with another super chat. I'm not sure if you can hear him in the Zoom call.
Matt Fisher donated $4.99. I'm very excited for the movie, but I try not to do MCU figs. The retro look is nice though.
Matt Fisher says he's excited for the movie, but not so much the figures. But he does appreciate the retro look. At first, I wasn't sure if I liked that all of their outfits were slightly different, but then at the same time, I don't mind it. I don't know why. But yeah, I don't mind the retro look either. I think the whole film.
You don't really see the difference though, unless they're really close.
I just like the film's very retro aesthetic anyway. Like it's like that retro high tech 60s, isn't it? Yeah,
set in the 60s sort of thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Start with the click. Shelly says Amanda has put a limit on your card. Oh no, this is my personal card that Amanda is no way allowed to see the bill receipts to. Star Action still have them up for sale. Yeah, no, I for the record, I usually do buy my stuff via the independents anyway. But when I'm curious or something, I just put a little backup pre-order on Pulse, because on Pulse you can go to your accounts and cancel things without having to send emails and let people down. So I don't feel bad when I do that with Pulse. Well, I'd feel bad if I did that with the independents.
I don't think this is a wave that's going to sell out anytime soon.
All the way. I'm just curious, and now I'm worried that I've got an issue with my account, so I'll sort it. No stress. Let's go across to Ben. Ben, my friend. Now, as a relatively new collector, I know you've been focusing a lot on Spider-Man and your Spider-Man little world, but seeing here that there's a lot of new upgrades to characters that you probably don't even have yet, and you have the opportunity to just buying brand new. Do any of these stick out to you? Oh, 1 second. Before you went to that, Matt Fisher is back again.
Matt Fisher donated $9.99. So are BAF figures just done?
Matt, I appreciate the super chat. He says, so are Build-A-Figures just done? I don't think they're done entirely. I just think there have been, due to budget restraints, they clearly don't have the budget anymore to stick an extra Build-A-Figure in there. So I think they're just going to be rare. I think they're going to be very limited. I think we're going to get maybe a couple Build-A-Figure waves. There was one year we got 11 Build-A-Figure waves. don't quote me what the year it was, but there was one year where we got 11 Build-A-Figure waves. But since then, we have had retro cards and different release formats. And I just think Build-A-Figures now are going to be a rare case thing. I reckon if we're lucky, we get a couple a year. So I don't think they're gone. I don't think they're done. But they're definitely going to be rarer. And the evidence is there to be seen because the last 2 waves that ain't on retro cards or card backs of any kind do not have a Build-A-Figure in the box with Spider-Man and the MCU Fantastic Four. So rare. They're going to be rare. Anyway, back to Ben. What are your thoughts on these Marvel Legends?
Can you hear me now?
We can, yes.
Yeah. Psylocke, she looks cool, but again, I don't really know much about her.
Do you have a Psylocke on the display now?
No, out of the X-Men, I've literally got Cyclops, Wolverine, Cable, Gambit, Nightcrawler, and Storm, and then whoever this guy is. He came with Storm.
Warpath.
Yeah,
no, Thunderbird. No, Thunderbird. That's Warpath's brother, Thunderbird, who got killed. Who killed him? Oh, who killed him?
Count Nefaria
Yes.
killed him.
Yes.
He blew up in the jet.
Yeah. He's the brother of Warpath.
Issue 5, I think it was, that was.
Oh, one second. Figure Cave Collectibles. Adam Batman Moran. He says, Dan, if you can cancel orders on Pulse and you want to see if it's a problem with your account, then why don't you just try ordering an older figure? That's a good point. I'll have a go after the stream. That's a good point. I need to have a little experiment, see what's going on. Maybe it's just maybe it's just the Fantastic Four figures. Maybe they don't want them in my hands. Maybe that's the case. We'll find out. Back to Ben though. Considering those characters that you've just said that you've got, you definitely need to add a Psylocke to that lineup. Just sell your extra. Just buy that 2-pack, right, and then sell your extra Thanos to Adam Batman Moran because he is building an army of Thanoses.
One thing I kind of like the look of the Thanos. So,
there you go. Then you get both. You get Thanos as well then.
The person, if I do buy this 2-pack, I don't know whether I will or not, but the Wolverine and Silver Samurai, I probably will sell the Silver Samurai of that, but I want to replace the 97 Wolverine with this one. I like how bulky and stubby he looks with the and I like the cowl, how long whatever the bloody wings are called on his head.
His blowjob handles, as Deadpool would say.
Yeah, those.
Yeah. There he is, shitting out his own fist again.
So I'd want to replace him. I said on Thursday's stream, I do like the look of the Captain America and Venom 2-pack, but I'm happy with the ones I've got. So I probably won't get that. Or the War Machine. I don't really like the look of that Omega Red, to be honest. And I've got the Iron Man Wave War Machine, like the black and white one.
Yeah.
I think it's the Iron Man Wave one.
Yeah. The retro card one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
This is the same thing, just repainted essentially. So, yeah, you don't need to buy this one by any means if you have that.
No, I don't. The silver kind of looks blue. Is it supposed to look blue, or is that my eyes being?
No, it's definitely got a blue tint to it for sure. In the game, they just for player 1 and 2, they just redecoed him a little bit. So I think that's one of the decos on the game. But
right.
Yeah, it's pearlescent, I guess.
The Juggernaut looks really cool, to be honest, but if I bought him, I would kind of feel obliged to make a villain shelf as well, which...
that's the next phase. That's the next phase, though, isn't it?
I don't have the funds for. But, well, I guess I do if I just bought over time, but I like rushing, you see.
Yeah, don't be in a race. Collecting isn't a race. It genuinely isn't. Just go at your own pace. You're not in a race with anybody. It's fine. It's just nice to know that these things are available when you do want them.
Yeah. And I have no idea who this Gargantos.
Yeah,
like,
Shumagorath. He's an old school villain. In my mind, it's from like a Doctor Strange villain, but I know he's in the Doctor Strange movie, but it's like in the Marvel comics there was a thing called Strange Tales, and he was in. He's like an old school, like just mystical beast type thing. He has appeared. He has fought the Avengers though as well, so he is like just a Marvel villain. But but yeah, he's pretty. He's a bit of a deep cut, I guess. To be fair, but it's just such a unique action figure. It's just a statement, not a statement piece, but like it's the piece that will stand out on your shelf for sure. Like you can't hide this in a display. Like it's gonna, people are gonna notice this in your collection and ask what the fuck's that. I know Amanda will when I bring this home. Yeah.
Strange Tales is got its own wave, didn't it? Or am I thinking of something else?
Marvel Legends did a Strange Tales wave, but they branded it Strange Tales. But a lot of the characters in that wave were not necessarily from the Strange Tales comics or that connected to them. Like Brother Voodoo, they gave us in that wave. The Brother Voodoo during Strange Tales looked completely different, and they gave us his more modern look. So Hasbro took liberties and just used the Strange Tales branding. But it's like they're doing here. Like they're branding this whole thing Gamerverse to release these characters and justify these releases. But we don't mind it because this is a brand new, unique character we've never had in the line. Out of all of these figures here on the screen, Shumagorath or Gargantos, whatever they decide to call him, that's the only new character to the collection. We've got Wolverine, we've got Silver Samurai, we've got War Machine, we've got Omega Red, we've got Venom, we've got Captain America, we've got Thanos, we've got Psylocke, we've got Juggernaut, but nobody has a Shumagorath Gargantos in their collection. So for me, he's at the top of my list, just for that character representation, as I always say. So yeah, crazy.
I'm gonna if I do buy that Wolverine and Silver Samurai 2-pack, I highly doubt no one's not gonna buy that, or maybe I don't know, buy that 2-pack, but I'm gonna ask around the group and see if anyone wants to buy the Silver Samurai off me.
I reckon
you might want to keep him.
Yeah, you might like it when you get it in hand.
He's a very important
cool.
Wolverine villain.
He could be the start to your villain shelf.
Yep.
He's an X-Men villain.
Him and Thanos.
Yeah.
Him and Thanos, you said.
Well, if you're getting Psylocke,
why not?
Yeah.
Doing a villain's shelf.
Yeah, if you're getting Psylocke and you're going to get Thanos.
The only villains I've actually got out of anything is Spider-Man.
Spider-Man villains, yeah.
But yeah, that's my thoughts on the Fantastic Four wave. I'm not interested in at all. I don't collect movie figures.
But you interested in the film though?
Yeah, Grace wants to. She's like going on me constantly about wanting to go watch it as soon as it comes out. So I'll have to go watch that, which I'm quite interested in myself. So
I always make the effort to see the MCU movies on the opening day, just to avoid spoilers as much as possible. So, and considering this is the last film, well, it was meant to be the last film before Doomsday, but now with the schedule reshuffle, Spider-Man's going to be released before Doomsday. So the MCU, it's always in a weird place. So maybe we'll find out some information at San Diego, even though they've announced they're not going to have a Hall H panel. So yeah, the MCU, at the minute, it's a bit, it's figuring itself out, but hopefully for the better. All right, cool. Let's go down to Jared. Jared, what are your thoughts on all of these Marvel Legend reveals?
I'm very selective in terms of what I collect for Marvel Legends.
Can I guess then? Can I take a just guess, knowing your collecting habits, right?
Yeah.
You're going to want to upgrade Psylocke, because why wouldn't you?
Yeah, but I don't think I'm that fussed that I'll get the 2-pack.
Have you got the Mafex Psylocks?
No, I don't.
Okay.
No, I don't. So I'm being very picky especially with the X-Men. I try and keep more to the animated style. So I am going to definitely get the Juggernaut, because I never got the Colossus 2-pack, because it was going for mad money, and then I missed out last year when they got re-released. I probably could get that again, but this Juggernaut's much nicer, and I think it will work. But I think I'm gonna have to change how I display my X-Men, because with that and the Sentinel coming along, I'm gonna have to find a space for them.
You just got the one Sentinel?
I ordered 2. I might only end up getting 1.
Okay.
I'll see how things go, because every single G.I. Joe figure has been put back to September. So
Oh yeah, September's going to be a crazy
September's
month.
going to be a mess.
Yeah.
But the most exciting release of the week was for me was Budo's being announced for classifieds, and he was one of my favorites as a kid.
Oh, that news just randomly dropped on the same day as the full stream.
It was almost like
hidden. It's like they hid it.
Yeah, it was weird. Like, Marvel Legends are doing something. Well, here's something we're doing as well. So,
let me see if I can find the image you're talking about, just so people know. I've got it here. So to kick off Yojo June, because we're now officially in June, they revealed this. So
he looks great.
Yeah.
It's two complete different outfits and stuff. And
it's two figures. It's two characters, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
With the masks as well. Maybe even 3 if you really wanted to.
So that was my most exciting one. But I think, and I don't understand. That seems to be with the Legend movie figures. They seem to go from being an amazing sculpt to being a really, really dodgy one. Within the waves, like G.I. Joe have accidentally done a better head sculpt of
Pedro Pascal.
With Footloose.
Yeah, I know where you're going.
Yeah, so I was looking at them because I have no interest in MCU stuff. One of my boys collects awful lot of MCU figures, and he has a.
It does look like Pedro Pascal if he got stung in the face by a bee.
Yeah, he's taken up boxing.
Yeah, like he got in a fight and his nose is healed wrong, or he got stung by a few bees. Like it's sort of there. Like I'm more lenient than most when it comes to the MCU likeness, but like he's there. Like there are elements of Pedro Pascal.
But considering
he's not perfect.
Considering they're Hugh Jackman, which was only a recent enough release.
Yes, and that was really good. They're capable of it.
Amazing, yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. And even like my son has all the Spider-Man ones, and the Tom Holland, the Tobey Maguire, the Garfield, they all look great. Like so I just it seems.
I think you might just have one of them faces like Mark Hamill that they just can't.
Maybe, but even that looks like nobody. So.
It's not so bad from the side though. From the side,
maybe
Look, I'm going to give him benefit of the doubt. Yeah, go on, Andrew.
I was going to say, does his Black Series figure look any better? Because I'm sure they've got a...
No.
Oh, does it not?
No, oh, God, no. Mandalorian keeps the helmet on all the time.
Just put the Mandalorian helmet on this guy and just that solves the problem.
Honestly,
Mandalorian Reed Richards.
The G.I. Joe seem to have the best head sculpt, and they're not doing them. So I don't know what's happening.
I need to Google Footloose just so people know what we're talking about. G.I. Joe classified Footloose.
I legit just thought you were on about Kevin Bacon there.
So did I.
No, that'd be fine. You know exactly what we're talking about when I show the picture. Right, so this is G.I. Joe classified Footloose, the character. And they did an unmasked head. Let me just find a good picture of that. And what Jared's saying is it looked more like Pedro Pascal than the Marvel Legends Reed Richards. There you go. Make your own mind up.
So so it's but even with in the 2-packs, going back to them, the cap, I'm really kind of so I used to have the Secret Wars characters as a kid, and that cap looks more like the Secret Wars cap than the one that I have on my door here.
Sorry, I'm just at the minute I'm still reuniting these two long lost brothers. They finally found each other. sorry, I'll go back. Yes, back to Cap. Yes, that cap's. By the way, the cap's up there with one of my favourites too, for sure.
Oh, it looks brilliant. Yeah, but if you look at the original ones that came out when I was a kid, they were very shiny. There was no sculpting on the chest and stuff. But the one that was released last year, anyway, no, it's a homage. It's not a real one, but has that kind of ribbed effect on all over.
Yeah, the chainmail on the chest.
Yeah. Whereas the new one now is shiny, and I was thinking that's the one they should have bloody put in the Secret Wars. But anyway.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. This Captain America here would actually go better in the Secret Wars packaging for sure, because the old Secret Wars figure that these are a tribute to did not have the chainmail on.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm with you. But
that's really it. It's really the Juggernaut for me. I know I'm not a huge Marvel Legends guy, but the Juggernaut's really, really cool.
Yeah, that's Cap. Did you watch the Juggernaut bitch clip that we talked about on the extra show?
Yeah, I watched a bit of it, not all of it though.
Did you find it funny at least?
Yeah, I find a lot of voiceover stuff funny.
It's just a bit stupid. You laugh, yeah. It's just stupid. But that's genuinely the reference of the Juggernaut bitch. That's where it all started. Before it was in the actual movie, it was from that clip. It's funny. And the Juggernaut bitch. All right, let's go to Craig. Craig, over to you. Your thoughts on all these Marvel Legend reveals?
I'll start with the Fantastic Four. I'm like you. I'm very curious.
This guy? Oh no, my bad. I thought that was Pedro Pascal for a second. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm very curious. They look great. I'm not one for MCU figures normally, but I pick up some that I like the designs of, and I do like these designs. I like the retro look. So it all depends on what the film's going to be like. If it's going to be a load of crap, I probably won't get them. But you know, like if we do get them before in hand, and the film's great, then I've got Fantastic Four in them in their movie looks.
I like the idea of popping his hands and head off because of his he's got that high turtleneck. You can pop the hands and head off from that suited body and put on the flaming hands and heads from this guy and have like an amalgamation of both suits. I know it's probably not accurate, but it's just cool to have that ability to do that.
Yeah. And I'd always have Johnny flamed up anyway. So, but I've pre-ordered both because you could always have him like running into a flying pose or something, I suppose, and he would look good. Silver Surfer, it's one of them. Like I say, we've got to see what she's like in the film for me to love that character, sort of thing.
Yeah, I reckon she's going to try and start a casino on a boat and launder money. Oh wait, no, I'm getting her confused. I'm getting her confused with Ozark. Never mind. Sorry.
Deal some drugs out of the caravan.
My bad. If anyone knows what I'm referring to, you know.
But I was kind of more sold on these figures after seeing the Iron Studio statues. To be fair, so
should I get that up so people know what we're talking about? I don't think. Do you reckon it's spoilery? Would people be mad at me?
No, it's not spoilery.
Studios. Have you guys seen this, by the way, in the chat? This Iron Studios Fantastic Four statue. First steps. Hang on, let me try and find an image of the whole thing. Give me a second. Alright, here she is. Let me throw it on screen. Alright, there you go. So the Iron Studios statue of the Fantastic Four, officially licensed through Disney and Marvel proper. So this is genuine. There he is, Franklin Richards. In the movie. So how cool would that have been as a little pack-in with Sue? Look at all that extra space in Sue's packaging. Where is she?
And you could have had him in the ball.
Yeah. Where is she? There she is. Like, look at all that extra space there, right? Move those fucking hands. Look at all that extra space. You could have put Franklin in there. And that
the only thing they changed with that accessory is the bullet holes in it.
Yeah, essentially.
If you look, there's bullet holes in the shield. And there is on this statue, like the other shield that she's using there's like all bullet holes in it and stuff.
Yeah, there you go.
So,
all those shrapnel, whatever.
Maybe we'll get a Herbie and a Franklin 2-pack.
But it makes me laugh how their statue, she's not wearing gloves, but she's wearing gloves on the Legend.
Oh, I guess. Oh, yeah, I guess.
So
things get changed with CGI, don't they, in the movie?
Yeah,
so you don't know what it's going to be.
They've probably based theirs off concept art.
We don't know what is accurate until the film is out. Like right now, we genuinely don't know because we haven't got the context.
I just wish we had a Herbie because you could have just. I think that would have made one of the figures more popular. You would have brought two.
Yeah, look, Herbie's with Mr. Fantastic. Look, there he is.
Yeah, and you could have just stuck Herbie in. You know, if they packed him in with Mr. Fantastic, I think people probably would have brought him more than once. Not just for Herbie though, but for his extendable arms, because there's a lot of customizers out there that could customize it into a comic look and stick them in with a comic display. So I think they kind of missed out on that.
Oh, look,
and then you got the thing.
They did the thing with his outfit. Top. Yeah,
but like, it just makes you think whose is the most accurate? Is it the statues or is it the legends?
So yeah,
we'll soon find out.
It's either. Well, I do think both looks are in the film. It just depends on like what scene do the scenes match up.
I just think the thing probably would have looked nice in a.
Would have been more unique. It would have been more unique for
Yeah.
Legends because the other things we have are all with his top off. So like,
Yeah.
if they'd done this for the MCU, it would have been a nice difference. But I'm not. I keep saying this. I'm not mad because that's my mind's eye of the thing. But it would have been nice to be different.
I think it's like Dwight said about the uniforms all being different as well. I think that's probably why they didn't do it. Probably just skipped out on it and said, you know what,
boots
it's a bit
either,
too much sculpting.
Look,
he's
not wearing his boots, and he's got boots on. David Evan Smith is going to be pissed. David Evan Smith is not going to be happy until we get to the bottom of this situation.
Not even painted on boots, Dan.
David Evan Smith. Matt Fisher, what does Matt Fisher say? He says,
Matt Fisher donated $4.99. Off to the air. Stay good, peeps, and buy this stuff so Dan can review.
Off to the ER. Stay good, Pete's, and buy this stuff so Dan can review. I will review. I used to review Iron Studio statues, but then I stopped. But they do some good stuff as well. I've got Albert and LCD review and a review of Phoenix on the channel, I think. But Iron Studios do good stuff. I just personally prefer action figures, but these are solid representations for sure. But I will review them. If Hasbro Pulse lets me order them. If not, I'll get someone to buy them for me. It's not a problem. All good.
On to the Capcom stuff then.
Thank you very much, Matt Fisher, by the way. I really appreciate you. Hope you come back for the rest of the replay.
I am, at one point or another, like I said on the extra show, I'm probably going to get every single one of these. That Wolverine pack is great. I love the look of that Wolverine. It's really good looking Wolverine. I love the extended ears. Love the fact that he can crouch down, the longer claws. He just looks like he's come out of that game. The single jointed elbows, yes, they're a bit of a hindrance, but I actually like the fact that they've done them just to get his arms bulkier. So I think that's a win. Like I say, look at him in that pose. He just looks great. So it doesn't hinder anything. He still gets into that pose.
His arms don't look like they go further than 90, which I know will annoy some people. But with Legends, again, it's about finding that balance between aesthetics and function. And I think this is a fair. But we've got Wolverine with double jointed elbows. So if for Wolverine to have double jointed elbows, if that is a requirement for you, then get the X-Men 97 version. That one's adequate. But
I like the fact that they've carried on the elbow as well. Like it goes round smooth. Like it's a smooth transition. It's not like an ugly looking transition to his arm. So
proportionately,
that looks great.
Proportionally, I think it probably will be the best Marvel Legends Wolverine.
And the effects as well just sell it for me as well. Like if we did get a maximum Wolverine, these were the type of effects I would have wanted.
The big claws.
So. Yeah, the claw marks, like what I got with the Mezco Wolverine. You have all the claw marks, the X.
It reminds me of the scene from the intro of X-Men, the animated show.
Yeah.
I know it's not quite, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, so it looks great. And Silver Samurai, I have my Silver Samurai on the shelf, but I think this one looks great. I know he's a lot of reuse, but I think I love the bigger shoulder pads. I love the fact that the actual sun is sculpted rather than painted. I love the bigger helmet as well. I just think he looks great, and I love the sword again. He's got like an energy sword. I think that looks great. That's probably that will probably be the first pack I'll buy. The second pack I'll probably buy is because of Betsy. It'd be the Psylocke pack with Thanos. I didn't really need another Thanos, but I suppose I've got one. I could always fit him in the display and have him as my main Thanos and the other one as King Thanos. So he still would fit in the display. I just think it's a bit of a weird combination to put them two in a set together. But like you say, if they were in the game,
it's fair game,
like that, so fair game for them. I think It goes for a Mega Red pack and War Machine, I think that's the one that I'll probably wait for a sale on. But I do like what they've done with the War Machine. I do like the fact that they've not just give us the same effects and the same guns, they've given us the rocket instead. I like the fact that the silver's like a blue tint to it. I just wish he looked more like the modular Iron Man look rather than this look. But he would still go in a hall of armor somewhere, so he would still look great. And a Mega Red I do like as well because he's got bigger pads as well. And so I only bought the first Omega Red. I never picked up the Wolverine pack one because I've got the figures separately, so I didn't get that Omega Red. But I think this one could probably go in one of my displays. Like I say, I'm building a bigger X-Men display now, so the more villains, the better.
It's by the way, it's still. I know it's not much of an upgrade, and that's our biggest criticism of this. But it's still a good figure, though. It's still a good Omega Red.
It's still good, yeah. The next pack was Captain America, Venom. Yeah, definitely in on that. That cap is amazing. I love the fact that he's more beefier, more chunkier. I do like the fact that we don't get the chainmail as well. On with Gerard, I think he would have looked better on the Secret Wars card rather than in this sort of pack. But I'm glad that we finally got a Captain America like this. The shield, is it? I'm hoping it's a decent size shield. It looked like a decent size shield.
It does.
Pretty much. I'm hoping it's the same size as the one we got with Bucky Cap. That big shield, because that Bucky Cap one, I took off Bucky Cap and I gave it to my 60th anniversary one, the Alex Ross look. So, because it just looks better, it's a bulkier shield. Venom, he's a blue Venom. Like, I didn't think I'd need him in the display, but he does look good, I must admit. So, there'd be, like I said, there's always somewhere that you can put an extra figure. And especially that is a different looking Venom than the Venom I have in my display is the animated look. So I've got the red and blue
cell shaded
one.
From the retro card, yeah.
From the retro cards, yeah. Which I wish I brought two of now because he goes for a nice pretty penny, but it would look good on the card. And then as for Gigantor, yeah, I'm definitely in on that character. I think it looked just great on the figure. I'm not really big on that character, but
I don't think anyone. Like, I'd be lying if I said I was a Shumagorath big fanboy or historian. Like, I am aware of the character, but I just like him as it's such a unique Marvel legend, and it will stand out. I just think
he's going to stand out on the shelf. Especially like you say, battling Doctor Strange, you can have him battling.
Just think, we've just got Wong as well, so you could have Wong and exactly, Wong and Strange standing there with their nice effect pieces battling. It would be really cool. We haven't got a lot of Strange villains, have we? So I'm with you.
And I love the fact that he's bendy tentacles as well, and they haven't give us like tentacles cut in half and they swivel and whatnot. So I'm really glad that they've done that.
Look, still hinges as well, so there's still going to be a hinge and swivel at all of those points.
But there's a nice, it's, you can do so many poses with it and everything. The eye is great as well. So yeah, I think it'd be great. Juggernaut as well. I think they did save the best till last. He's a beast. The Juggernaut I have is from the 2-pack. I'm with Rush. I'm hoping that we can stick the unmasked head on it from the 2-pack. It might be a bit small, but I think it will look great on the body. Because you have the battle damaged helmet as well.
Yeah.
So it would still kind of fit maybe, hopefully. But I think he's just great. His hands are huge and he's very empowering and he'd look great on the shelf battling Colossus or whoever. I hope we'll get a Colossus re-released maybe with Colossus a little bit bigger and with a bit more of a better look to him. But like you say, we've got that 2-pack rumored, so we might get, and that look is not too far away from the classic look. I think the only difference is his belt. So, like I said, they could pack in a classic belt with him, and then we've got that Colossus pretty much re-released. So that'd be quite good. Yeah, and I think that's everything, isn't it? I think.
Yeah. That's your lot. That's your lot. Great set.
So yeah, but yeah, I'll be on all of them, to be fair. So.
Very good.
And if Thanos don't cut it, I'll send it to Adam.
Yeah, Adam will take it. Adam's building an army of Thanos's. I don't think he wants it, but he seems to be getting it. Andrew, over to you, my friend. What are your thoughts on this week's Marvel Legend news?
Well, I think everyone pretty much said everything about Fantastic Four. I'm definitely interested in getting it.
Do you have a big MCU collection? I can't remember. Like, do you dabble? You got some?
I dabble, and it's very depending on the movie. But I think they missed a trick with the loadout. Like a lot of people were talking about Herbie being like the Build-A-Figure or something, but I think they should have done attachments for Reed in everyone's pack.
That's the best idea I've heard so far. Because if Herbie was a Build-A-Figure, people would have bitched that the Build-A-Figure's a tiny little Build-A-Figure. But if there was no Build-A-Figure, yeah, that's a genius idea, Andrew. I'm in. Green light. Make that one happen.
I just don't understand why they don't do it. Like I thought MCU gets a bit more budget for their figures, so I thought something like that might have happened, but yeah.
Yeah, like you got stretchy. So Reed comes with stretchy arms, but then with Sue you get these stretchy legs. With the Thing you get a stretchy neck or something. Yeah, I like that idea.
Stretchy.
They can make them interchangeable as well, and have like you could have a full Build-A-Figure version or interchangeable with the actual figure.
Literally, like I hope that the arms. I don't know if they said it in the stream that the arms pop off and you can put the comic lab on.
They never said it, but the arms will pop off because you'll be able to do that. Yeah, for sure. They never said it, but you have to be able to pop the arms off to swap his hands. So you'll absolutely be able to put the lab coat on him for sure.
So I'm definitely in on that. As far as the Marvel vs. Capcom figures go, I'm pretty much in on all of the 2-packs.
Were you a big fan of the game, Andrew? I haven't even asked. Did you play the game a lot? Did you?
I did play the game. Like you said, I had a cousin who had it. And
told you, everyone had one.
And we would play it at Christmas and whatever. But it was actually X-Men versus Street Fighter I used to play a lot. That was the game
that did come first. That did come first in the 90s.
And that is like top childhood memories when it comes to gaming. So some of those characters obviously overlap. So definitely will be getting some of those, and there's a lot of characters here like I don't have, so I don't have an Omega Red, so I'm happy to get that pack. I actually like this look for Thanos as well, so I don't mind. And
sorry, Adam Batman Moran, one less Thanos for you.
I think the one thing that I really wanted the most though from this is also the one I'm kind of the most disappointed with, and it's the Venom. It's like it's another character that's like he could have had so many cool attachments, and I think the shield is a big one, but I would have taken any of the little weird things he does with his effects in that game. It's quite
versus Cat. I'm just gonna have a quick look at Venom effects and see what comes up. Venom effects.
It's like such a iconic look for his attacks. Like they don't really do stuff like that if for anywhere else you see Venom do this type of stuff.
Let's hope I don't get demonetized. Hang on, let's change the speed or something on this. Playback speed. What was the fuck's Michael Jackson there? All right, there he is. So he does have the green. He does have the green mouth, doesn't he, in the Marvel Legend? Why can't I turn that?
Wasn't he also blue in the PS1 game?
He was, yes. That was it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find him to do his shield or something. Beating up bloody Cable. Oh, there's his. Oh, that would have been good to have like a. Do you know like the Tobey Maguire recently came with that shoulder piece, didn't
yes.
he? Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah. Big tongue as well, interchangeable like tongue or something.
Because mostly all the others get like an effect piece, but he's the only one who doesn't. He just gets an extra head, which is just a bit. Because like a lot of people are saying, you're not really going to get a blue Venom again. Like, it's
And that was,
Could have done that,
that was their
stretched out
excuse.
piece with teeth, couldn't you?
And that was their
Yeah.
excuse for giving us that head as well, because they were like, "Oh, you're probably not going to get another blue Venom, so we give you this unmasked head with the blue."
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but I definitely am going to get it anyway.
You could have had it. You could have just had a standalone like mouth piece that you just stand in front of him. That's like the Venom effect coming up from the ground, or even like not like Legends do good webs, but that big mouth thing, or even a cocoon, a web cocoon that you could have put a Marvel Legend in.
It's so weird that he didn't give him just any effect. It's such a shame.
I was trying to find his shield. I haven't seen it yet. Let me Google his shield. Venom. Marvel
It's really
vs.
cool
Capcom, Venom
in the
shield.
game because the animation, the spider comes off of his chest and makes the shield. So maybe that's why.
Oh yeah, people were talking about that as in like it would be hard to make that happen because the sculpted yeah. Oh okay, here's. Let me see if I don't know how big. Oh, this is going to come up tiny. Sorry everybody. There you go. Let me find an image from this film from this game. There's an image from the game with his shield. And just think, Cap came with that massive extra piece, didn't he, as well?
Yeah.
So, like, I would have sacrificed that extra shield, Cap shield piece for a Venom shield, and then both of those would have had their own unique shield within the packaging, and you could have still packed them out exactly how they did. Where's the packaging picture I had?
Well, you could have done the shield piece clips on both.
Well, look,
Shields.
look, both shields are packed in there. So the Cap one could have been there, and then the Venom one could have been there as well, and just done. Easy. Both get an extra head, both get a shield, both get a set of hands. Done. Yeah, I'm with you, Andrew. Some great suggestions for there for sure. I like the Reed Richards one, a Reed effect and all of those as well. That was a good. But yeah. Shumagorath and Juggernaut, you got them?
I think those ones are probably going to be the ones that I'll just wait and see, because I feel like they're going to be a lot on release. So, as I've already got a Juggernaut, and Shumagorath is a character I would like to have, but it's just not high priority.
He would take up a whole Detoff cube. He would literally, you'd have to curl him in there and bend his arms and everything.
Space is probably another reason as well. But everyone else
wear,
is really cool.
wear him as a hat, Andrew.
Ain't there like a little bug in Futurama where they all wear those brain slugs on their head type thing?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, just be one of them. Just be a little brain slug.
Put it on the back of your head, and then you can say you're watching everyone.
All right. Let me just quickly go to the last slide. We never really talked about this on the main show on Thursday or the after show, but it was of course a tease, the effect. Now a lot of people just assumed it was Hawkeye, Dark Hawkeye, right, from the Dark Avengers, because no one else could think of anyone else that would have an arrow. Where is it? There it is.
It's Green Arrow, really.
Green Arrow. So obviously everyone was joking, oh, Marvel are making Green Arrow. No one actually thought that. It was just a fun thing to say, oh, Marvel, it's a Green Arrow, there's a Green Arrow character. However, the recent leak list does reveal what it could potentially be. And that is another character from Crystar called Warbow. So this is the original Crystar character figure from Warbow. He's another crystallized, translucent green character, and he has a crossbow. So, like, could the Green Arrow be
Wouldn't
for
this
him?
be a bit long for a crossbow, though? Look at the size of the arrow Dwight's got compared to the one on his crossbow.
No, I think that's where we're overthinking it a little bit. I think it's he comes with a crossbow. They just pack in a crossbow arrow.
Yeah.
Like based off that,
It might be just green because he's been picking his teeth with it a lot.
Yeah, who knows? Who knows? But that's what makes these leak lists a little bit more intriguing. So again, just to remind people, the leak list is this here. And again, who knows what the source is? But seeing that and then connecting it with the tease, like, does give it a bit of credibility. Like, oh, okay, because if they had revealed this, that would have looked random as shit. But now we know we've got that tease, and that character matches it perfectly, it does give it a bit more credibility. Also, Dark Avengers is something they've been building slowly this year. So again, that makes sense. Werewolf by Night is another really high demand character, but is that the MCU one or not? We don't know. Probably comic, if everything else is comic. That's random as shit, though. So, yeah, I just wanted to mention this again before we got off the stream, because it was the last little tease on the Marvel live stream, was that Green Arrow. But it does seem like it's just going to be Warbow, another Crystar figure. So Rich M is really excited that he can expand his Crystar collection on his shelf. He can't wait. I'm going to try and get Rich to do a whole Crystar breakdown on a Thursday stream, going through all the different Crystar characters. He might try and book annual leave on that week, but yeah, I just thought it'd be interesting to show that at the end of the stream as well. So any burning thoughts or feelings before we get into racing some ducks, people, from anybody? All good. Go on, Andrew.
What about Dragon Man? Has anyone heard anything about that?
So the original release date for Dragon Man on Pulse, when it went up for pre-order, was May 31st. Yeah. So May's come and gone, and now the date is moved to the 1st of September. So Dragon Man is the 1st of September. The Sentinel is the 2nd of September. I don't think they're both hitting that. I reckon
That's going to be an expensive 2 days.
One of them is moving, and one of them is moving. No, they're not. I reckon they're both just temporary dates. I reckon they're moving.
I'm kind of lucky. 2nd of September's my birthday.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
We'll be going MTM and we just won't be buying anything.
Yeah, like
we'll be outside with our cups for lunch. Anyone got any
might do. Do you know, like the same way? Just think it's G.I. Joe June now, isn't it? So like. Yeah. They're teasing the Rattlers about to be shipped. Like, they're telling people update their shipping. And they usually do one of those special unboxing videos, don't they? Where they show you the packaging, they unbox it, blah, blah, blah. I reckon Marvel Legends might do one of them before San Diego Comic-Con. Because
we've not seen nothing on the
This is what I'm saying. And Hasbro always said, like, Dwight even told me this at MCM. When MCM in London, I actually asked Dwight, why didn't you bring Dragon Man? And it was very fair. He says, well, we didn't really want to show off product that is no longer for sale, because people are going to see it for the first time, because obviously a Comic-Con show is more of the general public than it is just us nerds. So like, they didn't want to show it off to people that no longer can buy it, because it's not fair. So, and I thought that was a fair reason as well. I was okay, it makes sense. So we've not seen anything since the pre-order came and went.
Have they not had any photography shots
released? Nothing. The only thing we've seen is the grey render that they showed off during the open pre-order for the month. So Ryan had that acrylic that he had made to show the scale, and they also had the grey digital the grayscale render that was showed off at last San Diego Comic-Con, which is nearly a year ago now. Well, we're about a month out, ain't we? About 2 months out from San Diego. So I think it would be in their best interest to get a Dragon Man before San Diego, because it would be within that calendar year. But due to all these tariffs and situations and stuff, it may have been pushed further back. So
do you think the Sentinel was pushed back to next year, possibly?
No. I think we're going to get on both this year. We're going to get a bit. I'm just hoping that I'm trying to will it into existence that it's both not the same fucking day or the same 2 days. Because I've ordered a few Sentinels. Do you know what I mean? Like,
if we kind of think about it, they've kind of rushed them too, haven't they? Really? This year?
I don't think they've rushed them.
Like, well, they haven't, but it's because it's been delayed, and they probably knew something like this would happen. All toys, with 2 orders like that.
All toys go up for pre-order, don't they? Like, and it's like, and then we have to wait for them. Like, it's not a new concept. It was just they made it a big deal. Like, you only had a month to pre-order it. That was it. Most of the toys you can pre-order up until the day it's released, and then it's just available in stock. The difference with these 2 projects is that they shouldn't be in stock. Otherwise, they lied to us. They made us...
In demand had Dragon Man in stock.
Well, that's because they brought them themselves. Yeah. They're allowed to buy their own caseload. So Dragon Man and Sentinel will both be available to buy, like from other retail. Like Big Bad Toy Store brought some, and like I'm sure In Demand did, and maybe Comic and Cocktails did. I don't know, but why not? Because there's profit to be made there. Because you're not getting them cheaper than when they originally go up. Nobody is selling it cheaper than Pulse originally did, and that's why people should have pre-ordered. But I'm looking. They're
Just wish we saw something.
Those 2 are my most anticipated Marvel Legends of 2025. I reckon Dragon Man looked great, and the Sentinel is my mind's eye of the Sentinel. So, and symmetry is great as well, Jared, as well. You can't just have one random Sentinel. He's got to have a friend. Do you know what I mean? Like, I need a pair of Sentinels. Episode
Dan,
1...
I'll put you on to my wife. You can talk to
I've ordered 10.
Episode 1 and 2 of the animated series is called Night of the Living Sentinels or something like that, right?
Yeah.
And it's about the Sentinels tackling them all. Like, that is the beginning of like childhood. You know, there's so much nostalgia there. Like, I love the Sentinels that we have in the Legends collection. They're right down there. I love them. But they are a modern day sort of House of X type of more mechanical Sentinel. These Sentinels are more streamlined, they're more animated, accurate, but they're still comic Sentinels from the 80s. Do you know? I'm like, they're going to be centerpiece to an X-Men display. I can't wait for them. So, fingers crossed sooner rather than later. Because again, I've been saving. I'm ready. I'm not scared of it because I've been putting money away. I'm prepared myself for this. But I'd still rather know. So I'm hoping an unboxing video or something. But yeah, you're right, Andrew. We haven't heard anything, and it's odd. It's odd.
Yeah, I only asked because they did like an announcement for the Transformers HasLab, because it said that, you know, it was being released in certain countries at a certain time, and the UK was right at the end. Europe was going to be getting it last. So I just wanted to know if there was like some sort of information that's been put out for it, but I've not heard anything.
Nothing. They haven't even given us an update at the end of these streams, or usually they'd like show a new render or show a new coloured version, but no, nothing.
That's very strange, isn't it?
It is strange. That's what's strange, yeah.
Obviously, over here as well, we're so backdated with our pre-orders and stuff that they could be October, November time.
People keep saying, like, people see my channel and think UK get everything first, but occasionally me and Rich will import stuff in. So people just are under the perception that UK has everything. We don't have the comic wave. We don't have the X-Force packs. Do you know, like, we haven't even finished the Build-A-Figure for the Nemesis or the Genocide, whatever they called it. Well, Jamie has, because Jamie's obviously a Hasbro shill, and they send it to him for because that's what I get all the fucking time. It's ridiculous. But anyway, let's race some ducks, people. But fun conversation as always. Let me. I've got a lot of tabs open right now, so let me close all these tabs, and I'll bring the ducks in, and we can.
Plus, he's got another dog now to chew his marrow. So yeah.
Oh, that's true.
That's true. Yeah.
He has. He has. Is that like a family dog, just another dog for the household, or is it anyone's in particular dog?
It was bought for my mum's birthday, which is in August, so...
Very sweet. early. I'd never complain about that as an early present.
Yeah. But he will be a family dog. The other one was bought for her, and he's more my dog, so...
All right, let me get these names to the duck race.
That's why you choose your toys and not your mum's.
Well, yeah.
Let's not talk about Jamie's mum's toys. Yeah. What is Craig trying to get to there? What type of toys is Jamie? Go and get your mum. Let's show off her
Elvis collection. I was on about.
Right.
She does have one Elvis figure.
Yeah. Well, there you go then.
Right, let's race some ducks. Hang on 1 second, people. Let me do this properly. Right, let me shuffle this.
So Michael isn't in the chat anymore, so I don't think he's cashing in.
That's true. So, just for the record, on episode 100, Michael Bring Toys to Work won the Golden Duck, dog and egg, sorry, which means at any point he can challenge the winner of that week's duck race to a one-on-one to try and steal their points. He could race and lose, and that could be that. But he could race and win and steal the points of that week's winner.
Quick question with regards to that.
Yes.
If Michael decided to,
yes,
I'm not saying he will.
Yeah.
What if he decided to cash it in on the winners race?
He would.
Is that allowed?
No, it would be limited.
Yeah. I think I agree. It won't be the winners race. It will be up until the winners race.
And then unless he's in the top 10, there'd be no point in doing it anyway, because it would be the top 10 points.
Yeah. But I always give an extra duck to whoever's first. So we'll figure it out. We've still got the year. We're only halfway through the year, so there's still a half a year of duck racing. The community you have to look forward to. The original place in the toy community that raced ducks. Right? Don't believe Jay over at Geek Dad Life. This is my gimmick. My lawyers have been on the phone to him, but he's just not picking up. He's not picking up. What can I do about it? I'll be sending a harsh word letter. Right, get some duck emojis in the chat. If you're a channel member, you've got the actual yellow duck. I've shuffled 4 times already. I'm going to go full screen. Good luck to everybody. Let me just go to the table one more time to remind you what's going on. So there's the current situation. Cute Cool is our current champion. First place in today's race will get 14 points. And if I go to myself real quick and I can show off the table. I got money in the what we got going on there? Matt's back.
Matt Fisher donated $4.99.
Thank you, Matt.
Hello, you delightful scam.
Oh, wait,
All
that was
I
from
want
earlier.
is an armored Betsy.
Friday, where have you been?
A decent pair of pants.
Friday's reading out Matt's chat from like 2 hours ago. So Friday, she's drunk. Something's going on.
Have you given the top of the XP board a extra duck?
Oh, that's a good point. Let me go to that. Right. So there's the current leaderboard. All right. STM Figures and Gentle Tuna are joint 31. Let's go to this XP leaderboard.
If it's Jay, you guess.
Kevin Beatty is at the top of the leaderboard. All right.
Oh, it's not just.
I don't think you should give him one because of the team he supports.
What team does Kevin Beatty support?
Take a wild guess.
Arsenal. Oh dear.
You should have two then.
Oh dear, yeah, second. Here, don't worry, he'll only finish in second place. It doesn't matter how many.
Second place still gets points.
It doesn't matter how many times we race. He'll just keep finishing second for maybe 3 years in a row. Just not quite ever get over the line. Right, let me go back. Oh, I'm gonna have to fucking change the setup now. Let me go back out. Right, let me go back to my settings. I need to add a second duck for Kevin Beatty. All right, Kevin, you're in. You get a second duck. Congratulations. All right, let's add Kevin Beatty. Right. Stern. Right, I'm gonna have to shuffle again 4 times. Set 1 minute 40.
I think the super chat thing's going nuts.
Oh no, I've turned her off. I've muted her, so don't worry about it. She was delayed. She obviously glitched.
We can't hear it anyway.
No, I've turned it off. Don't worry. Yeah, I've turned it off. No one can hear it. I can't even hear it. I've turned it off. She's glitched. She was drunk. She don't know where she's been. She obviously disappeared halfway through the stream and then snuck back in and is trying to recap what's going on. Sorry, Friday. That's not how we work around here. Right, 4 shuffles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, 4 shuffles. Kevin Beatty's got an extra duck as he was at the top of the community leaderboard. It's been very close between him and Damien all day, but Kevin was the one who was on top as we got to this race. Good luck to everybody. And we're off. There we go. 1 minute 40. This is for 14 points on the leaderboard. Good luck to everybody. I can see who's that right down at the bottom. Cloud Foxwell with her crown on down at the bottom of the park. She is racing duck to duck, beak to beak with somebody, but I can't quite see who it is behind her. I can see Professor Soundwaves. Kevin Beatty, talking about him, is in the middle of the park next to MCU Collector 24. Madison Kingswood above that. Gahubri Lee's up there as well. Dan Hayden right at the top. Classic Spidey 97. Bring Toys to Work. Doesn't need a golden egg, 'cause right now he has his beak in front. That spotted pink duck at the top. Gentle Tuna is another pink duck down in the middle of the park. Underneath him, we've got Hedgehog Action and STM Figures, who's already quite high on the leaderboard. We don't want him winning today unless he gets a clear lead. I can see the COVID-centric duck. That's the Black Chilla. That's Lorenz. He'll be in Group 3 to recap the Legends news. 1-6 Shooters in the middle of the park. Virtual Dave, you're up top. You're ready for COVID. You've got your scrubs on. Down there at the bottom, we've got Frankie, Home Dude, Ben, Brewers Figures and Vinyl down at the bottom. STM Figures, Gentle Tuna. Next to Gary A, Daniel S, Arvin's there as well. Just above that, we've got Jellyfigs, Displayed Once, David Mitchell, Virtual Dave, Andrew's still right at the top. We got Cool Bean. Cool Beans, the green duck, just came out of nowhere in the middle of the park. 20 seconds now. Gentle Tuna is in the lead. I think David Mitchell was the dinosaur duck, but it's dropping back. It started with a click. Shelley wants to win this race. She has her hard hat on, and she is going for it against Daniel S down here. 9 seconds left, 8 seconds left, and it's between Figures and Vinyl and Shelley, but she's getting tired. She's getting tired. Those feathers are losing cope. And who is it? It's Tony. Tony, you just peeped Shelley to the win. Shelley's been training hard as well. She's going to be disappointed with that. Tony, congratulations to you. There is your photo finish. Did Shelley even make it into the top 10, or did her duck get too tired down there at the end? Tony is the winner. Congratulations.
Jamie's up there.
Is Jamie there as well? Interesting. All right, let's have a look at this top 10. Right, Tony Gieffero. Is that how you say it? Gieffero? Am I saying that right? Someone correct me if I'm wrong, please. All right.
Jefferedo, maybe?
Jefferedo. I'll just call you Tony, mate. Tony, you're in charge. You're in charge. First place. Second place, it was John Morrissey. John Morrissey People have been fighting for his favouritism, but Rich M won it. Rich M has been confirmed of John Morrissey's favourite, but he may be changing his tune when he finds out he's got some sweet points in second place in this week's Duck leaderboard. John Morrissey's a new channel member as well, so this may be some of his first Duck racing points of the season. Maybe he doesn't want to watch 4+ hours of Legends of Liquor, so maybe he's never going to know. But John Morrissey, second place for you. Eric Fox in third place. Arvin in fourth place. Fifth place is Jamie Gitcher. Jamie, that's the highest you've placed this year, right? That's some more points for you.
Yeah.
Must be happy with that. There you go.
Although I am disappointed that I beat Rich.
Rich
should win every time.
Rich is behind you in sixth place. Then Frankie underneath in seventh. Eighth place, Shelley dropped down from first place to eighth place within that last 8 seconds. Shelley, you got some points on the board. It may not be the points you wanted, but you got some points on the board. And in 10th place, oh no, 9th place is STM Figures. He is already quite high on the leaderboard, you know. That couple of points may push me even higher. And then in 10th place, we've got Keanu Leaves. Let me scroll down. Copy these results so we don't lose them. That way I can add these points to the leaderboard a little bit later. Ted has just heard someone at my door. Who's knocking my door this time of night? Does anyone else get weirded out when people knock your door and you're not expecting no one? You're like, who the fuck's that? Who the fuck is that coming to my house?
Every time.
Ted, Ted, relax, mate. I'll figure it out in a minute. Right, let's go to these guys. Let me look at the leaderboard, actually. STM Figures got, what, 9th place? So 9th place would be 3 points.
Yeah.
So if I go to the leaderboard and have a look at STM Figures... oh yeah, he is at the top. So 3 points would make him the clear leader so far this year. STM Figures,
comfortable lead as well, mind you. Was Gentle Tuner not up there as well?
Gentle Tuner and STM Figures were both on 31 points at the start of today's race, but getting that 9th place for STM Figures has pushed him to 34 points, and now he is in the clear lead. Let me just give him his 3 extra points. So now we have a clear leader at the top. You can see 1 and 2 down there now. Clear leader at the top is STM Figures. Gentle Tuner in second. Chi Collects. So, yeah, but still, Jellyfigs could get a win next week. It pushes him higher. Collecting Rush could get a win next week. It pushes him higher. Still anybody's game.
Literally anyone with 20 points or less would be tied with...
Anyone's game.
20 points or more.
We're only in June, people. We've got until December. Don't worry. Jamie, how many points did you get then? You finished in... 5th. So 5th place for Jamie would mean 7 points. That's not bad. So let's have a look. Let's go to Jamie real quick.
I have no idea how many points I have.
Let's have a look. Where?
Down there.
Okay, I didn't realise you were that far down. All right, let's give you your 7 points. If my math is correct, that would be 9, right? Which is
9, yes.
Moved you up. Let's redo this. Right, let's find him. Where he is.
Hey, I'm not as low as I was.
There you go. Happy. Now you're 38th. There you go. You get a win next week. If you got a win next week, or a win in the next coming weeks, that would take you up to what, 23? And you'd be pushed up there. You see what I mean? It's still anyone's game.
Well, I'm beating the current duck racing champion, so I'm okay with that.
Oh, that is true. Your points today did take you past Cute Cool, who's currently the crown holder. There we go. This is serious business, this Duck Racing League. Serious business. I'm in, because we're mid-season now, I am in talks between BT Sports and Sky Sports, and we're negotiating about who gets the rights to the Duck Race World Racing League. We haven't come to an agreement yet, so right now the rights stay within the Dan Who YouTube channel. But if a good deal comes along from Sky Sports, I may put it over there. Time will tell. Time will tell. But let me just save those results, and let me put a star next to Jamie and STM Figures' name, so I know I've added your points. Let me do that now because I'll forget as soon as I get off the stream and check who the fuck's knocking my door at 10:30 at night. We're going to beat them up, Ted. All right, there's Jamie. All right, star and star. What should it be? Amanda just locked outside my house. She left the house for some reason and come back. I've got headphones on. I've not checked my phone. No idea what's going on. Maybe I should check my phone. Right, thank you very much to everybody in the chat. I'm going to end the poll as well. The poll says, what are you buying from the Marvel Legends Gamerverse Wave? 49%. That is nearly 50. Nearly half of you. Not quite, but 49% are getting everything. There you go, right there. 49%, nearly half of you with over 200 votes are getting everything. I'm closing the poll In second place was the 2 Mega Deluxe figures. I appreciate everybody. I can see who's still here. Shelley, was Shelley upset? I thought Shelley would leave as soon as she heard. She said she peaked too soon. Story of my life. She said at least she got some points. That's true. She did. Damien's now number 1 in the community. We're ending here with a new leader of the community poll. Again, I keep pointing the wrong way. I don't know how it works, but I'm going to learn. Do you know what I need to do? I need to find a prize, like make a prize, and then every time someone wins it, I can give them a prize. I don't know. Maybe I should make some Dan Who key rings or Legends and Liquor, like.
That would be a lot of prizes. It resets every episode.
Well, if I'm only streaming once a week, I don't mind that. Do you know
Duck Race art cards. That's what you need.
Interesting. A special one-off. Yeah, maybe interesting. Anyway, who else we got? Cute Cult's still there. Jetty Figs, David Mitchell, Cloud, Christopher Allen, everybody's favourite. John Morrissey said, my first duck race ever, and he finished second. That's right, John Morrissey. That's what you get when you get the channel member love. We get you involved in our nonsense. Congratulations, and thank you for becoming a channel member. Justin's there as well. Great show as always, Dan. It's Justin, really been here from the start. Justin, we appreciate you. I'm only halfway through his stream this week, but I will be watching. I'll leave a comment on your stream when I've finished it. But I appreciate everybody. Let's go around the board here and see where we can find them online. Everybody's links are in the description of this video. Apart from Craig's, I deleted them. I don't want anyone to find Craig. Jamie, where are you?
At JMG Toys on Instagram. I'm right here every 2 weeks.
Beautiful. Tanner?
Protect 5000, Instagram here. I'm sure we're planning to see an episode of season 2 of Turtles and T-What with San Diego coming up.
Yes, we will.
Yeah, that should be coming up soon. And also, in celebrating Tottenham's win in the Europa League. Going on to the Super Cup in September, we'll be winning that too.
Yeah, I hope Paris Saint-Germain beat you 5-0. Are you looking forward to the Club World Cup in the next couple of weeks?
It'll be something to watch on the TV.
What group are Tottenham in?
What group are Chelsea in?
Group 3 or 4, actually, or Group D, or whatever they called it. Tottenham, Chelsea are there. Champions League winners in 2021. We qualified.
Nobody cares about the World Club Cup. It's basically a way to.
Are you kidding me? They all care. It's 100 million prize money. They all fucking care.
There's an Australian team that are an amateur team.
They're getting battered. Some of them are getting battered. Real Madrid have paid Liverpool 10 million to get Trent Alexander-Arnold to play. They're taking this serious because the prize money is so big.
It's in Saudi, it's in Qatar or Saudi or thing. They're getting all the Arab money, so that's why the money is so much.
No,
and
so
normally nobody gives a shit.
So they got the zone to pay $1 billion or something for the rights.
Yeah.
But it's all being backed by Saudi.
So there's rumours out there that Cristiano Ronaldo is not happy where he currently is, and while there's a breach or a gap in it before he re-signs, he signs a temporary contract with Inter Miami over in America, so Messi and Ronaldo can play in the same team at the Club World Cup just to get more attention on the Club World Cup. I quite like that. Even if it is a market employ, I'd be wanting to watch Messi and Ronaldo on the same team. Look, I don't think it will happen, but it's interesting.
You have a weekend in June where Man City are playing Real Madrid, you're going to watch.
Exactly. Anyway, I digress. Sorry, everybody who doesn't care. I apologise. Ben, what about yourself? Where can we find you online? If you want to be found.
Mr. Macaca on Instagram.
Beautiful. Mr. Macaca. Am I even saying it right? Mr. Macaca. Am I still saying it wrong?
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I see what I mean. Just Ben. His name's Ben forever. Jared.
It's all right. You could be the Silver Surfer.
It's true. Yeah. I was better today, for the record.
Action Snapsaga on Instagram. I haven't done much lately because work is kicking my ass. So maybe in the next couple of weeks I'll do a few bits.
All good. Links in the description, like always, even for Craig. Of course, I don't forget those dots. Craig, where can the people find you online?
You forget my duck, though, don't you?
No, your duck's in there,
mate. Never ever see my duck.
Your duck's in there. Let me tell you where you finished.
I don't believe you, Dan. I just don't believe you anymore.
You finished in 87th place this week.
Wow.
Well, I'm making my way up.
I mean,
I'm going down. I was 69th, and then I've gone down.
I finished 99th. I didn't get nowhere. I finished 99th in my own race.
You're still on the leaderboard, though, aren't you?
Only just.
Fix, though, eh?
All right, where can we find you?
Yeah, you can find me on Instagram at craigs.nostalgic.collections. Don't forget them dots, people.
All right, I look forward to seeing the new displays as they are built. And Andrew, last but not least, how long until you have to be out of that place? Like, when's your... Because I know you're packing up now, so how long have you got to finish packing up before you move?
Oh, it's still waiting for a final date. So.
Oh, okay. You're ahead of the game. You're ahead of the game.
I'm trying to get ahead of the game.
Yeah,
there's
sensible.
So much stuff.
Sensible.
But my mum would have me out tomorrow, so make that.
She's at the door now. She's at the door with the black bag. For fuck's
He's
sake.
boxing up the figures for him.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, he didn't even box those figures up. He sent the pictures up. Yeah, no, that's no. It'll be again. It's exciting. I remember first moving here. Like it's stress, but like it's exciting. All right, good stuff, people. I appreciate you all. Good conversation as always. Next Legends and Look At will be June the 22nd. It is now 20 to 11 here in the UK, so we're all going to go off to bed, all right? So good night, everybody. It is just UK people. I didn't even realise. It is just UK people. And Ireland, of course. And Ireland, of course. Not part of the UK. I don't want to offend. Does that offend? Does that offend? Yeah, I'm sorry. They never see Jared again. I apologise. Right.
Next Legends and Liquors the 15th, Dan.
The 5th. What am I looking? Oh, I'm looking on May. No. Oh yeah, you're right. 15th. You're right. 15th. 20. Yeah, I don't know why I skipped the day. Yeah, 15th. Next Legends and Liquors the 15th, and then we'll do one more at the end of the month for the 29th. So still 2 more Legends and Liquors in June. Hopefully more toy news to talk about. For the record, we've got G.I. Joe June with Joe reveals this week. And then next Friday, which is the 6th of June, is Ghostbusters Day. So they're doing a big event like they always do in New York. This time last year, they announced, teased, but basically announced to everybody the HasLab with the tire tease.
When's that due? You ordered that?
Yes, no, that's not due till December. So the Rattler's due June, and that's not due till December. But they're teasing more Plasma series figures. There's rumours. What's his name? Matt Cardona, the previous Zack Ryder, sort of leaked it on his stream that he's got told about the Plasma Series 4-pack. So they're re-releasing the 4 Ghostbusters, these 4. They're giving them pinless treatment, they're updating them, and they're re-releasing them as a 4-pack so people can buy them before the vehicle gets here. So I think...
Good idea.
Yeah, it is. I think this will be announced next... on the 6th, on Ghostbusters Day, with maybe a few other surprises. So we shall see. So there's plenty of toy news. My point is, plenty of toy news to talk about, and we'll be able to talk about it on the next Legends and Liquor. All right. So I'll see you all. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you very much to everyone in the chat. I'm getting out of here. Bye. Click one of these links. Go and check out me and Rich on the Thursday show, recapping all the Marvel Legends if you want to hear his thoughts. He did like everything this time, to be fair. Rich was very positive. And then go and check out another review there. I don't know what one I've put there right now, but I promise you it's great. All right, click it, and I'll see you on the next Legends.